Look, Betty, it's 6 a.m. in EU. We'll forgive you that one.
My apologies. My apologies.
Keep abreast of the situation in sorts of moments.
Grub's going to be spawning in 2 minutes time, Dragon in about 3 minutes. These are going to be the neutrals that we have to keep our eyes on moving forward. A relatively slow early game as both sides not really looking for that early action, but credit to PSG finding that early kill. Set them up nicely in particular. Let's see if Maple can use that small advantage to start moving around the map.
It's also one of those games where both teams can look at each other and go, oh, we can win late. Right, like we have the tools, we have a lot of front to back, we have a consistent threat in our AD carry, we have good zone control.
All right, we're back.
Either the Talia or the Poppy. There's plenty of...
Man, I was enjoying the Monte Cristo raid. I was enjoying the I will dominate, not being awake.
But it's also an elimination
And now
game, right?
most...
Oh.
Not like this. Not like this. This looks way too Fnatic for me, man. G2, you've been looking way too much like Fnatic.
A massive misplay from Broken Blade.
Yo, this is Fnatic game 1. Repeat, man. You can't be behind with this game. You can't be behind with this composition here, man.
And he gets another kill for PSG.
Really big win there. The Cassante was one of the win conditions we talked about. If the Zac starts falling behind, his levels
bro, why are ads running, bro? The ad cycle gets fucking... Oh.
Good positioning. Yike was there for the chase. And G2, couple of
Super Wonder Man.
Crazy from Caps.
I don't want to call it desperation yet because they're only 2-0 down, but it was a little bit.
Oh, the ads reset.
I would not call it desperation. I think that the play was that Yike was making his way into mid, and so Caps thought I can ulti him back into lane to set up for a combo.
Now, what was this from BB?
Look back at this play and notice it.
BB's just getting smacked.
Then he brings him back.
Slapped, smacked, CC chain from Ozzy, bro. You're making Ozzy look like the GOAT, man. Come on, man.
Perfect chain CC from Arja to secure a solo kill.
Come on, man.
And just punishes the fact that Broken Blade tries to proxy the wave.
Alright, BB's getting some plata de plomo.
But you still get the proxy and you don't run the risk of walking in there.
What about these game conditions, guys? We have 2 attack speed fucking Kalistas. Wait, 2 attack speed players. The Betty makes a little bit more sense because he's playing against full hard engage, you know.
I'll also say the Hollow Radiance.
I think Betty should have bought Tin Ninja Tabi, man.
When you're playing against double
It's a Ninja Tabi Varos every day of the week, man.
Towards armor, but we'll see how things progress. That matchup's gonna get a lot harder as now Ginger on the squad.
Alright, Woody Foodie is here. Yeah, I got 4, so they got the Woody up spot. Kalista's on bot and Betty showed the mid wave. Enjoy the advantage here, man. Enjoy it, man. Get a little plating, full wave. Black Betty, bang Malayam. Black Betty went too far, bang Malayam. He went way too far, man.
With Betty also roaming up is gonna be decent amount of this wave
Could just have it, would have been
picking up a play.
enough.
So
but that's okay,
PSG,
Betty likes to play safe.
You're going to be happy about the fact that you denied that extra pushing power, but we are starting to see...
Sounds gonna buy LDR today.
G2, now, even despite the kills, relatively closer in terms of gold. I think, though, that until we're actually going to see an actual team fight, actual 4v4 or 5v5, we're going to have a really good idea of how this game is going to go. Because this game, to me,
is meta shifting away from the lethality virus?
Who's able to keep their backline safe, who has the right...
Yeah, I think at this tournament,
because there are a lot of targets that I think are kind of big.
don't let the Western teams confuse you for what meta is.
I feel like at this point we should all know, but we've still seen teams.
Is Talia or Tristana scaling better?
I wonder if we'll see a fight around this.
In this game, I would say that Tristana skills, Talia skills better, sorry. Armor is just too powerful here. Across the board. And Talia also has a lot of CC, man. Like Talia has Nautilus and Vi. That's a dream game for Talia. I think that G2 is going to lose this one. And I say that wearing a G2 jersey. I think legit this is a big losing game for G2. I think the draft is god awful well.
I love it.
I think movement speed is a very powerful
It's
thing.
like
Don't get me
ass.
wrong. But PSG playing this other game very well. Very calm, very collected.
It's
They're not
very
falling
BBL.
prey to any of the early traps that G2 have been trying to set up. They've been very respectful and
We're going home today.
Mickey now maybe in some danger.
Ooh, Q flash, Mickey, face call. This is cool for G2. We're happy, Tristana platings. Yeah, PSG, they are pulling the trigger, but they are missing, man. They are being stormtroopers. Fucking ults and the CC is falling. Junjia doesn't ult that, by the way. Okay.
Hammering down that mid lane, it's already taken 2 plates out of it with only 45 seconds remaining before those
well,
plates
Betty is in the Western ADC and he's building on it because it's a very rare game. Look what he's playing against. He's playing against full melee engage.
Do mention the
Full on melee engage.
Do think though that the double Drake already, particularly
So
when you're
very unique scenario, my friend.
the luxury to just be like, hey.
But other than that, most of the time it's Varos lethality.
Themselves in another situation like here, where they get first move on that third Drake. From that point on for G2, there's going to be a lot less freedom in the decision-making around whether you want to set up for Baron, whether you want to
Thank you for letting me know that Betty is not Western.
Because you're kind of going to be forced to contest for that.
I didn't know.
And PSG was so good around those team fights in the PCS. It's what really won them the region. So if G2 are forced into outnumbered fights where they're stepping into fog of war, PSG have every tool in their toolkit to punish them.
Alright, Chaos is taking over.
Swapping up the lanes now.
You went for the Vampirix after this, the Mercs, I don't mind that.
Herald is up.
You just need to make sure that Caps keeps generating money, man. It's all about moving piles of cash into the pockets of Tristani. She needs to... She really needs to...
Gonna delay it a little bit.
Never fall off the curve.
6 minions for the Cull, does have the TP. I wonder
Didn't Grief not going some fire on Kisanta? I don't know how necessary it is for the lane to buy this MR Sunfire.
Trying to get level 11 in the lane. He does have TP.
He has full armor already, so...
not gonna bother trying to fight this. It's too risky.
Alright, well, here, BB is alone in isolation, and Caps is being a little greedy yordle. That's a Zac TP, the buffer, the boost buffer, Caps is out. Elastic slingshot gets cancelled. Mickey, tackle it to the wall. Hansama. Over the wall, cleanses. That's... Oh! It's not enough. I thought Mickey smuffed. Well, they got some kills on the back end there, alright.
The dash back in. Mickey goes forward. Junja falling over. Betty is raining down arrow after arrow on top.
CC chain. Win Sweden! Come on, Caps, get another one. Yes. Blackberry Babylon.
Junja's gonna dash across this wall, but the blast code from Caps will
Oh, get him.
He has the enhanced recall. Caps jumps in and
nice.
Down goes Junja.
That is good stuff right there, man. The solo lanes of G2. Step it up big time. Mickey clips the vibe, it was all a distraction. He just wanted them to use abilities on the useless Poppy and the useless Kalistigas. Don't get it wrong, guys. Only Mickey can be semi-useful on Poppy, but Poppy support is fake as fuck. I'm telling you, it's fake as fuck. It's just Mickey special. These guys are fighting, they are like, yo, use spells on us, please. We are really useless.
But Betty and Junja are doing serious work. Really well.
Look at that back end gaming there, man. Got Caps and BB working hard.
Proving exactly again what he did against BLG, his positioning and his damage
Caps was in fucking Denmark, man. That's a big combo as well from Caps, man. He hit the fucking E on everyone. That damage is important, man.
Caps that knocks it down, but it's Broken Blade.
That's good stuff, man. That's a really nice fucking RE, man. He hit E on 3 people, homies. 3 people.
Broken Blade with the flash order there towards the start of the
holy
fight
moly.
to set it all up.
Alright, Mickey. Mickey, can we get out? Fuck. You're better than this. You're better than this.
PSG put themselves in a great spot. Weaver's wall.
I love the Rocky movies, man. Can you explain me the Sweden meme? Basically, quick shots. There was a tournament, I think, in Malmö. It was
but PSG still gonna go for this.
Fnatic versus Origin, I believe. And Reckless is playing Tristana. We're in Sweden, and his Tristana, he's like jumping and getting like
when they
He's
can't
acing
catch
the
out
enemy.
Caps, they can't stop those
Summer
reinforcements
finals, I think it was game 2.
TP is almost up for Ajido, so PSG can
And
play
Quick
it
just
slow
says,
and try to
"We're
look
in
for the retake."
Sweden."
I mean, I think the problem for PSG is they've already used their tempo to take that mid tower. They've invested a lot. Remember that Maple also uses ult to
got a
try and
penta
catch
even.
on Summer off. But PSG, they still want to fight.
Alright, Fate's call. Ooh. How did Maple get out, man? Fucking plants, man. The shrubbery, man. Fuck vegetables. BB. BB isn't passive. Can somebody save him? Caps has TP. Caps is not doing anything crazy with the TP, though. BB is deep. 1 for 1. No reason for us to play quick like that. Caps is hitting. His Kraken is not about. He's not enjoying his lead enough, man. He doesn't have enough worry. Bro, Caps has to do miracles to carry this game. Like if BB makes a mistake, it's so costly. Oof. Well, Caps is good, man. Caps is good, but the draft is really hurting them. No Nahori, man. It's tough, man. It's like BB can't fight like this, man.
Big thing there is that on one end you have a core that's actually pretty good at dealing with a tank, whereas on the other end you have Aji.
Look at that plant, man. That plant.
Incredible.
Oh, yike on the EQ forward as well. Big Q there from Betty. Bam, bam.
Because of the amount of tank shredding that's
I don't know why BB goes forward here, man. What is that E, bro? Read the room, baby.
He's not threatened at all. Caps tried.
Baby, read the room, son.
Wasn't actually able to, and at this point, PSG have a numbers advantage, able to close it out. And
man, the cone, man.
That we were talking about earlier.
The cone head. Cone, the blast cone. Blast cone gap.
Nice play from him.
They have blast cone gap, draft gap. What are we supposed to do, son?
To get a trade on the Maple, but still.
Bah, Betty. Bam, bam.
But you're getting to see the impact that Betty can have in these fights.
Okay, Aussie, we found the Inter. Aussie. Shoot him. Oh, they are. Ooh, look at that, man. They've been playing Overwatch, guys. Overwatch 2, great game. I'm saying that because they're staggering his death, extending his death timer. Guys, for some reason, just because I got blue screen and then booted the stream again, Twitch is telling me, you have to run ads. So, Drake spawning in 3 minutes. I don't think anything's gonna happen, guys. Duck this shit, man. 1 minute, duck, alright? Be ready? Duck under the table, you don't get ads. Because your computer is tracking if you're looking on the screen or not. If you're not looking on the screen, they're not gonna send you ads. Duck him. Wait, shit, it's just doing Nash. Alright. Alright.
G2 unable to secure the objective, and will they be able to win the fight? Can PSG continue to advance? G2 already lost one, the Weavers were on the
ah, Maple.
and now it's all on Hansama.
Maple.
Everything he can. Hansama can dance around Maple well enough. Brokenblade will have the elastic slingshot. He'll jump in. It's a triple for Maple.
Don't
so
look.
far. Holding the elastic slingshot from G2.
Don't look.
As he's rejoined the fight. Brokenblade force away. Hansama has to flash. And in the end, it's a Baron for PSG in a 3-for-3 fight.
It's kind of a Hail Mary that G2 is able to win, even though Maple is able to take out Caps. On the flip side, they're able to take down some.
There was nothing they could have done. No Tristana ult, no Poppy, W.
PSG that picks it up. 4 members still
Could they
alive.
not have
G2 could have also gone for the push
done that better?
Try and force some cooldowns. Leave it at that. But the Baron actually ends up going to PSG, meaning that they're
I'm so sorry, bros. I had no choice. Blue screen into Twitch. Cockery.
You can see him channeling the ultimate only connects
Alright,
to the Nautilus.
the replay, guys.
Junja then goes over the wall to avoid the keeper's verdict. And then the smite comes through, an early smite from Mikyx, punished by Junja, and then immediately they turn their attention on the Caps. Good positioning from Betty as Mikyx tries to do everything that he can.
What do you mean ad starts in 3 minutes? I just had an ad.
To shut him down, but a nice ulti from Mikyx turns the fight back in the favor of G2. Ends up being
my plays as well, man. He managed to kill Caps on the back end there, man, but this Talia is way too fed, man. Like G2 need to do some crazy miracles. Like Maple has no flash. Let's break his bones, man. Let's break his bones. Did you think Dom took too much melatonin? Melatonin.
Baron buffs left because of the way the fight played out. I don't think RG actually got it because he was still
I don't know why melatonin sounded like a delicious meal. I'm so hungry.
I'm sure it's only Maple that is sitting on it right now, so you can't really rely on the side lane pressure the way that you normally can with the Baron, but it's still going to allow you to get a great tempo back in here.
Melatonin Soprano.
In about a minute, a PSG.
Fuck, man, my human shit, man. When
G2 is going to have to find an incredible team fight. I'm going to look
my human shit when I'm so fucking tired.
And he doesn't have his flash. I think so many of these
Melatonin Soprano.
Disjointed from G2. We think back to the first top lane fight where G2 was able to split the fight in their favor, but a lot of the fights we've seen have been on PSG.
But if Dom is dead, I hope he put me in his will at least, man.
Engage coming out from Yike. They then were able to find a pick onto Mikyx. PSG have just been very patient in their approach to the fights.
Alright, so let's not do that full AD shit. I think Vi is still fucking broken, by the way, especially when you have the enemy team being like fucking Talia Wizard combination. Ooh, nice punish here from G2. They are hovering in the bushes. I like that, man. PSG didn't play on info on the mid wave at all, man. They got punished for it, man. They were doing the natural thing of getting vision, but G2 trapped them. I love that, man. I love that. Caps with the rage. Come on, G2. If G2 win with this draft, they can win with any draft. Ooh. Caps is good. Caps is good. Caps is good. Caps is good.
They got a good setup, but they
Caps is
overstep in
good.
the enemy jungle. They seem split on the call. Maple wasn't there when the fight started. Their biggest damage dealer thus far.
Bro, my snooze is on cooldown, guys. The ads are coming in. Duck under the table, guys. I lost control. I lost control. 1 minute ad. Twitch is not satisfied, guys. I need to run 3-minute ads every hour, and just because I got blue screen of death, they didn't count the hours I sent when nobody was here. Right, guys, stand behind Braum. Stand behind Braum. Stand behind Braum. Stand behind Braum for no ads. What is your YouTube live stream? It's the Morgana TV. Morgana eat it, guys. Morgana eat ads. Morgana eat it.
Meant that G2 just had so much freedom to jump forward and jump
forward. Holy, Caps is just a machine, man. Caps is a machine.
We talk about Jinx as a reset champion.
Machine. I'm far.
You get those kills, you jump forward, and Caps doing 8k in that last fight.
Holy, all caps when you screaming man's name.
Up and down, but that ultimate might be the difference maker, right? The fact that Maple isn't actually able, sitting at that point at 9-2, and so
sipping off the meat grinder, dripping off the beat kind of.
Frontline from G2, they just didn't take any damage because
damn.
Crypt Bloom, Talia wasn't there.
Really importantly for PSG though.
Speaking more German on stream than Gilius.
To get onto Soul Point early. The Baron's up in 55 seconds. All their vision.
Holy, look at that, man. Roller coaster.
Of not only gold but emotions, I think, for a lot of
roller
people
coaster.
This game. As we see G2 investing.
Caps has LDR, Caps has LDR, man.
Play up towards the top side to take control of that Baron pit once again.
It's a really interesting dynamic where it feels like
that's a tweet, guys. That's a tweet. Social media game.
The problem for Maple now is Caps is about to hit level 60.
Growth.
He is well and truly online, and in a battle of who can take out the enemy front line, I feel like that it's just slightly favored for Caps right now. Maple, though, still a huge threat. 9 kills, 3 items completed. He can't afford to be underestimated.
Holy, Caps is so fucking fed, it doesn't matter they're full lady, by the way. He's gonna fucking break these Randuin's Omen action. Randuin's Omen? I'm gonna tell you the real Omen. The Omen is that Caps is coming to get you. Caps is the key that is on your keyboard. He's in your head. He's in your gear. He's on the rift.
With some of the engages, but PSG was just sitting there patiently waiting.
All caps when you say a man name.
Trying to look for the comeback team. If you're in a team fight composition, you're sitting on Soul Point.
That's our goal, man. That is our goal.
27 minutes. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think PSG is going to be too worried. But we do need to see them.
G2 Mikyx has been little dicky this fucking game here. But guys, like executing a Poppy is insanely hard. Like Poppy is not a useful champ just to pick like that dry. I'm telling you guys. But Mikyx has been...
Can use Baron as a tool. Actually flipping it after the last play.
Has been busy.
Unless you're PSG.
Look at Caps, my level 16. He's 2.5k gold ahead, ladies and gentlemen.
Split the map a little bit. Caps is pushing in the bot lane. My expectation is here. G2 just want to start it and maybe get the TP out of Maple. Caps will continue to push in. They're just stepping. Who matches Caps in a side lane right now? Maple can clear the wave, but if there's a couple of minions there, Caps has so much free time.
Let me see that pop ult, Mickey. Let me see that pop ult. Yo, they survived. They survived. Oh, they're backing off. What's Caps buying? A little BF sword? Little BBL sword?
Seen by G2 and they pull away from the Baron.
Did Caps learn Tristan from APA too? That was fucking funny.
Was a very dangerous position for PSG.
Usually I'm not such a hater, but oh, it has a full BT, bro. Full BT. He thirsts for blood.
Caps though, Bloodthirster now completed level 17. We think back to his game 1 versus T1.
Bro, the fucking Ninja Tabi on Varos would have been a game changer. It would have been a game changer because some of those fights were close, man. But I really like that G2 punish on the bush play, bro. I'm gonna show you guys that in the break. I'm actually not gonna take a nap because that moment was really nice from G2, man.
Again at the map, we see Broken Blade this time pushing in the top lane, keeping these waves up.
You can go IE and Quick Blades now these days. I don't know. I don't think you can. Can you?
Dragon spawning soon, but there's very
I don't think you can.
from PSG to actually set up for the objective. Meanwhile, that top wave is just bleeding into the tower.
We're just lying for free.
Flash, step up, presence, stop the boat breaker. Broken Blade coming from the side as well. 2 takes. And G2 dive on, they all dodge.
G2 space control, man. You must fucking think they are NASA. Caps W forward to not get rooted. Give us a penta. Win Sweden. Penta, 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 penta. Come on. Come on, penta. Penta, baby. Come on, penta, baby. Come on. Come on. Maple. That is racist.
Might be denied, but I don't think the
against the Danish people.
As G2 again, this time
Maple.
Blade on the flank.
Why is Maple being serious? MSI is not an important tournament. It's not an important tournament.
In the early fights, they kept trying to threaten the back line, but in the last 2, they've just focused the front line. They've leveraged Poppy to knock a member out, create a numbers advantage.
It's not an important tournament.
This time the target is Vi. Not as tanky.
That's why Korea never wins it. Not important.
And it just becomes a straight up front to back fight. The Northern gets knocked away, the utility is gone.
Iceland.
Very little as G2 just mow down the front line.
Alright, combination. Caps is TPing on the wave. He's far away. Broken Blade is fucking strong. Look at that 4,000 HP, man. Look at BB. Look at BB. Look at BB. He puts the broken in, Zach. Get in there, son. There's no tier 2. Keep fighting. Elastic slingshot. Q in the wave. Boom. His neck. Boom. Combination. Caps is in the building. Boom. Legendary. Legendary.
G2 wipe PSG once again. They have the Nexus
this is the Zach from my nightmares.
All comes back to that fight at Dragon where G2, as we pointed out, had the realization, just hit the front line, hit whoever's available.
Yeah, buddy.
Enough damage.
Smoking on your top 5 tonight. Smoking on what's the name tonight. Caps is the Omega.
But also zero hesitation from
Damn, Caps is good. Caps is good. Caps is
He
good.
walks away with 14 kills to his name in game 1, just short of a penta. G2, a bit of a sketchy start. PSG proving why they are so scary and why they were able to push BLG. Betty once again alongside Maple, proving what they can do in these team fights. But once G2 shifted gears, they were able to come out on top. But it just goes to show how close this series really can be.
Really can be. PSG showed us a lot of good things in that game. And you have to remember against BLG,
bro,
they did go behind as well. And
we are not a one-team region, but a one-player region. We are straight up a one-player region.
to break down that game.
A lot to break down here, actually. Thank you so much, Medic. G2 opens up the score here. Yeah, sorry. I mean, you're all EU fans here. You're all Western fans.
That's true.
Not
even close. We've been adopted.
Welcome to G2 games. Not even close. I mean, doubters and people, yeah.
For what it's worth, like, the way the team fights played out at the end was G2 just having way better front line, way more tools, and better scaling with the way Caps was able to play.
No, BB played good. BB played good, but he also got solo kills. He got solo kills. Guys, obviously, the other players are doing good things too.
How many times does Zach need to die with?
Stop laughing. I'm from Brazil and feeling offended. We are a no-player region. Come on, man. You got Robo. You got Pinones. You got Root.
We'll see if they can make it better in the early game for the next game. But actually, it didn't take that much for them to come back. Just one good opportunity, and we know that every second counts in League of Legends. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network, Caps buys time for his teammates actually, and the rest join and turn up the fight.
Yeah, the TP comes through.
This is crucial, man. This is crucial.
But no Q3 from Cassante, so there was a time for him to just be able to buffer the W.
What's your take on Maple? Yamato, is he still good enough to compete internationally?
So there's no way from Nautilus to come in and
bro, I think that Betty got a lot of fucking credit for their series against Billy Billy, but I think that Maple was the best performing player. Like, Betty had some cool highlights, like with Ezreal or whatever the fuck, but bro, I think the machine was Maple, bro. He was the one that got the cogwheels turning. Maple has played very well. Holy, the triple E, baby. The triple E.
Actually did amazing here in this bush to almost get a trade kill on the Caps.
Yeah, we don't want to see the rest of that one.
Yeah, cut the video. It's fine.
Just save him.
No, Caps actually did live. He actually did kill him.
Yeah.
We'll highlight Caps a bit later, but we know how deadly his Tristan.
I don't know, bro. Like
an amazing mid lane pick right now so far at MSI, but G2. I don't want to talk about the objective control fights and the way they approach them.
That's crazy, bro.
There's been some difficulties here, but the way they manage to
that
turn
is,
this
I don't know, bro.
Caps is the key moment in the game.
Caps is so good, man. Caps is so good, man. What a year. Bro, Caps is fucking peaking this year, by the way. Caps had a crazy year, man. Imagine if fucking G2 had Larson. Imagine if G2 had Larson, bro. Can you imagine what G2 had Larson? What happened? No offense to Larson. Bro, I think the roughest thing for Larson is the people that say that he's better than Caps. That's the roughest thing for Larson's career. It's like he doesn't do any talking. He's a mythical creature, doesn't play online, doesn't stream, he just plays the game. All the online discourse, his defenders are what have tanked the Larson value.
The second thing would be every clip was Caps just getting more and more gold, and once he was at 3 or 4 items, it really simplified team fights for G2 because they could just hit front. Not only was the front building an MR item because he needed to in lane phase, secondly, they had far more DPS. And I will say, I hope this is a calming game for G2 because there were definitely moments in the game.
Caps literally the last of the old guard, bro. Old guard, bro. He played this first split in 2017. That's not old guard. 2015 is like, that's mid guard.
So both soul laners blew flash for very poor reasons. After that, though, they were able to stabilize.
Bro, I think Caps has had a crazy year. Like, this might just be like his peak, by the way.
Talking about just not overforcing and being patient with your leads, and then you get that 18-minute fight.
This might just be.
Ended up losing, and that was because
this might just be like peak Caps, by the way.
Way past into the blue side jungle, and Han Sama's like, I don't have flash. I'm at the dragon. I cannot help you guys, and I'm your damage.
I don't know. His winter and spring split, like, he just took a big dump on all of it,
you are the one with the stronger front line. They cannot walk into your J4 and Zach, so don't put yourself in a position where you're tanking for nothing.
They readjusted, though,
exactly.
and adapted throughout the game. Maybe,
Kobe liked my tweet. Kobe.
That's the feedback that the game is going to give them. On the side of PSG, though, what do we think? Because we usually are used to seeing them grabbing lanes and just locking up the game.
There's so many bots awake, bro.
Not come back. What
Pussy in bio.
Maple played great on Talia.
Yep.
Betty was great on Varus. They had a strong laning phase. Then they just lost team fights afterwards. It's a tricky game to feedback because I'm not going to say, like, oh yeah, Aja can't build the thing he needs when he's getting slaughtered.
Where are the rest of the players, bro? He has Mickey in his fucking team, mate.
Run it back, try not to tilt.
What you talk about, Willis?
Controlling Trist would
Mikyx
be
literally in his team, bro.
End of it, but that's minor because Caps has like 85 champions he can play.
And for me, that top lane dive that we saw that G2 comes out with a win, there are examples in which if you see the TP, you can back away. If you're confident that you can take it, that I think Cassante should just have Q3 ready. If you're trying to dive with Tristana, it's
we're sending ads now during the Razzle Blossom talking.
He's going to be able to do it.
I'm walking
it a lot more, and that would just be my overall take. I did like the fact that they hovered mid lane and that one timing that Mickey walked in and died, because once again, like that was the window that G2 had, and then they overstayed. So looking for those opportunities that I think will get them a game.
We know PSG's resilience, though. We know their ability to turn series around and...
This one's fucking funny, bro, because it's so fucking relatable.
So I just landed in New York City, and I'm so excited to get... Whoa! Hey, I'm walking here! I'm really excited to...
Listen to me. We don't talk like that. We don't say things like that. You understand? Do you understand?
Okay, sorry. Forget about it. So I just landed in New York City, and I'm so...
It's so fucking funny, man.
Excited to get... Whoa! Hey, I'm walking here. I'm really excited to...
Listen to me. We don't talk like that. We don't say things like that. You understand? Do you understand?
Okay, sorry. Forget about it. So I just landed in New York City, and I'm so excited to get... Whoa! Hey, I'm walking here. I'm really excited to...
Bro, the crazy thing is, bro, like when I was in New York, I was in Central Park. And then basically in Central Park, there's like this bike road that goes through Central Park, right? And basically... And basically, someone cut someone off on the bike. Like, who fucking cares, bro? You're on a bike. And it's like, hey, watch where you're going. I'm trying to remember what he said, bro. It was so New York. It was so crazy New York. There was the most New York moment I've ever heard, man. I don't know, bro. People are so unfunny, bro. Zac and Poppy keep those target busy, but okay, let's just give credit to the damage dealer. The Zac carried those fights. Tristana was autoing perma-CC targets. Bro, like, it's not that serious, bro. It's not that serious. It's not that serious, man. It's a fucking tweet at 6 a.m., man. It's not that fucking serious. I'm not saying... He's playing with 4 players that are shitting themselves. Come on, man. No, actually, the players with this tweet, I really mean that 49 players in the LEC do not press their buttons at all, ever, and don't use their champions. It is just Caps playing versus AI. Right. What did I even write? Actually with this tweet. But what does that even mean? I don't need that. All right. There we go. Showed him. I won that Twitter war. I won that Twitter exchange. The dopamine. Bro. Who the fuck is that, man? Do you see this? Who's that? Who's that face, bro? Hey, I'm tweeting it. Wait, I need to show you guys the people that didn't have the audio.
So I just landed in New York City and I'm so excited to get, whoa! Hey, I'm walking here. I'm really excited to get...
Listen to me. We don't talk like that. We don't say things like that. You understand? Do you understand?
Hey, sorry. Forget about it. So basically... So I just landed in New York City and I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember now the interaction that I saw. Well, I was just so pissed. I don't know, bro. Bro, I remember my interaction in New York now. My interaction in New York. Okay, let me tell it. Let me see it. My interaction in New York, basically someone cut someone off. And I said, watch where you going, cocksucker. Just, watch where you going, cocksucker. Just it was like 2 in the day, by the way. He just cuts him off. Watch where you going, cocksucker. And his response was like, yeah, come and get some, dipshit. I don't know, like he said something like this. Was it Joey Diaz? No, but Joey Diaz on a bike, bro. You think this guy would be on a bike ever, man? Obviously, Joey Diaz if he's exercising, bro. Bro, I don't know, Joey Diaz. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know what kind of fucking life Joey Diaz was running, man. Like Joey Diaz, I don't know, his stories are all so fucked up, man. Like the first Joey Diaz story that you get when you search him up on YouTube is like, oh, there's a story about how I couldn't fucking hold in my shit and I shot on a wall. Alright, Zach, Oriana, Rek'Sai.
Ash and Lucian banned away by G2. Zach, the new ban.
Draven, not Draven. This is where Draven.
I don't like G2's Kalista.
Honestly, Black Betty is a good Varus, man. He did a good job, but I think just not buying Tabi Ninja was a mistake. This time around, there's no Zac to save them, so I don't know where they can find AP damage against the K'Sante on 4, guys. Or the K'Sante on 5. So they cannot. Let's see what kind of AP damage they're gonna cook, man. They're running a Batman.
We think that the Zac was the problem. Does G2 now just shift their priorities and instead prioritize something like
the Globalists? The Globalists.
Nope, they're gonna look like that's a, you know what?
Globalists are turning.
Run it back. I do. The only reason I like the Kalista sometimes is the Fate's Call. It allows Mikyx to be truly a madman going into the
all right. I think PSG had the better draft, so I don't mind them running it back here, honestly. But I think that on 3 you can be more size, but you have to pick your poison, right? Either you go Aurelion or you go Azir to make sure that you are, you know, very good against Michael Javan.
Who cares about 80 carries, man? They're not relevant. As we are currently at, what, 3 weeks into the tournament with 80 carries getting basically...
The water is turning, Pumpkinch. I'm not gonna make that joke, I'm a official MSI costumer. If you know, you know.
I do think that we saw that Woody, when he had Flash, could make cool plays, and outside of that...
Rumble out, I think it's a good ban against Azzi. And then a little Renata ban on 5.
That'll be swapped up. I think the support counter pick is something where they can find a little bit more freedom.
Tristana ban, but you already banned the AP champ, so I don't know what's baking there.
And they have that R5. They picked red side.
All right.
So I hope they use it.
We're gonna see little LeBlanc. Caps LeBlanc. You feeling it, guys? Caps LeBlanc solo AP. You know what? BB just blind picked Twisted Fate, man. No joke. Just blind picked Twisted Fate. Don't be scared. LB into Vi sucks, don't know? No. Think about it. If LB sucks into Vi, don't you think every mid laner sucks against Vi? And the champion is OP? Which is honestly true.
I don't like that smile from Caps.
Hey, Dylan, you gotta go Vayne. You gotta go Vayne, Dylan.
What does Caps cook up here, man?
G2 is, they love playing around with your hearts. Something like an Azir.
Alright, we hit one. Twisted Fate blind. That means that LeBlanc is less likely. Let's get Aurelion Soul, bro. Just fucking pick A Soul, man.
PSG say,
pick something in by zone as hourglass, man.
and we'll make your Twisted Fate really miserable, and that's okay with us.
That said, one of the big problems that we saw in the last game was it was really hard for PSG to reliably use Betty in fights because of the backline threat that was there with the... I'm not gonna get there we go.
2 for 2. 2 for 2. Where's my chat at? Where's my chat at? Go watch some other streamer. Go watch some other streamer.
Really strong in the 2v2.
It's Cap's second most played across the course of his career. 71% win rate on it. Very comfortable on the champ, so I have to see how effective he can be.
You don't think I know? I'm wearing the jersey, man. I'm wearing the jersey, man. I am wearing the jersey.
They're gonna lock it in. All right, Aja, I like this. Can be a great matchup into the Twisted Fate. Can basically just because of the
what rhymes with
with a heavy auto attack phase champion. I also think it can make the life very miserable for a
guys, think about it, okay? Think about it. Think about this.
Very similar front to back. Their front line is
think about this.
Strong, but they have
if LeBlanc can't play against Nautilus, Vi, Talia, then what fucking champion can? Think about that for a second. If LeBlanc with fucking quadra dashes, mate. Morgana, bro. Morgana. Morgizi. Yeah, but then you're like, imagine you have $10,000. That's your net worth. There's no banks, so you want to protect your cash in a safe. And then you spend $10,000 on a safe, and then it's empty because you just spent all your fucking income on protecting absolutely nothing, just air. And that's Morgana for you. That is Morgana for you, mate.
Feels like a bit more of an explosive game here. No real tanks on either side. The Jax, obviously, with the Counter-Strike can be a bit tanky. Maybe we'll see both the junglers going down a tankier route, but expectations are that fights will be blink and you miss it.
Why did someone have a Dortmund shirt on? I don't know, bro.
I'll have to see which team is able to come
no joke. I think still, bro, I still think though that Paris Saint-Germain, whatever the fork, I think these guys, they have a pretty good core draft, man. Why doesn't Fnatic recruit Dopa? And then why don't they fucking recruit Obama as their spokesperson? And why don't they also just bring in fucking Phil Jackson as their fucking performance coach? Yeah, because money matters, mate. It is not organizations don't decide. It's like some fucking Hunger Games where they get chosen. It's like, and people have to whistle. Like, it's not fucking like all fucking league players get gathered in a room and they have to play because an organization said it.
I think that in this game you have to.
It's the same. It's like, why does nobody hire Tarzan? Maybe people tried and he didn't want to play.
But LeBlanc Jarvan can be a terrifying mid-jungle duo, and I think that it is worth Ginger investing some of his time, maybe burning a flash out from Caps, or just trying to alleviate some of that pressure, because once Caps does get level 3,
booty footy, bam bam.
After that first game, he's going to be feeling
alright, Hansi.
The more time he gets to play on
I think Hans Summer's gonna play attack speed in this game. He's gonna be playing attack speed. He's gonna be auto-attacking a lot here against the Vi, Talia, and the fucking Varus Nautilus, innit? You're gonna join Dom, he has you in his title, it's because he woke up late and just fucking pressed the go live. You ain't got the answers to do, Penguin. Yeah, obviously, once again, guys, once again, I repeat, even though I called LB, but that's just me because, like, I know Caps, but playing LeBlanc is not easy. It's not easy, man. He will not troll and go attack speed in every situation. Yeah, keep picking Poppy, bro. Keep picking Poppy, man. Thank God the enemy picked Jax. Jax is a really good pick, guys.
Did miss a cannon there.
Jax is really not gonna solo lose the game, guys. Jax is not gonna completely solo lose the game.
Trying to get some information, drops the ward, will spot out Junja.
For sure not.
I don't think he can steal it.
Jax is a good champ.
He's got to be careful.
Bin picks it every game because it's so OP.
But there's that level 3 for Caps, and now you're going to start to see him exert a lot more pressure in the 1v1.
The Poppy pick is good against the draft though.
We'll just step it in front of Maple to try and get some of those threaded volleys.
Why are we flaming it? Yeah, I guess if you pick Poppy support blind, then the enemy will pick Jax on 5. This is a part of the fucking game, right? They have to pick Jax on 5.
Looks like Yike was spotted as he came across here. Goes on to Junja. Mickey looking for the dash into the wall. Junja flashes away. Bolt breaker. Mickey flashes it. Charging to the wall. Where's Hansama? Not here.
Uno for uno though. Here comes my play. Caps. He finds the chain. Can we get some damage here? Can we get some... Yike! Can you fucking EQA people? Yike. Yike. If my grandmother would be a yike, I would be a bike. Oof. Bro. Take it, Yike. Take it. Q into E. Q into E, please. Holy PSG ran it down.
4 members, 4 minutes into the game.
Woody just... Woody said, I want to go home. Woody said, I want to go home. And it's all over. I can't believe it. Mickey does a very turbo play here, man. The Q and the flash over. Ooh, Mickey. Bro, like a fucking matador, he tamed him, man, and stabbed him with his fucking poppy sword. And then for the love of Yike, here, flash EQ on the fucking Taria, boom, GG. And then here, Woody, you're out, son, you're out. And then Yike, walk forward. Can't you Q and E here, son? Q and E. The hook in. Woody tries to get him into turn range. Q misses, E. And then flash auto. But what is Maple doing, bro? It's a 3-0, guys. It's 3-0. Dry 3-0. We're gonna go to bed quick today. Yo. Mickey, you going back in on that, man? You crazy, Mickey. Oh, this is why you go attack speed, because you get lethal tempo, baby. Yeah, the lethality virus is definitely not fucking murdering us.
One of the big things
yeah,
when you
baby.
have the Varus is that as soon as a kill
yeah,
comes
baby.
out, that passive, even if you don't have lethal tempo, goes hard. So I think
G2's giving us that stank, man. That stank.
About that trade forcing the flash, but it's not enough by itself because again,
Timing God.
they're gonna need to find more of these.
And this is also Betty has a serrated Dirk, and Hansam is still starting on his starting item. Like so, G2 trying.
Bro, it's so hard, bro. It's so hard not to repeat some of the parts from what's it called? Not Like Us. He a fan. He a fan. He a fan. Wap 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 wap. Caps fucking move. Wap 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 wap. I'ma do my stuff. Wap wap. Bro, I'm so jealous. I'm not jealous, but LCS. The LCS got to tweet out after they beat Fnatic. They not like us. You're watching the series later? No, I'm going to just turn off the stream. After this, best of 5. I didn't watch 300 games of League of Legends to finally see some international competition. And when it happens, I'm gonna just go to bed.
Another early objective in the form of this crab going to Yike.
It's one of the things that we talked about.
Alright. Nazi is going for a little all-in trade here with the Mercury. BB has no cards. Tries to chunk him. I appreciate that.
So just a bit of pressure being exerted by Aja towards the top side of the map. But one of the biggest differences is the skirmishing power that G2 has this time.
Not too bad for Mazi.
It is a LeBlanc instead of a Tristana. While Tristana definitely has some decent
damage, my play.
You're seeing how much more willing G2 is.
You like that record?
In these early trades. And PSG, I think that they're kind of being caught off guard. Game 1 was
back to back. I like that record.
Fourth, where PSG was able to accrue
I'm gonna get back to that for the record.
Really bringing the fight to them, moving around the map a lot, and trying to
bro,
fight as often as
yesterday there's this channel that like does these fusions of all the React channels. Those videos are so fucking good. Bro, like my favorite React channel is Ziaz. I don't know if you've seen Ziaz. These guys are so fucking hilarious. Like one of the dudes just doesn't understand any bars. The other homie needs to fucking always explain what the fuck is happening. And he's trying to explain what Parkinson is. He's trying to explain what Parkinson is. I mean, he just doesn't get it. Like how he explains Parkinson, he's like he's just fucking, I don't know, it's mental, bro.
He still has control over the wave. Maple is very hesitant to actually approach, and I think that if Ginger doesn't do something about this, they can't leverage one of the big.
Bro, I'm Dante, bro. Like I don't have time. I don't have time, bro. Like I pull up his videos. Like here's a reaction of 616 in LA, and then it's like.
So Maple knows he could be collapsed on. Ginger now here to answer.
It's like, oh, 1.5 hours.
Destiny. Will G2 still go for this? Maple no flash. Ginger there with the Bolt Breaker just to try and stop any advances, and G2 decide that the turret plate is enough.
One of the big things about this is we talked about that.
But there's this one guy that is in his basement, and when the song bangs, he just starts throwing like furniture around. Like,
and that's just from the pressure that G2 is able to exert in mid lane. You can see how suffocating it is for PSG. How they're
Fantano is the man with the opinions, man.
Definitely shouldn't count them out. We think about their late scaling options. We know that their team fighting is strong. We saw a very similar composition.
All right, back to the game, guys. Like if I space out, I space out completely. Like the last 2 minutes, just I saw nothing. The last thing I saw was Jack's fucking Q-ing, R-ing on TF. So let's focus up. Callis is popping, man.
Biggest issue that PSG are gonna find, or rather are gonna be able to deal with, is simultaneously not losing all pressure on the map, but also respecting G2's skirmishing power. Right? The downtime of this ultimate, for example, from Broken Blade is something that you're gonna look towards. But that is where, to me, and the desk highlight is as well, this Poppy pick is such a nuisance. One of the biggest advantages that you have is
Maple gets out.
Alright.
Distortion to the face.
Yeah, as I was saying before, Caps rudely interrupted me, forcing out the ultimate though, which denies Maple again that map.
And the Jack's looking is horrendous, man.
Now not going to be able to find is that Vi Nautilus specifically is so good at getting you out of rough situations. But if you try to play that into Fate's Call and Poppy just in general, it is so much harder. Particularly when you have two very mobile characters in the.
Yeah, I don't believe in Ozzy at all. That's why I said we should blind pick fucking TF. We had the same read, man. We had the same read. Precisely, bro. Like, just blind pick a champ that is good against fucking Kesante in it, man.
Of the surrounding area. Caps is going to base, likely has his first item and has the TP, immediately uses it. There's the Luden's companion. Will PSG decide to take this fight?
They're looking at it. Kalista looks like it's going to be making his way towards bot. Last time we did see Betty rotate, but PSG, this is the skirmishing power that G2 have with this composition. They're a little hesitant. They don't want to take the gamble, and they're going to concede. That means that G2 have secured first dragon, all 6 of the grubs. And something that you talked about, Chronicler, in the draft was
it's good R5. For Ozzy, just pick Kesante anyway, bro.
A lot of value when it comes to sieging those towers, and Twisted Fate just being a split-pushing menace.
It's really tough. Additionally there, PSG, the moment they lose control of the banana brush, they're like, we can't walk up, right? Mikyx, especially with Flash, easy for him to lock down, but it's kind of a lose-lose situation here for PSG. I agree with the call to not go for something there, but they're not really finding anything on the cross.
They got 6 grubs, they got Mountain, man. G2 runs this series, man.
So PSG getting to the objective and seeing that it's not that
unlosable game state, man. Unlosable.
A little bit behind the lead that Aji was able to build.
Completely unlosable.
Now slowly starting to fall away again. It was one of the few, I think, moments or opportunities rather for
Caps just opened his mouth. Ooh. Look at that, man. Luden's companion, or whatever the fuck it's called. Dumbass name.
Caps would have to jump back onto the unraveled earth here. He does so. Ginger finds it, but Yuck's already got one. Caps dashes back. Will be able to escape.
Nice. Nice. Ooh.
Is that Civ HD? I see on my screen. You just can't touch him. Caps gets another.
Caps and Yike, the mid-jungle 2v2 coming out.
The greatest, man. The greatest. The greatest. Aftershock. Caps is mean with it, Caps is clean with it, man, he's the greatest. Not only because he's the GOAT, but
He didn't need to hit Woody. What are you doing, Mickey?
I don't know.
Maybe he thought he was already in range for Fate's call before the tower shot comes in.
Maybe, because Maple was also initially heading towards bot, and his ultimate was like 5 seconds ago.
this Mickey ain't free.
Or it was just a mistake. I don't know. You guys
He's chilling, man, he's chilling, man.
You guys are better at judging that than I am.
Bro,
Okay? I'm gonna leave you
all
to be
good
the judge.
supports eventually reach the point where they realize they need to give zero fucks to play at the best.
Now, G2 obviously find themselves in a commanding.
If Glacial Items were still in the game, R5 Morganato wins the game. Yeah, if Glacial Items in the game, yeah. We're playing a completely different game, yeah, it would have been good. You know what would have been a good lock-in? Anti-Mage, but he's in Dota, so... Sucks. Imagine Anti-Mage, just fucking blink on TF, just fucking basic attack and burn his mana and then GG.
They're outnumbered right now. The chains connect on Ginger. We'll just take him down to half HP. All this play likely over a Rift held into a Drake.
This game is rapidly deteriorating for PSG. They're losing full control. They're no longer able to walk into their own jungle.
Bro, that 2v2 mid was beautiful, man.
Especially against the Fet LeBlanc. This mid lane
Back to back, baby.
Just decomposes in front of our very eyes. Chain of Corruption did land onto
But you guys get the logic, right? It's like if LeBlanc can't play against fucking Vi, Talia, and fucking Naughty, then who can? Then who can? Why do they not all buy BKB? It's a good question. Holy, imagine how broken BKB would be in this game, bro. BKB would be so broken. Broken. The BKB action. They're gonna ban Poppy? No, PSG's gonna go blue side, bro. Hansam, use your BKB, son. Oh, you don't need to. Yike is fucking playing well too. How the fuck did he become this good so fast? Ah, Yike is just inconsistent, I think.
That's why they're called mites and not the cans. Can't take down the turret right now.
Oh my goodness, that Caps is going to secure it. 12 kills to 3 and 8k gold difference.
Fucking goofball, medic.
Caps is just running amok, and I mean, you have to give credit to Yike and Mickey too. They've just been working so closely with Caps.
That's why they call the mites and not the cans.
Anything that PSG tries to do. The saving grace for PSG is
Alright, BB has no sums, but Yike is here. Yike misses the EQ. Here comes the tackle man. Mickey takes the kill. Papushka. Papi chulo.
Unlikely to chase any further here as Aja has a half HP tower to retreat to.
Mickey with his dead man's plays like, I'm running. I got Swift.
You know, I remember when there was this woman in like, there was this woman in the DMs of Mickey. There was this woman. It was like when Mickey was 17, bro. There's a woman in Mickey's DM that was telling him to come to Brazil. And it was like this. It was like a 30-year-old woman, you know, like BBL, you know, like front row at the carnival, you know.
As many sides of the map as humanly possible. That's not allowed. You get to usually win.
And she called Mickey Papi. She called Mickey Papi. So we started calling him Papi. I said, Mickey Papi. It's just a gold gap in it. GG, man.
He's doing damage to turrets.
It's as you say, Chronicler, PSG, no matter what they do on the map, they're just getting stopped by the aggression of G2.
So we just called Mickey Papi. And now he's playing Poppy, which is pretty much the same. And that's the only reason I brought that story up. That's a story that Mickey has tried to bury, I think. So keep that between us. Holy, look at that, man. That's my fucking GameStop stonks right there, man. Look at that, man. The mother of all squeezes, guys. All these shorts.
I have a good question, though.
All these shorts, guys. All these shorts. They need to buy back the stock from somewhere, and if we own all the stock... Fucking geniuses at Wall Street's bets, man.
That's a support.
That's a 2-item finish on everybody, man.
I actually have the answer to that one. In the wise words of Carrier, remind everyone, you are not Carrier, and your teammates are not T1. So in this case,
as long as we don't call him Champagne Party.
And your teammates are not G2.
Bro, there's this Twitter account. Bro, there's this Twitter account that I keep refreshing. This guy claims that he has secret information. I don't know if you guys seen that shit, man. I'll show you guys in the break, bro. Ebony Prince 2K24, yeah. Yeah.
Their front to back, they weren't as strong as G2. So they said, you know,
bro, that picture, like, he had the video, bro, and he's in New York. He had that video, and he has fucking that CCTV footage. That guy just wants to extort fucking Drake for money, bro.
Yeah, that's not blue skies for the top laner from PSG.
I mean, what's also crucial
The pill bottle's tied to the rope is ridiculous, yeah.
They're not being overzealous with their aggression, right? One of the things that we know about G2 coming into this series,
they're
they put a lot of
Adonis.
pressure on themselves. They remember what happened at last year's Worlds. They knew that they were heavy favorites coming into that series against NRG, and they fell short. They didn't want that blunder to happen again. And coming into today, they wanted to treat this opponent just like they treated T1. And the patience and execution that they currently demonstrate...
It's crazy that Drake decided to kiss a 17-year-old on stage just to prepare for this beef, man. He prepared for this beef, man. He just wanted to plant evidence for Kendrick. He was just planting evidence. He's playing the long game. Alright. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. G2 3-0, baby. Dana, give him 50 G's, baby. Ooh. Easy, 20 minutes. Cash rules everything around me. Cream. Get the turret. Dollar bill, yo. By the way, these goofball sayings, double herald meta. As if you fucking send 2 heralds into the turret or some shit. Like 6 void grabs is way more important for fucking ending games fast, by the way. 6 void grabs is giga broken. I don't know who the fuck, who fucking, like people say, it was double herald meta. It was double herald meta. Double herald meta. That's why Mad Lions lost fast. Yeah, because fucking 2 heralds were walking into the enemy. Like, bro, the funniest part about it, let me show you, bro. I need to get it out of my system. Mad was T1 game fucking 3 in it, man. The funniest part, man. They have! Mad Lions got the Herald. They got the Herald. They got the first Herald. Look at that. Double Herald meta, yeah, man.
Totally agree with you, Reddy. We'll see what the analysts agree. If they agree with you as well.
Mad Lions got the fucking Herald, mate. Double Herald meta. Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
Is he? Really? Is very correct? I don't know. The confidence is clearly
It's just Jinx.
Here.
Alright, it's just Jinx. And that's it.
Another tower.
It's just Jinx in it, yeah? It's just Jinx. They got Jinx. And that is all. Gumayushe. Boom.
PSG side,
Boom.
oh my god, they tried. These fights are just not working out for them. Really
Jinx.
fights that happened in the bot side river that just bled into more and more.
Back to back. I like that
The
record.
Nautilus hooked or tried to hook under turret, like the J4 under turret. Mostly because he was expecting, this is the play that I was talking
about. Nice.
This is like the fanciest int I've seen in years.
Oh my god.
They had to pick it up and everything.
Bro, look, imagine if Yike, please EQ flash on my play, man.
And then I feel like at this point they're just
I don't know, like Kendrick delivery is crazy. You know, the thing is, I feel bad for Drake on that front because musically, he released some of his best shit. But the thing is, bro, Kendrick planned this beef like he plans his fucking, bro. He planned this beef like a record of his, you know, like plain and simple. All right, I'm scared. Is this tweetable? Shout out to GQ Caps went from being worse than Nuke, Humanoid, and Niski in winter 2024 to outplaying the best mids in the world at MSI. That's the level of improvement that makes me believe OG and Nicole Simpson could have fixed her. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I love that, man. I like that record. Yeah, I don't know, like Pusha P. Like some of the shit, like some of the lines are just crazy. They're just too memorable. I don't know, like I don't know if you saw this, but I think it's in my bookmarks, my likes, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking be scrolling on Twitter, bro. Let me find it. Let me find it, bro. Wap 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 wap. Bro, like, I don't know, like, people are so offended on Twitter, man. People are so offended. The BB disrespect is disgusting. Ah, fuck Twitter, man. Fuck Twitter, man. Fuck Twitter, yeah? Fuck Twitter, yeah? Fuck these goblins, yeah? Replying on to my tweet. Alright. Why are people so fucking soft on Twitter, yeah? Alright, where are my bookmarks? I don't even know where my bookmarks are. All bookmarks. Alright, I found them. Bro. The level of, like, how fucking cool do you have to be able to perform like this, bro? Bro, he's just sitting, bro. Bro, he's just sitting, bro, and performing. Just sitting next to his producer, Soundwave. Is that Day 3 or Soundwave? I'm not sure, man. Bro, this is how Kendrick performs, bro. He's sitting. He's got a fucking Cartier fucking crown of thorns. Crazy. I don't know why I bookmarked that. I thought it's cool. Let me find it, man. All right, here. This was insane, bro. All right. So basically, there was a stream with a homie. There was a stream here, yeah? That basically, it was a close friend of Kendrick. I don't know if this is real, but basically, if Drake says something, Kendrick responds, and Drake doesn't want to hear it. So basically, I've been reading that the Universal Music Group, like, the thing about protecting Drake is real. That, like, all the record labels are stepping in. And that's why fucking Kendrick dropped those lines. Fuck the music industry too. If you take it there, I will take it further. And that's not something that you want to do. Ooh. Top and Punch are street people, not industry people. Them cutting stop isn't as simple as people think. Family Matters was meant to be a nuke. PG Lang writers are miles better than OVO writers. Q told Cole that Kendrick was going to say stuff that Cole didn't want to be involved with. Dot and Cole talked. Drake was made that Cole apologized. He has heard 4 or 5 tracks, supposedly has. 2 songs are higher tempo, like not like us. 2 mid-tempo, 1 Magic the Gathering type tempo, but he only heard it in the background. Daylight got them in trouble by posting Brown video. All the songs so far have been in 1 session. Original Euphoria actually was 19 minutes. Some of Not Like Us was changed after Family Matters. Mad Drake trying to diss, yeah, of course. That's fucking obvious. Like with the fucking, with the, that Kendrick is rapping as if he's trying to free the slaves. Mad Drake trying to diss Pharrell and acting like he stole the chain when in reality he bought it. Bro, Pharrell is really loved. Pharrell is really, really loved. Like, shitting on Pharrell is such a big mistake. Like, even my Pharrell was on, he produced for Mr. Morale and the Big Severs. You guys remember? That beat. I don't know if you remember it. It sounds very Kanye, that beat. It sounds very like, so almost as if I sampled Black Skinhead, you know? All right. Drake's like 20 companies nobody's ever heard of. The fucking Silence Fund. Drake lied about planting evidence. Can't say anything about the daughter, but can allude to it in DMs. UMG doesn't want this. If Drake says anything, song subliminals, anything, he's gonna die. Kendrick making album right now. That gets me fucking excited. Kendrick smiled hearing Drake disses. He smiled. Kendrick smiled. Shooting is EXO shit, not involved with Kendrick. Someone tried to give one of his homies 100K to get info on Kendrick and Whitney is with Kendrick in New York. Drake got nothing on Kendrick. I think I made the prediction, but I deleted the tweet because it didn't get a lot of likes. I'm sharing my insecurities with you guys. My prediction is that the next thing that Kendrick is, the next song he's releasing is The Heart Part 6. It's just perfect. It's just the perfect thing to release, in my opinion. Because basically The Heart, all the parts were just about, yo, this is the rap industry and this is the issues with it and this is the state of the culture. I would love that, man. Only when there's an album in the pipeline. Yeah, but there is one in the pipeline. I have to ask because even you were in this train before. How can people realistically mention humanoid name in the same sentence with caps? I think humanoid is legit. I think humanoid is as talented as caps. Humanoid might even be more talented. But caps is the complete pro, you know? He's just a complete pro. Caps puts in 120% every step of the way. Humanoid doesn't. He just doesn't. Caps puts 120% in fucking everything, man. In his solo queue, in his scrims, in his fucking, you know, work outside of the game. Like, Caps just seems to be, you know, he's just perfect player, man. I think Caps just genuinely loves the game, bro. He genuinely, I think, it's like, I think a big part of talent the biggest part of talent is finding, like, how much do you enjoy doing the right things? I think this is a very underrated part of talent. It's like, how much do you enjoy being obsessive? Is that what you love doing, being obsessed with improvement? It goes beyond passion, right? It's like, if you enjoy what everyone hates doing, that's such a big advantage, man. What is happening on the stream right now, bro?
They're now on the blue side.
Alright, blue side. First pick Kalista.
Going to be banned away. The vibing
nice. First pick Kalista against the Poppy OTP.
Betty, excited to see what they can do.
Look at Mikyx smiling. He's picking Poppy again, by the way.
I'm just happy PSG aren't doing the third round back. I was already preemptively getting
goblin, yeah.
about it.
It's literally just...
But they should.
You fool, yeah.
As long as people keep wanting Kalista, keep slamming that Poppy, particularly because Cassante is also insanely strong in the current meta. And then, well, you just pick Xin, which is another champion that obviously doesn't really love
lane swapping.
That is a predictor, I fucking lag, bro.
I mean, they will lane swap with Rumble.
It's a good.
Remember, a big flex here for PSG. We know that both Woody and Arja are.
It's a good Rumble.
We know how effective it can be as a bot lane 2v2 as well. The problem for PSG is that Poppy is a flex pick. We don't know where it's going to go. If G2 want to keep it as a flex pick, they could just go for the Talia for Caps. Maybe because he's feeling himself, they want to make sure that he gets something like the counter pick so that he has a little bit more agency in his lane. If they want to lock in jungle now, that's definitely a safe thing to do. Perhaps even if they know that the Poppy isn't going to go, okay, look, they're going to lock in the safe mid, the Orianna. He had a great performance on it against T1. Well-rounded, safe, fits into most comps.
Also, already have a decent ball delivery system in the Poppy. Not the best, but in a pinch, it'll do.
Playing Poppy against like Rumble support should be fucking miserable, man.
That would be the other one, right? If I could see Maples just still gravitate towards Talia just because of her position in the meta at the moment, but you're not playing it into the Talia or into the Kalista rather, which I think it does take away a lot of the value, and there's not a whole lot of dashes on the team either. So we'll see what direction PSG want to go, and I'm just happy.
I know nothing about basketball.
Away from just
and the most basketball I've consumed is The Last Dance.
You have to see though.
By that alone,
actually enable Betty on
Michael Jordan is my goat.
Junjia on the Xin Zhao is a very strong early game jungler.
That's where I'm at.
The mid lane matchup for me is big as well because I feel like Maple also needs to make his presence known.
Yeah.
How come no one's playing Quake? There's too many tanks, bro.
He had a good game one.
Humanoid plays Quake. You should watch that game.
The game and in game two, he's really
it's very good.
Caps actually going to be banning away the Tristana. Not going to allow Maple that opportunity. We've seen how powerful this champion
honestly
can be.
LeBron is winning a lot of points because I see him dancing to Kendrick, and he knew all the lyrics to like that really fast.
In the early game, especially in game 2, Tristana can get the push into Orianna, which is probably why G2 are looking at banning it away here, as well as that.
I don't know. I think you just ban some Maple champs, though. Like why don't they ban like Nico Talia? I don't mind Aldir ban, but Maple Tristana I wouldn't be scared about.
Likely to pick support jungle hit on 4 and then leave the top laner for last.
For sure, because it keeps completely in the dark where this Poppy is going. Also means that you don't have the possibility as much as you'd like for PSG.
I like Trundle more than Jax, man.
This is really annoying for PSG because it is another flex pick and they just don't know.
We've just gone to the gym, everyone's flexing, buddy.
Yeah,
look at this, look at this.
So the really annoying thing for PSG is you can lock in Cassante and they can do Broken Blade top on the Poppy. They can then put the Jax and the jungle into the Xin, and then they can just answer because they know that the Rumble is bot. They could pick something like Renata.
Blackberry, bam, bam.
Ash has already been banned away, but the Aurelion Soul locked in for PSG.
Aurelion Soul is also another Maple Classic, man.
Insurance, relatively safe into the Orianna
Guys,
well.
flex picks are fucking useless. Flex picks are useless if they can't, like, who cares about flex picks? If the champion is gonna be blocking, don't care too much, you know? Like, sure, now with the K'Sante, they can send Poppy top, but it's like, he would blind pick K'Sante whether there was a Poppy there or not, right? It's like, flex picks are useful when flex picks are useful when you can blind pick the champion someone.
He's pretty sure of it. BB will take it into the top lane, into that K'Sante. Poppy will go to support.
I don't know if I like this. I feel like I would have preferred Poppy top and then something like a Renata or something.
Alright.
Come on, man.
Who's lane swapping?
Here's the thing, though. If it does work, even if it just works, you know, okay, and G2 win the game, every team G2 faces from now on out has to be like, but BB does play Vayne.
I mean, that's true. You know? It's true.
G2 is farming bans here, guys. They're farming bans for the next series.
It's just more aggression in the bot side of the map.
PSG is a lock.
Poppy into Kalista is a very Poppy favored matchup, but with a Rumble alongside you, in my opinion, this is like one of, if not the strongest bot lane 2 versus 2s that we have in Pro right now. You just have so much firepower as long as you can get in range and go for those fights. And against BLG, that was the best version of PSG that we've seen. So I'm optimistic that we can see them fight G2 in the bot lane and find those advantages that they found against BLG.
Let's get on to Summoner's Rift
Alright.
for the third game of the day.
I think the angle is to raid my fridge and see what's up. 1 second.
Depending on how this series goes, we'll, you know, change
I need
the
some
start time of that series, but we're not going to delay the start of that series if this is a 3-0 for G2. It will be starting relatively quickly afterwards.
Immediately after this game will be 2-1 versus BLG.
That's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say. Sometimes the words escape me, Betty. Thank you for being here to help me out.
We're jumping into game 3.
We have at least one more game before we get there. G2 on the red side
potentially
for the first time this series.
I have been great when it comes to pulling 5-game series, okay? And last time we did a great job as well. Tier 1 G2, that was amazing. Hopefully can replicate it here, particularly for the PSG fans. Yesterday we almost got a reverse sweep.
True.
So that's the start in the bot lane here.
G2 looking to split the map here. 5-man squad moving in. You can see Azure already moving down from the top lane. Woody's going to land those Electro Harpoons. Broken Blade trying to spot if Betty casts away. Flash! Crash into the wall. Broken Blade looking for the damage. The Condemn first. Yike could flash with the counter-strike, and Betty respects it. No summoners now.
Bro, I'm excited for that when there's only three teams left in the tournament and someone can say, motherfuck the big three. It's just big me.
The rest of G2 now here to back him up.
The best version of PSG that we saw was
when with 7 invade.
Toe-to-toe with Alpha when they were fighting,
there's
this,
when
they were really willing to scrap.
Yeah. Oh, Betty already used sums.
No, we're not going to let that happen. They split the map. They take the summoners away. And now,
PSG are reacting. They're sending Betty up towards the top lane.
Yeah, they're going
as a
for
reaction
the lane
to it. Mikyx, though, just sits in the mid lane alongside Broken Blade and Caps. Maple Force.
Nice Hex Flash over the wall, man.
Now joins the party. It's a 2v3 in the mid lane as Woody forces them away. Azure here to join in as well. The problem for PSG is while all of this has been happening, Hansama's farming bot lane, Betty's not farming top. Ginger was on his camps, but Broken Blade.
I talked to Mickey about a lane swap tech, but they didn't use it. They didn't go for it.
The fast push bot, I imagine, make sure that Broken Blade can get some experience while Arja largely gets denied. Notice the positioning of Yike as well. He sees where Ginger is and he's going to go for the invade.
BB's looking for the collapse here.
Oh, yeah, as he goes.
Azure pops the ghost. Ginger will get his Razor Beaks, but now Mickey's going to knock him away. Broken Blade ghosting in as well, looking for the Condemn before Azure gets to the safety of his tower. There it is, Pathmaker. Well,
Broken Blade with the E-start.
Can he survive the continued dive?
Wait, BB. Oh, Mickey wanted to tank. GG.
He just goes back to lane, trying to catch the wave.
I think it's funny that the stream name, the stream title is Mickey Poppy Fanclub, and he just picked Poppy 3 times.
Split towards the bottom half, and he doesn't end up hitting level 2, and he just dies.
So the whole logic here is that I mean, PSG showed us this in the play-ins, right? Where you just overstack bot, you go for the faster push, you're able to secure more plates, but your top laner also gets some XP. It might not be a lot, but it can be enough so that once you swap back, they're in a better position once they actually get into the 1v1. And as you see, Broken Blade now a full level up over Aja. The problem, and one of the biggest differences, is that Yike pathed in a way is Caps.
Aja's going to be able to get the Pathmaker into the wall. Cap still has the flash, tries to turn it back around. It's ringing around the rosies. Cap
Oh my god!
How do you do that? Twice every time. I'd have two.
What?
It's not much, but it's down
Damn!
to Caps outplays the 2v1.
How did Caps make that happen? I was convinced that he was going to die. I wonder if he was able to delay the passive fully stacking by running around the Aurelion Soul. A solo kill secured for Caps. An incredible series for him.
That is just ridiculous, man.
Quickly falling apart for PSG.
That is ridiculous.
Not only that, but something that we saw so many times of G2 is that they're already swapping again. As we take another look.
That is crazy, bro.
Aji is level 1. Like he doesn't offer
He fucking dribbled. He dribbled, bro. He fucking dribbled, bro. He completely dribbled.
Flash is over. Ball still in position.
Bro, who does that, bro? That is crazy.
That's an appropriate response. Because even if Caps ends up dying there, it's not the end of the world. But because he not only gets the kill, but then also gets out with his life.
Bro, I don't get goosebumps often, bro. I get goosebumps often from like some gameplay, bro.
Oh no, Mickey, he has his eye on mid.
But this is...
Over the wall.
They know he's here though. They saw the control ward. Mickey didn't spot it, so Maple just hugs the bottom side of his turret so he can't be slammed into it.
That's good. That's good. PSG trying to mitigate the aggression as much as they can, but
wow.
It's got to feel frustrating for PSG because the reason why they could fight BLG so much was because they had options, they had tools, they had ways in which they could go toe-to-toe in the early game with BLG.
It's fine to pick Vayne, they're 2-0 up, bro.
Taking those tools away from them, they're breaking them in front of their face by utilizing the split map, by smart pathing from...
And BB is the second best performing player on G2, bro. The G2 is a solo lane team, bro. It's fucking two good solo laners and a Poppy. That's G2 right now.
Away from the G2 bot lane though, that 2v2. You can see Betty actually at the moment pushing in top, Azure based before the wave crashed in. Betty will likely crash this. Hansama and Mikyx are trying to answer, trying to get into that 2v2, but my expectation is Betty will just crash this wave and then immediately they'll reset and go bot onto that wave that Azure is catching.
Yeah, that's a great point, Medic, because you look at the top lane differences, almost a full 2 levels now between the top laners, and suffocation coming in from Broken Blade. He's definitely falling behind, and a fed Cassante, or at least I guess I could say a very weak Vayne is going to be very delayed in terms of its impact, which could mean that PSG, come these mid-game fights, could be in a favorable situation.
Broken Blade actually the lowest experience in the game, and that's with him being a solo laner. So this time around, PSG found an opening.
It's okay, it's okay. You can't enjoy Caps' lead like this in a fight like this.
Azure 2 levels up will get a plate for himself in the bottom lane, but PSG working the map very well through this early sequence. Go for the grubs instead of the reset to bot. Now they can look to catch this wave as it crashes under their tower, and then after the push, if Ginger still stays around...
Not looking for 2v2 after Betty lost Sums is perfectly fine. Bro, that's very nice for Mickey. Betty, Hansi, oh, yes, spell, Hansi. Okay, Hansi. Nice, lethality. Ooh, sombrero.
Ginger having to dash and flash away. G2 continue the chase. Azure's now here.
He's running.
Oh lordy, he's definitely doing that. The ghost back in.
He's running. He's still running, Medic.
It's not really going to do too much. A little bit late to join the fight.
Even with Caps not hitting anyone, the initial vision in that brush.
I brought 2 ice creams, bro.
In the T1 series as well, the fact that the Poppy even over the wall.
Bro, why is this? The ice creams have gotten smaller, bro.
Means that the subsequent skirmish is basically impossible to win for PSG.
And evens out the game for G2 as well. Broken Blade had so much free time in the bot lane. He's now level 5 to Azure's just level 6. Piercing arrow dodged by Azure, but there's a 600 gold lead for Hansama in the bot lane. There's a 500 gold lead for Mickey, who is running Hail of Blades in this game. And a 400 gold lead for Caps as well. So all the smart movements around the map by PSG kind of undone by that fight.
Look how small this ice cream is, bro.
Maybe they could have just taken
I guess you can't tell, but here's my hand. This is my hand.
PSG not completely out of
this is my hand.
Yet. They find themselves at a deficit, but more plates are going to be
this is my hand.
Their bot lane.
This is ice cream.
Still in a great spot overall.
You see how small it is, bro?
Three cloth
You see how small it is, bro? I'm sure I got some big slappers.
Sometimes you just need that extra bit of padding. Of course, going into a Vayne matchup does make a lot of sense. Dragon is on the cards, and with Yike hovering around the bot side of the map.
One bite it? I think I can, but it's I kind of want to enjoy it.
While Junja has been prioritizing the farm, you can see that in the camp discrepancy as well. Cap's controlling mid pretty well. Grub spawning in about 2 minutes' time. Overall, gold lead for G2, not the end of the world for PSG. They still have ways to fight back in this game.
I do want to give credit to PSG though, because even here you saw like Betty and Woody push out bot. They get a plate. A couple of minions die to the turret. Hansama and Mikyx try and answer it, but Azure's already on his way back. So no minions crashed into that tower without someone being there for the XP and gold. Broken Blade pushed out top, but Woody's already there. So it's actually really intelligent. The question is, can Azure survive?
It's a great lane assignments with G2. Like Vayne can lane easily against Kalista. At this point, at 6, Kalista has no armor, bro.
It's very good lane assignments from PSG to make sure they're not losing too much XP and gold on the map.
Junja even stealing away the red buff, and there's nothing for Yike to get in the cross map shot.
Alright, BB.
Broken Blade with the condemn. Maple should be able to get away from this one. Still had the flash.
The one member of PSG that
I like when top laners do this, but they need to understand that crossing back is very difficult.
Broken Blade. Can he get out of this one? I don't think so. Flashes the wall. Junja doesn't have his flash. He can. In fact, BB escapes with the final hour flash combo.
That's still big though. Vayne without summoners is much less of a threat in the side lane. Won't be able to step up nearly as much, and Betty is going to be able to push here unrelenting.
I mean, PSG have done a great job of suffocating this Vayne. Medic has been talking about it extensively, about how they've constantly moved around the map and constantly swapped, and it's been paying dividends for them. Aja, of course, still behind. Only level
in hindsight, this roam was really bad. But
immediately has to flash away. Chenikop's going down as well. The piercing arrow into the hail from Hansama is enough. The dive surprising, but the result good for G2.
Nice.
One of the big things with lane swaps is that you need to recalibrate how tanky you are. Particularly for champions like Cassante that are pretty reliant on trying to play very much in the thick of things. If you have your steel cups there already, if you are sitting at like 80, 90 CS, you'll probably survive that. Instead, it turned a win, which is Mikyx's flash being forced, into a loss, and Hansama getting further ahead.
Azure TP'd in behind here, popping the ghost as well. Hansama trying to get away, doesn't have the flash. Heal up for him
around
though.
The Rosies.
He's running!
Where we go? Hansama. Oh, he's going back! Which way? And Tovo's 3. Hansama's gonna die to the tower. Woody, the heal! Hansama, can he execute? No, all out! Shut down!
If he hadn't healed, it's a close one. Because if he hadn't healed, he would have died earlier. Yeah. But he also may have been in range. So, I mean, he tried his best. But PSG, they're finally on the board. They get a kill.
Why did he waste heal?
As well, the Hansama was sitting on. Junja also in a great spot. PSG.
Does Kalista have demolished? I'm not so sure.
Still available. 4 grubs to 2. The gold really not that different. G2 had a great start, but you can see how the momentum feels like it's slowly shifting.
This is really, really big. I think these type of
moments... I think BB's roam was really trash. I saw this. I said at first that it's cool that he does, but he really trolled. It was really bad.
Look at the goal and see for PSG, situation isn't all that bad, but
let's put our legs up.
Just seeing the kills come through, it can feel much more threatening. But when you look at the item parity
as well,
Maple sitting on his Rylai's. Betty has just finished his opportunity already on a Dirk, so barely behind Hans at the moment.
The place I will say Maple is behind is in Stardust stacks. He's only at 68 right now. Obviously, as you
go through the game, you do stack up a little bit. We didn't talk about doing that.
About 10 a minute, at least at the 20 minutes.
Who's the best Vayne top in the tournament? So far, I think Zeus had the best Vayne games that I've seen.
At least cresting the 100 mark.
He's also a much cheaper item, right? But it's at least the utility of the item is there. And that's, I think, the main thing for Maple. If they want to try and win some of these early skirmishes with Rumble as level 6, Ignite available as well.
Junja level 8. I feel like PSG should feel confident to try and take this fight. And
Azure's moving down as well.
G2 going to respect it. No TP on Broken Blade, of course.
G2
should be there.
Keeper's Verdict looking for Woody. Knocks him away. The equalizer there. Counter-strike into Smite.
Alright.
Takes it. Mikyx
walking away.
Still has the lead.
Nice. Okay, back.
But I'm not sure you want to charge any
G2 stand united.
Audaciously as Betty gets onto Mikyx, knocked into the wall.
We like that, man.
Mikyx dodges away from the equalizer, but his life should be forfeit as Woody flashes. Electro Harpoon into the Arcane Comet is enough.
It's okay for PSG.
Who's the best top laner at understanding lane swaps?
Dragon. And on the other end of the map, Broken Blade
Good question.
gets the opportunity to
Honestly, it has to be like Broken Blade. Like Broken Blade, Whippo, like they play the lane swaps really well. But BB just has better volume, so we have to go with BB, you know?
Yeah, the yeets that
369 is the worst. 369 is the worst top laner by far, bro, when it comes to lane swap. Whippo didn't have a tough opponent. What does that have to do with lane swap, bro? Lane swapping is like a fucking chess opening, bro.
No mana on the G2 mid laner means that he can't force any further.
Alright, so Maple loses a summoner spell, still has to be careful as Caps playing on the very edge, has his flash up, but with Woody here, I don't think he's going to flash it. Mikyx might though.
Oh, was Mikyx spotted by Betty? I saw a couple of pings going down on the map. It looks like it. Mikyx instead will just take this time to put vision down, but actually it wasn't even Betty backing. It's Betty in the bot lane. Hex flash
yesterday.
The control wall.
There was no pings. I don't actually think they know Betty.
Betty trying to retreat, Hans.
No plans.
Looking for the fighters. Betty has no way out apart from flash the piercing.
Nice.
Through his heart as G2 find their fifth.
And Betty wants to hold on, but I think you have to flash there immediately and just try to negate as much damage as possible. Instead, takes so much damage, ends up giving up the flash. And Mikyx.
Yesterday, I kicked a piece of furniture and
flanker behind enemy lines.
I started bleeding in my toe, and I lost a toenail.
Fortunately for PSG, they're still going to be able to get across map. Herald's going to be secured.
It's getting RNG'd, and then on top of the RNG is that this piece of furniture crit.
So in the vicinity, Broken Blade's still very weak though.
Was that red aura around Caps? That was the adaptive force potion.
Smite would have been a possibility. Starts with the counter-strike. Woody coming in from the side, but the leap strike always available for Yike here. No real threat. Riftail picked up by Ginger as PSG. Even gold score. Mikyx jumping in. Betty, no flash.
No sums.
Ginger on the flank though. Yike diving in.
Betty, no fate skull. Alright, he had his fate skull to save his guy. Watch and learn, Hansi.
As well as he managed to pick up one counter kill, TP by Maple. Caps returning the favor. Ginger goes in with a crescent guard, and Mikyx knocks him back into his team. Need to be inside that ring to do the damage, and Caps just waits for it to expire.
Boom.
And the arrow right through. PSG by G2.
Oh, Hans! That's the type of target practice that you dream of. 1 for 2 with the arrow. They're unable to get onto one of the most fed members of.
It's a solid Hans-Sama game.
Result, PSG.
Credit given where credit's due, baby.
Turns out Hans bought the AWP and he's getting collapsed here on Summoner's Rift. 2 for 1, 5-1-2 now on the Varus Maple. You're not even allowed to fly these days. He's looking for frequent flyer miles, but Mikyx having none of it. Knocks him into the wall.
Why is PSG collapsing? Nah, G2 is just better, and Billy was not playing well against PSG, I think.
I respect that PSG is willing to skirmish, but
don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean that I don't believe in Billy anymore, but
it's actually initiated by Mikyx. You're seeing how difficult it is for the Kalista to move into the Poppy.
Maple is on the no-fly list.
Mikyx's just so good on the Poppy, isn't he? He makes everything come together. The TPs then come through from both sides. I was surprised to see Ginger still trying to fight this, playing with confidence in the 2 versus 3.
I don't know, Caps is fucking good, man.
But,
it's gig unfair how good Caps is.
Comes in.
Right there, those moments, a lot of cooldowns used as well for PSG that could instead have been saved. I don't think PSG is not going to be in a position to try and contest for the second dragon, but it is not what you want to see, particularly in a game where you're down 2 match points. Crucially though,
quantify how good.
Does have the upgraded ultimate available.
Right below humanoid
we'll see if that's
and nuclear in
PSG the team fight win that they're so desperately
and prime nuke duck and H2K Ryu.
If you're PSG, you can see in terms of combat gold, they're behind by about 5 percentage points.
Abilities on the up and up.
Looking for this mid lane once again.
This is a good stepping stone here for Caps, because he's gonna take that experience back to the LEC to dominate mid lane.
1 for 1 so far, but Jungler's going down as Azure tries to get in, rooted with the chain of corruption. G2 now starting to retreat. Broken Blade still in the top lane, no TP, remember, so it's always going to be a numbers disadvantage.
I did not coach Ryu, no.
Nice trade back from PSG after G2 initiates the skirmish. Both junglers down means that the dragon is going to be hard to secure, and as you rightly said, numbers in favor of PSG. Maple gonna go bot.
Should I get more ice cream, bro?
Aja actually making a beeline back towards top lane to catch
This is
this
nice to
wave,
eat.
knowing that he has the TP to rejoin.
Sugar and dairy, man.
One breakout.
What a deadly combination.
We'll see both members, the junglers that died, make their way over again. Look at the ultimates that were used.
Vanilla and chocolate.
On the side of PSG, that empowered ultimate in particular, that's kind of your big
Well, ice cream is a crazy thing, bro.
When skirmishes, Woody also doesn't have the equalizer available. I wouldn't be surprised if PSG decides to let this one go, particularly with Mikyx standing guard. Maybe a catch on Caps.
Caps has flash, has the shockwave, pulls two. The counter-strike follow-up. The falling star not going to be enough as Yike falls low. Caps actually separated from the team with singularity, but once again, Mikyx going in, Maple flashing away. Caps on Summer. Mikyx trying to fight this one out.
Mikyx is the anti-air, man.
Hearts back towards mid, might just be looking to push out that wave.
G2 should just buy time, wait for Broken Blade to push in the mid wave. Betty.
Mikyx has flash. A couple of spears go into his back.
No. Ooh, nice from Hansi. Good timing on the Q, just as CC runs out. Counter plays the flash.
Azure going in with the all-out Hunt. Summer still alive! As Caps secures the kill. Breath of Life in with the Astral Flight. Hunt Summer heals, but Maple's in the wrong side of the woods. As Broken Blade will chase him down the hill. Arrows for the slow Broken Blade.
Is T1 just winning this tournament, guys?
Broken Blade shows up, takes his last hit and said, guys, you didn't
Is that what's happening?
As PSG desperately trying to get something out of this early game. Overstep so much, and I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but this Poppy, like Mikyx playing it well, but you've seen so many of these fights. It is so hard for PSG to get anything done because
bro, this next series is such a banger, man.
That doesn't work. A lot of their consistent damage is gonna have to come from Betty, but even with the lethality, you're gonna have to do at least a little bit of hippity hoppeting, and that just is not happening.
Hippity hoppity, get off my property!
That's a great breakdown, Chronicle. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, I'm sure you could have actually. That was a little rough.
No, let's look back at the hippity hoppity. So it's Caps that actually gets initiated on by Ginger. He lands a great shockwave. We're seeing this a lot in these fights. A jungle for jungle exchange. Yike on the front line kind of melts to the damage from Maple. And then it turns thanks to the TP from Aja. Oh, we don't have time. We're back in the action.
Okay, so Maple rode in the Rift Herald, and Caps and Mikyx are just here waiting for him. Keep his verdict up. Caps down to half HP. Maple trying to trade back, but I don't think you win these. The channel stopped with the heroic charges. Yike fights on the top side. TP in by Azure, but he's going to be met by G2. Is actually Capsite on the TP as Azure's already fallen. PSG wiped away again.
Yeah, just enjoying.
And this is right in front of Nash. That's going to be the
was Harry highs between T1 and Billy.
Is going to be quite rapid, and Betty alone can't
I think both are capable of having the highest of highs. Just depends on the meta, I think.
PSG, they're trying to force a skirmish on the top side, knowing that Caps and Mikyx are bot, but
alright, guys. G2 have it in the bank, guys. I'm gonna be resting.
G2 need to escape.
I'm gonna do some resting now.
PSG's tournament lives are looking rather dire.
7,000 gold in the whole right.
Sucks for PSG, but that's the tournament. Will be cool to see PSG versus TL, you know.
Rabadon's on its way for him. PSG, I mean, one of the surprises of the tournament was their performance against BLG, how well they played team fights, how well their bot lane matched up into what was widely considered the best bot lane in the world coming into MSI. But today, G2 have just outclassed them.
And this all starts with them attempting to take down a Broken Blade, but Vayne is so slippery with the summoners up and the ultimate. And then I think PSG feels safe because they are playing, or they're seeing G2 play on the upside of the map, but with the teleport, that numbers advantage doesn't matter as...
Azure is on his lonesome down here, and Yike and Broken Blade will happily take the kill. G2 find another. Drake up in a minute 11 would be their third of the game. You see how quickly the game has exploded away from PSG.
PSG have found some incredible comebacks before in this tournament, and they're going to need to find another one to stand a chance against G2 with this kind of deficit. Betty, one of the star performers of this roster, has been completely neutralized at the hands of this Poppy pick. Now 3 levels behind Hansama, and angry G2 is beginning their siege with the Baron buff.
It's a 4-1 split. Broken Blade in the bot lane. Doesn't have the final hour up yet, but These towers melt like butter in the face of Mikyx, Summer, and Caps. Now they'll pass down towards this bottom side, make sure that Broken Blade can take the turret. No minion wave in mid for a couple of seconds. Mikyx just standing over here, buffing up this wave so PSG have to deal with it while the rest of G2 pass towards bot.
Maple initially was looking for a flank, then took the Hexgate top, pushes that out, but they're just not going to get anything. The pressure from G2 is way too much. As at least the mid inhib, I imagine both inhibs are going to go down here very rapidly unless PSG pull a trigger.
Boom.
Back with the shockwave, puts the Crescent Guard down, Singularity out by Maple to stop the advance of these minions.
Hard series for Junjia to play, man. His mid and both in got giga gaps.
Saw a little interesting bit of tech there from Mikyx. Charged his ultimate, cancelled it by basing. And then you get the ultimate on a shorter cooldown, obviously. Just a quicker way to cancel it if you are playing Poppy, it seems. But G2, a little mechanics. Not really the story of this series, much more about
They do have a 9.5K
fights.
gold lead, Manic, but I like your attention to detail.
100%, a ton of people are going to start playing Poppy support after seeing it over these last few days. At least you can say you know a mechanic, even if your hands aren't that good.
Hey, I appreciate someone who's detail-oriented, okay?
Yep. Junja going to try and get something back as he secures the Scuttle Crab. G2 will now just turn their attention to the top lane, and it feels like it's just a matter of time. PSG have done some incredible things at this tournament. They've been able to really make a name for themselves, and I think that many people are going to respect them. Expectations are that we'll see them at this year's World Championship, regardless of the outcome of this game, as G2 continue their assault onto the base and look to round out this series 3-0.
Last inhibitor up.
Mikyx? Okay.
He had the Edge of Night there for a bit of shielding, which meant that the engage.
Oh, I understand. On Betty.
TP behind, Azure. Last chance saloon
all or
for
nothing.
PSG.
Here goes Gisante. Here comes the money. Money. How high would KC 2024 win to place if you would teleport the MSI caps back in the team?
Can he do it? The final hour dashes away. Woody flashing in, and Mikyx finds his man. Maple has to flash the wall. It's a double for BB. Maple
That's a championship right there, man.
Left alive for PSG, not for much longer. Good cleanse though.
Assuming G2 don't have caps.
His Nexus fall. There were doubts about G2
GG,
coming
bro.
into MSI, but here they breathe life into EU as they make it to a match.
3-0, baby. They did what Billy couldn't.
A convincing series from G2. Filled with the pressure of the World Championship from last year. Looking to
Billy T1 starts soon, yeah. I'm gonna take a nap and then he'll be on the stream.
Performance from start to finish.
On to the main event.
In both games 2 and 3. And PSG, they've shown us some incredible things in this tournament. Fantastic comebacks, great team fighting.
I would love to see PSG versus TL.
Performances, but today it was not enough against G2 Esports.
PSG, game one, everything looked fine. We're able to hold on for a large amount of time, but I think that game 2, that was the backbreaker. Running back the same draft, and from that point on, you're sitting at an 0-2 deficit, and it makes everything so much harder. G2, gonna be very happy. This is the type of win you want going in as you make your run into the tournament.
Going into a matchup against Top Esports, PSG take a bow though. And remember, made it through playoffs. Took down FlyQuest in very convincing fashion, then almost took down BLG, who were widely seen as one of the favorites for the tournament alongside Genji. They were just one game away from not even being in this match. G2 the same, obviously, but I think if I'm a PCS fan, I'm very happy with how PSG have played.
It's of course a little bittersweet because of how close you were, but I definitely agree. An impressive performance, and I'm hoping to see them at this year's World Championship with that same level of play.
Totally agree with you, Betty. We're going to hand it over to the analyst test to break down that series. Take it away.
Dominant series from G2. I liked everything I saw
Now
today.
that
I also
was
love the fact that for once we did not get a content game.
Maybe at least one. Maybe you could have gotten one.
Yeah,
I mean, they're on the edge of content in Game 3.
yeah,
but they really
just kidding.
Exactly. Mikyx's Poppy is so good. That's a series-changing pick if teams are going to let him play it.
Yeah, I really like the adaptation this time around, going for the Rumble, but man, like, the Poppy was really effective. And even in this game, just stopping the Aurelion Sol from even getting away. Mickey had an incredible series. Caps, of course, same to him.
Yeah.
In fact, that's the player of the series. So.
I mean, who else? Honestly. A happy Caps is a Caps that plays well, and for me, he had a great, not tournament as a whole, but this series was a statement.
Not a tournament as a whole,
I
what?
really think it was. Look at that. 20
Lord,
kills,
come on.
deaths. So he's part of 50, only dies twice, carried the late game team fights, and even outplayed the early game ganks, and where this series really was decided in that game 1, because I feel like that was where PSG had the most confidence and G2 was actually the most nervy until Caps kind of took over, and after that everyone else on G2 just backed him up.
Yeah, and talking about outplaying early ganks, his play against the Aurelion Sol, he did it again. He did it before to Faker, where he was running circles around Aurelion
Caps
Sol.
is having a great tournament.
And this time around, it was a 1v2. He got the kill and flashed over the Raptors wall. This was the play!
Here it is. Like, who does this? Who doesn't just flash away?
Wow.
He's just so ballsy that he knows he's going to get the kill. That was the sickest solo kill of the event so far.
Playing to the limits. And he's happy. This is
sick.
the face of a man who will murder you in the next series. Because the next series, guys, is gonna be a tough one. I want to say we're gonna take a look at the lower bracket to see where
Top Esports didn't look bad against GNG, bro.
Top Esports is the next opponent for G2.
Yeah, I mean, not easy. I don't feel like they're going to have an easy opponent for the rest of MSI. They took care of business here where they needed to win their first lower bracket game. But the biggest thing
Jad says that because he knows that Team Liquid is losing in the next round.
What can Mako do to G2's team? I'd say Hans and Mickey had a really, really good series. But here's a more important salient point here. Like, G2 is actually so good. I know a 29% win rate is not as much as G2 would like, but it's a hell of a lot more than 8. And that's what everybody else from NAEU has been able to muster.
I like these odds. Don't know for you guys.
Especially after that Game 5 series that they had versus T1, and you compare the TES series versus Gen G, like, I would say kudos for TES for even making that series close, because they almost went the distance to be able to get the reverse sweep. So don't sleep on them. But if you cast your mind back to TES versus Fnatic, you know, I think Cream is somebody that actually has had really like a waffling tournament thus far, and he's going to be going up against Caps. That is the one matchup that I have for G2.
Do you remember, Jad, what we said during the draw show? With G2 Esports, would rather face off against T1 than Top Esports. I guess we're going to see that matchup after all.
We
and
did
I,
ask
yeah,
that question.
and I do.
And they get both.
And they get both. They
Yeah.
get both in the end. But at the end, I mean, if you want to be the champion, you have to play all the teams. But with the progress that they've made, I want to see how confident they are now facing up against them.
Yeah, I think they should be a lot more confident because of how well they played T1 and how dominant they were today.
And I think TES should be pissed off of just off the last series. They feel like they could have had it, and I think 369 and Cream would have wanted better performances. So I think they're going to be coming in fired up. That's going to be a great series.
Obviously, we have to say goodbye to PSG here, but as the caster said, great showing from them. We'll see if we can see them later at Worlds, but we're headed for a quick break here. But stick around for the Verizon post-game interview with Caps and Broken Blade coming up next.
Oh, nice. Is Shocks on interviews? BB has laid well at this tournament. It's a rolling schedule. He died to Kisanta and Zach. So what? I think BB has had a better MSI than Mikyx, like way better. Yeah, bro, Caps is fucking so good. Just so hard to judge because the LEC level was so poor, you know? But I did say there's nothing that Caps could have done more in the LEC that would get me more hyped for him just by the virtue of what LEC is, you know? Caps is having like the tournament of his life. Caps has been an absolute machine, man.
Versus T1, I guess many people are wondering, will they be a bit overconfident, you know, going into this opponent? But how overall was the approach?
I mean, the approach was for sure a little bit different. I could feel there was not as much tension going into this match. And we could see in the first game, we were a little sloppy in the beginning, and then we ramped up. And then game 2 and 3 were very, very clean, in my opinion. Played very good League of Legends. So I'm very happy we didn't take them lightly, and we're actually playing our game, and I think it showed.
Caps, for you the same. You had a monster series, I gotta say. But how do you feel you did overall? And when you look across both of the best of fives you've played now, what do you think about the level?
Thank you. I mean, I think, yeah, I think the T1 series was some good moments, some bad moments. I think, yeah, they were doing good plays as well, but I think especially the last few games, I dropped the ball, so that's why I picked the arena today, so I couldn't pick up the ball again and throw it at them. So yeah, I think it
wow, better. Comedian.
Okay, when it comes to the team cohesion, I think Mikyx is someone who was very outspoken about being disappointed about how that series ended, and we know how important mid-jungle synergy is and how much he is, you know, the younger guy on the team or the least experienced. So how are you working with him to make sure that, you know, it's all good and he can refocus for those next series?
I mean, I think we definitely had, I mean, it definitely feels bad, I think, to lose like a series like that, and a lot of fans also very disappointed, right? Because when the closer it is to being winnable, the more frustrating it feels. And we definitely, I think, had a good meeting afterwards and made sure that everyone is like not taking things too hard, wait for people to say negative things, because we proved that we can win games against T1, and I definitely think we can win against any team in this tournament. We just need to play our best selves, and if we let our emotions get to us, or if we start letting each other down, then that's how we actually just lose, you know.
Who's actually playing tomorrow?
In a few days, it's Top Esports, Broken Blade. So, you know, that's a pretty tough matchup, I would say. Overall, how do you feel you match up to them?
I mean, I would
Honestly,
like to
BB's
say
in form right now, bro.
I mean, as we showed so far, I feel like we showed a lot of good performances, and I think Top Esports, they obviously did almost a reverse sweep, I believe, against Gen G. Yeah. So they're definitely going to be a tough opponent, but now that we have a couple more days to, you know, recover and practice, I feel like we're going to be having good odds. So very excited to play against 369. Last time I played against him wasn't too great, but yeah, excited.
I think we should touch on that just for a second, because wow,
BB is in insane form, by the way. Like I think generally,
I mean, the T1 series versus one of the best tops.
He said good odds, that's a go button.
And more, I want to say, is that the fruition we're seeing out of all that?
Yeah, it is break on Monday.
Recently, of course, with Alfari as well, and how much.
Genuinely, I think that BB has had a way better tournament at 369. But 369 might just start be playing good.
Effort into that, I still do every day, and I think that's the main reason why playing against these guys is feeling way more easy than the previous years. Obviously, me and my team, I feel like this year we elevated our macro games so much more than we did last year, and the games don't feel like very random anymore. Like we feel like we know what's going on, and yeah, I just feel like we are much closer this year to winning everything than last year. So I'm very confident, very excited. I go with this mindset into the game, and then good things happen.
Then good things happen. Thank you so much, and good luck. Europe is behind you as always.
Thank you.
Nothing but excellence is the expectation in today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, where bot lane legends BLG's Elk and
I'm getting coffee.
Go head to head.
This is my cue to get coffee, ladies and gentlemen, because I need to fucking realize this series is happening. I've been waiting 3 months. I'm on 2 hours.
The T1 win at 24.5 minutes. Why does this keep happening?
Hailed as the best bot lane this tournament, Elk is poised to claim his first international title here at MSI 2024. With a world's title to defend, Gumayushi will do everything in his power to deny Elk the privilege.
T1 will be your 2023 world champions!
They haven't met since last year's Swiss stage, where Gumayushi got revenge for MSI 2023.
T1 getting torn through by the BLG lineup in the final fight of the series!
Can Elk return the favor and show T1 the strength of the LPL?
T1 versus BLG. T1, a team that was always the bridesmaid, never the bride, until they shocked everyone and won the World Championship last year, versus a team with similar storytelling when you look at their last year in the LPL, but now finally getting that LPL title. And just to remind our viewers, at MSI last year, BLG beat T1, but at Worlds, T1 ran through the entire LPL bracket to win their World Championship.
They did that, huh?
Yeah. Welcome to the desk. Thank you.
Nice. Saw you fast walking over here.
I ran because I didn't want to miss this matchup. I guess you can understand.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the history between those two teams, as you had mentioned, because at MSI just last year, it was BLG that was able to take them 3-1, and it was in large part with how monstrous Elk was. He felt like he was unkillable on his Zeri pick.
The hyper carries really ruled the day last year at MSI. That was the comfort zone for Elk. As you mentioned, those shocks. T1 is almost like single-handedly controlled the narrative that the LCK would be stronger than the LPL, because without them, this MSI performance where you had 2 LPL teams in the final, and also how well they were doing at Worlds up until the point of T1's run, was extraordinary.
I like it. You're saying they're kind of like the key to both sides of the coin for the LPL success.
Pretty much. Without T1, the LPL would be ruling the world.
Oh my god. It's interesting because at that time, the key difference was the fact that Yaga was playing, and he was playing like Nautilus and these supportive picks, but he had like great games. Now, the change in the offseason, adding in Knight, gives this team an insane ceiling. And then that's the kind of payoff that they're looking for. As you mentioned, them winning the LPL championship was in part due to that. And now going up against T1, you expect them to win based off of the pieces that they added here.
That is the hope, of course, but this is so interesting. We just saw G2 going up against PSG. Those were the two teams that took these two teams all the way to 5 games. They really had to dig deep, both for BLG and for T1. So I'd love to know what we learned from either of those teams because of all the tape we have.
I mean, mine was really curious because I had a lot of question marks from Faker in the series against G2, and Caps has been doing that to everyone this tournament, so you never know if that's going to carry on tonight. But I don't think T1 can win this tournament with Faker playing like he did in that G2 series. So he did step up at the end.
Yes.
Game 4 and 5, he had incredible plays, so that's more likely the Faker that I expect to see. But that's what stood out to me for T1.
For me, when it comes to BLG, it's the mental fortitude, because losing that 8K goal lead that they had in Game 2 and the way that they did it, and then the next game where it felt they were on kilter, like those type of things you cannot have when you're playing against some of the best teams. Going full 5 games versus PSG is something you wouldn't want. And hearing from Bin after, like in an interview after that series, saying that we just disrespected them. Cannot do that versus T1. I think they'll be on their A game. We'll have better games from them. This is going to be an exciting one.
This could be one of the best series of MSI so far, and we've been a little bit spoiled already, so that's a tall order. Let's see what the fans at home think in our MasterCard fan prediction of the day. I'm hoping this one is really, really close, as that is also the way we perceive the matchup, but it isn't.
Oh my God!
What?
T1 just has too many fans.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
disgusting. Guys, you guys
That's
are
a little
biased.
Delulu, no?
This is not,
Or maybe it isn't.
It's a lot Delulu.
There's a lot of T1 fans out here too, as you can see. So,
yeah, this is perfect for the fans.
Yeah,
This is
not to say
excellent.
that I'm also not
Bro.
predicting T1 to win, just not in an 80-20
I think the
fashion.
biggest sign of me aging is the fact
what
that
is so exciting to me
I
about
love
this
like
game
coffee with something
is
sweet
just
with it,
how
like coffee and a little
willing
biscuit.
both of these teams are willing to fight over the most insignificant things. And how good they are at it.
Yeah.
That's what's amazing, because like when I watch T1,
Bro,
and this is
you know they're using these fucking whiteboards.
What the best version of League of Legends can look like.
You know they're
Because
using these
their
fucking
drafts
whiteboards.
seem to lack cohesion. They fight over random things. But they're the freaking world champions, so isn't
Because
that
they
the
have no
best?
fucking
It's
budget
because they are
in it.
so good at pressing their buttons and fighting.
And the
winning.
homie said, why they shock when the casters are also biased? Bro, do you think the fucking Chinese fans give a fuck about what's happening in the fucking Western Hemisphere, mate?
Game 5 specifically, of course, the
They live in their own world,
and
mate.
on the other side,
They have their
Fortnite,
own
that is
polls,
also
own
something he
websites.
really wants to be showcasing, and it's kind of interesting that this is such a good matchup in the
27
mid lane, but
win
also
streak
even
night
better
on the
when you
Harry
think about their
Potter.
proficiency on Ari specifically.
Yeah, they're just insane.
Alright, let's get the fucking ads out of the
for
way,
their
man.
Team. And Emily highlighted it last time, just the win streak that Knight has on his Ari. Do not give them this champ. This is clearly their best champ, and when they have games where they're behind, they will be their key back into it. So we already saw that. You already mentioned the Game 5 that Faker had versus G2. That was his way of getting his team that clutch win. Knight will have his. So, like, that's the one pick you don't want on the table. Unless if you're a fan. If you're a fan, hell yeah.
You do. The 27 wins in a row, every time I see it, it looks like a typo to me. It just, I can't believe it. 27 professional wins in a row on the same champion.
Doesn't make sense.
It's unbelievable.
Let's hear your predictions. It's going to be close, hopefully. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm going 3-1 for T1. How about you, Raz?
Ooh, 3-2 for BLG. I think they just got stronger, and that last series, people are putting way too much energy into it.
I'm going 3-2 T1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So too much energy into the fact that BLG PSG was close?
Yes. Okay. I think people are just taking away a lot of conclusions. When we had a lot of, for instance, the T1 series was incredibly close, and I think we will just see a stronger BLG. They also, that was their first time on stage going in an MSI, so they're still the best team for me.
I know that Jat loves like transitive properties in terms
Yeah.
of like G2 just played PSG who took BLG to 5 games, and G2 who took T1 to 5 games. So whatever you want to take from that, you can. I won't though. We're heading into game. This should be an absolute marquee matchup in the winner bracket at MSI.
My lord.
I hope it delivers. I'm sure it will, and it definitely will with those casters that we have standing on the other side. T1 versus BLG.
I'll just steal Cato's tweet. Do you think he'll mind?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk for T1 versus BLG. The first seed from the LPL versus the second from the LCK. But gentlemen, before we dive into this draft, I want to talk about some transitive properties, right? Because 5 games, both of these teams just came off, but G2 just slaughtered PSG in 3. So T1 probably...
Bro, we're already in draft, there's no music, nothing. Bro, it doesn't feel like we're in draft at all, bro. What's the music?
Like, where do we land in the whole scheme of things is kind of a bit up in the air. You really want to talk about it?
Yeah, where do we land in this draft? Because everything is up for the AD
I don't feel like we're champions, I need the music.
Lanes are the best bottom lanes that we have seen in a long time. The Senna gets through for T1. Guma gets Senna. This is insane.
Yeah, well, Decker and I just made some eye contact, and we're a bit perplexed about the lack of Senna priority.
Part of the reason why Senna is so insane for T1 is because of this, because of carry as champions, that he gets to play with it. The fed Tom Kench down here, the farming Kench. We're starting game number 1 of T1 versus BLG,
all right, let's fucking go.
Draft Armageddon here.
We have fucking Senna TK, guys. Senna TK on red. I like that they open it against Elkenon. Elkenon don't like to play it as much.
See whether you can beat the Senna. Because after that, I think they have to just keep banning it. Because this should be too hard.
It's also the lack of Lucianami that's surprising to me. Because I thought that would be the higher priority here for BLG. But they really want to get this Renata, it feels like, for On. Has been a very, very strong pick for him. He's got a 71% win rate over the course of spring. But I do think this is where you're
just
going to see
guys?
T1 are just able to manhandle off the back of what is one of the strongest picks for Gumayushi and Carry in that bottom lane.
Okay, they targeted the pool of Faker a lot here.
We saw in the Gen G series.
Usually want to pair a mage. Corky looking.
Has been a really good bridge, and Faker's going to say, yeah, kind of like that idea as well. I'm just going to pick that one on myself.
So funny how LPL Corky has turned from meme into machine at MSI. Faker gonna have the Corky this time around. I'm already like, there's already a lot of really, really good scaling and long range damage on T1. As we turn our sights towards the jungle here, both of these mid laners looking to ban away their opponent's AD junglers. Jarvan always kind of scary there, so they don't want the full combo. Xin Zhao, of course, going to be a priority as well.
I think Cassante as well. I think both of these top laners, 100% win rate so far, most played champion in the tournament. We've heard a bit of
Isn't Renata bad here? It's Kalista Renata against Tom Kench. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. Corky is good looking though. Like, we need to have a mage that can play waves.
So it looks like at least the moment BLG
Here the only concern is, bro, like if Billy have a strong jungler, like they're gonna dive bot a lot. I don't think Corky can defend them. The first 10 minutes will be very hard unless Kalista Tam can like actively contest to win the lane. Which after all is Gumayushi and Korea on Senna Tam, like they know it.
It was used in the playoffs quite a bit. He was sort of our guy in the LCK that did like playing it. The Wukong though, going to be taken away from Shun, certainly something that he does love to play. So not going to be seeing it this time around. And in fact sees a lot more bans than I would expect.
Definitely.
Let's see now what happens to Cassante, guys.
Wanting to take out that AoE damage for later. Let's see. Are BLG also really worried about the Vayne from Zeus? Or are they going to cover here? Because Cassante, I mean, I'm a big fan of the Poppy counter to the
Xin Zhao banned to target
like
owner. I don't mind that. Wukong is also out, Jarvan is also out, all good AD junglers out. Here, I'm kind of hoping that Bin plays Zac. Does Bin play Zac? Because playing Zac is important against the Senna Tam, I think. They need some kind of engage tools with CC.
Poppy and Camille. Bin could play either of them.
What about Gwen?
Yeah, he definitely could play Gwen.
Ben has big like against
so there's definitely a little bit more of an
against Cassante, he has champions to play,
I
man.
wouldn't be surprised to see that locked in here if he so choosing. Could also just be the Vayne
which
we did see him bring out before, but
what the fuck just happened?
I actually like
we got juked.
I think other options Maokai, which isn't really great for the position they're in, but there it is. The Vayne going to be taken for Bin.
I hate this Sejuani so much that everyone is ranged. Everyone is. Where's your permafrost
okay.
from?
I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think, guys. I don't know what to think about the Vayne pick.
Also, if T1 lane swap, you're kind of in a bit of a pickle here as BLG, because we've already seen Bin, when he ends up in this lane swap scenario against PSG Talon, it did not.
I don't know what to think about the Vayne pick. T1 has many incentives not to lane swap. Against Kalista, Renata, Vayne. Most likely they were going to look to lane swap.
Doing what they want as well, even unlocking Gumayushi early to start playing lane on the map.
I worry that blue side don't have enough like engage tools, you know.
Yeah, it's interesting
But Vayne with Ghost, can definitely run down this team. But I think I've never seen really a Vayne with good economy in this tournament so far.
You know, trying to keep Corki back a little bit would do that, but then you also soak experience from your mid laner and delay Talia's level 6, which is a little bit rough. So we'll see if they end up going for it.
Yeah, we've seen Gen G be somewhat successful with the Vayne lane swaps, but T1
Olaf is playable against Kisante, but I don't think Olaf is that useful.
They do generally just really like standard lanes. But I think that if they're ever going to swap, it is in this game. This is the one where you want to avoid it as much
The main
as
concern here for T1 is that I think that early game will be a struggle, bro. The early game will be a struggle.
Matchup, because I think they might need it, especially being able to have that extra flexibility. But gentlemen, it is time to get into game number 1. Still in the upper bracket.
You gave T1 all comfort. Well, the thing is, it's like
getting into the upper bracket.
Billy have comfort. Like Talia, Kalista, Renata are very big picks for them.
I'm curious to see how T1 are going to play this one out. Little engage on their side. Very much kind of playing to absorb the initial pressure coming through from BLG.
I think here with Talia push and Sejuani contesting early, like they should be able to stack waves and pressure dive on bot. And Viego needs to find ways to defend. But Viego is a good lock-in because he clears very fast and can secure his camps. And Kisante isn't exactly Zeus comfort. That's really untrue.
If you don't have any engage, it's fine, because you've got all of the range, and you just don't want to engage. You just want to throw rockets as many times as you can. But here we are, onto the Rift for game number 1 of this best of 5. Last time these two teams met, it was T1, but earlier that year, it was BLG. We'll see whether it's going to be a switcheroo or whether it's going to be success once again for T1.
Yeah, it's been so fun following the stories of these two titans in International League of Legends. And with BLG getting Knight on the team,
curious to see the evolution of Corki too. I'm with you there, mate.
Of the defending MSI champions from last year. Both of them were able to defeat T1 at that tournament, of course. Knight when he was on JDG, as well as
every top lane.
Other players from BLG. But of
every
course,
top lane comfort. I didn't like Ben's Vayne the last time we saw it, but honestly, I have to say this is a very easy Vayne game to carry later if he has gold. Like, it might sound weird, but Vayne can easily run this team down and engage on this team. There's very little that pressures her. Like, you can run over this team with Ghost and Storm Razor move speed with ease, you know? Like Vayne is very easy to play here. Alright, Billy, with the maps, like enemy team goes for the swap.
Yep, you can see,
naturally, of course, because Vayne and Kalista Renata. It is cool that Owner secures his moves at least.
Yeah, and
they're contesting more camps. Sejuani did the greedy clear, but Owner here. Here comes Bin. Bin with Ghost. I think this was a bit too greedy, They want to do the defensive play. Because if Owner can secure blue, maybe they can defend the bot side with 2.
It's a huge win because of it. The fact you get Owner out of that side means that you've got more camps there for Shun.
Another issue here with Vayne and lane swap is that she has to play Flash Ghost to be like scaling.
It means that they can start to get
she needs to be scaling. Yeah, I don't know. If you pick Vayne, can't you just fucking lock in Maokai? Like, is Sejuani that much stronger early that it matters? I doubt it does, no? People just hate Maokai. Ew! Alright, I've seen enough, guys. T1's winning this series.
Finish up these other 2 camps here because of the hard work that Bin and On put in, chasing Owner out of their blue quadrant of the jungle. And he's heading over to the bottom side now. Looks like they're heading up. Senna here waiting, and they want to pull a trap.
Here's the Tamka and CP. I like this play from T1, man. I like this play against the Vayne with Flash and Ghost. Not too shabby. Billy have really bad tempo here. Gumushi comes out fresh. Kriya's low HP, needs to base too, but Vayne needs to catch top. Look at that wave top. Can you show the wave top, please, cameraman?
No TP on Bin means that he won't be able to collect that. So you are getting Shun with some experience advantage, being able to get the camps at least here, as he will be able to smite this one away. But
bro. Shun saving Smite like this, bro? What a psychopath. What a damn psychopath.
Is at least going to be able to pick up his Gromp, so the only thing really stolen away from their side was the blue buff. Not too bad for him. He can just go up to Raptors and get topside Scuttle Crab probably.
Yep. Faker doing the walk strategy to avoid the seismic shove, something that we've spoken about
They just wait. I don't know. Kalista Renata, they fucked up their lane assignment. Why did Kalista go top? Why did Vayne not base? These lane assignments are terrible. Kalista wasted so much time. Vayne wasted so much time. He needed to base and walk top, and Kalista needed to open on bot side.
In a bit of an awkward spot for them, so I think they'll need Shun to help them get control there to force the bounce back.
Actually kind of working out well. If you have a look
This is like T1's all like giga win ratio champs.
or something like that, but
Faker lost on some Corki in playoffs, but for the longest time his Corki was undefeated too. Alright, I've seen enough. Billy's gonna win.
You know as soon as...
You're gonna get pulled back! And that is first blood going tonight, and it's a solo kill!
The golden left hand coming up clutch.
Oh shit.
There was so much movement on the map.
Where's Faker, man?
Just like that,
Faker's like the mid laner that's been solo killed the most this tournament, no?
Faker here, Faker with no flash,
Holy moly.
and Knight the early lead.
That flash was horrible, bro.
Some rocks. It's not what you want to be doing.
That was like pre-first base Talia, man. Look at that base. CDR shoes and TM, man.
It's interesting because
that flash was rough, guys.
Their owner actually steals away Gromp, and so Shun is coming out to top side of the map, but not going to be a lot.
Now the main concern for me with T1's comp is that they have champions that are classics for them, I agree. But early game is not easy, I think. He has no flash. I think the Talia... What is this angle, bro? Let me see it from a human angle. Faker just doesn't fucking flash.
Flying straight over the rocks.
Holy moly. That's a nice place W, though. Nice place W.
The worst part is the flash afterwards, you know?
Like Knight has flash too, bro. Knight has flash too.
Into that kind of corner, but then to also use your flash and Knight gets the auto
That's Giga Dry. Because look, Talia and Sejuani are full control of what side river. Now Talia is gonna surf. Like, what can Koki really do now? It's not because of the first blood only. Gumayushi is dead. This guy has no flash. This was my concern. I said in Champions League too. Like, I think Talia and Sejuani can create time as Kalista Renata can build waves. It's not realistic in my mind for T1 to actually defend the bottom side.
T1 here, the roam down to the bottom side. They get even more. The cannon dies to the tower. Elk is zoning them off. BLG came to play here at MSI.
Yeah, the rumors of BLG's death have been greatly exaggerated. BLG looking great here against T1. You can already see the movement here. Elk and On go hyper aggressive, knowing that Knight has already got the movement mid. The mistake from On was using the bailout already, but back to life.
Yeah, in the meantime,
wow, no flash. The fucking support gank from top side, man. The support gank from top side.
This was one of the most
Billy.
moves of all time here.
This is a very Billy composition though. Like if they have mid prio, bot prio, like you need to contest that, by the way. Like Faker needs to pick something that pushes, man. He really needs to pick something that pushes because he needs to save bottom side. Billy is so dangerous with these type of compositions.
But they do have a lot of it in this particular game. So if you are a T1 fan, maybe not completely over yet, especially if he's going to have a good time.
Important E, man. Important.
Condemned into the alcove. So Bin should be able to create enough distance to avoid getting solo killed.
You can see that Bin wanted to go back for the cannon, but gonna have to give that one up. Instead, going to join for the Void Grubs to get that, as T1 will trade for the Dragon on the bottom side. So T1 at least getting a nice Hextech Dragon for themselves, but I think the big factor is going to be Knight getting his early lead, being able to control that mid lane, starting to look for more roams as this Weaver's Wall comes up, and Faker trying to beat him to the punch here, at least leaning towards this bottom side, but I don't really think he can dive or do anything on here for the bot side.
Yeah, Faker needs to gain some traction in the game with his package.
So definitely a very good point to bring up, Atlas, especially when you do have Guma on the Senna and Faker continuously scaling on Corki.
Well, he might be dead yet again. There's the flash handshake to come out from On as Guma. He's trying to get out of there, but I don't know whether it's going to work out as Elk is just dashing behind him. Finds the pierce and he just explodes. Carrier, he has to flash to get On out of there, but this 2v2 is all BLG.
It's hard, bro. This has nothing to do with Gumayushi and Kiria, guys. They've been fucked by the game state. This is like just honest, man. This is just honest. On has flash, Elk has flash, Gumayushi has no flash and no 6 on a wave that's bouncing. T1's bot lane is not getting gapped, that's the thing. They're not getting gapped, guys. This is all Knight, bro. This is all Knight, I think.
of giving to them, if you let them have it in the opening game, and then are able to
this is just like
flashes in for the handshake here.
Flash in, handshake.
You're against the wall.
Very nice, man.
You down. He
very nice.
Away from the Tom Kent
I think when Oriana Azir is out, I think Faker needs to pick Talia if the enemy is showing fucking Kalista.
The thing is, usually you do talk about what Kobe was saying. The fact that T1 have this comeback potential, they are so clutch, but look at the playmaking that they really have on their side. It's not a huge amount. This is a squad that wanted to play from an even or even a position
baby.
to look for poke, to try and set up
man.
But how well BLG are doing, it's going to become very, very difficult for T1 to have any sort of control.
Yeah, and this is going to be the big test.
Ben is also really early into the matchup against Kisante. Like the reswap happens early.
But right now, BLG have started off
by choice from T1 because they try to defend. If T1 lose, they drop to losers bracket. Yeah, this is the winners bracket. If T1 lose, they play against Team Liquid.
To look like, because if BLG put the screws in, if this gold lead only extends as we go further on,
I got two blunts.
And like what you were saying, as far as what the draft means moving further forward in the series, could be a disaster for T1.
Ben is completely chilling, by the way.
Of the cards that T1 have pulled out when they are behind in games, it's very early on to talk about them, but the classic.
I want to see APH here talking Faker.
Well, Faker's just gonna face check, put in prison here, and the wall.
The rocks are not placed good here by Knight, but it doesn't matter. It simply doesn't matter. Faker's completely on farm in this game, guys. Completely on tilt.
Is just demolishing the
Knight is
right now. Another rock, another death
in the pocket, man. And the gank from Shun, really nice angle with the ult. And then, of course, the handshake. You know, people might ask sometimes, why the fuck is Sejuani picked every game? It's like, it's basically because Sejuani 6 gank is very powerful, and his level 3 is powerful. This is the main reason. It's like, Seju can't get invaded, can fight level 3. That's the only reason Sejuani is picked.
First ever championship for themselves, then moves over to JDG.
For example, this game Sejuani doesn't scale that well. It's just a body, right? Okay. On has ult. They also have bailout. But they're not gonna find the lethals here. Little lane gang Korea is still fucking Korea on Tom Kench. Can't underestimate T1 on some of the favorite champs that they've had ever. Ooh, like a pizza dough, man. Like a pizza dough. Flipped him in. Zeus.
In the meantime, there's a little bit more that happened towards the bottom side of the map, but once again, Faker in trouble. Knight taking a little bit back with that phosphorus bomb, but I think
no flash here on Faker.
Fine with how this mid lane is going.
I don't know if Kalista is going to be allowed to re-enter here on bottom side. Look at Knight, he's posturing forward. Cheeky little W on the floor. That would only hit the Faker W into it.
With the lane gank, that was so necessary for T1 because BLG still going to take away the rest of the Void Grubs, and that will be 6 Grubs that will help them out. But here it is. Owner with the lane gank to avoid the vision. Keria with his famous Tom Kent starts it out, and they get a kill down here onto L.
Very based.
Coming through from Kerry to start that one out, and there's just nothing you can do as BLG.
Keria is still fucking Keria, mate.
From Owner as well, knowing that he'd be able to get on 2. That's 2
really important swing here for T1.
He's in a great spot.
6 grubbies, bro. They got the fucking full turret, bro, like that.
Maybe they can go again.
Well, it's going to be the turret going down. That is going to be first brick going over to BLG. Bit of extra money in the coffers, definitely good.
Ben is mechanically giga talented. I think this is one of those games with, bro, I could carry this game on Vayne. I'm not gonna lie. Probably not. Maybe exaggeration, but this is a very easy Vayne game to play later. Alright, Bell flashes the package. Kisante has no TP, so it's gonna be just a 4v4 Korea with the Malphite ultimate. 1 reset, huge from Korea. Huge from Korea. Holy. Gold leads or not, T1 is still playing on their fucking, they're playing their favorite fucking champs. Holy, Korea brought it back with the gank on bottom side. The setup with the W. And now this. Holy. Imagine if Faker didn't get solo bowler like that, man. It would change the whole fabric of the game.
already used that big ultimate in that last fight on bot side, so they're counting down the timer saying, yous don't have it. And when the Sejuani ult goes wide as well, Faker turns it on. He says, we have the tools we need to follow this up. And with this, Keria beautifully executed.
Oh, look at that Keria angle, bro. It's a Malphite ultimate on a 12-second cooldown. And Keria's top 2, man. He's just the main character when he's playing Tom.
Another one as Bin is going to ghost and use that
Gobble, gobble, motherfuckers.
Is able to get away, but that is Summoner Spells and Ultimate now down.
It's always so cool to watch how T1 will protect their members, and even if someone
T1 have 2 Drakes too, man. I don't know if Billy, at least they don't have like terrible scaling. Like they scale pretty decent because of Talia and Vayne's existence.
Keria really doing a lot of work for this team.
This
might be Zusi, are you bored, son? Are you bored?
Get something done to get out of here. Has ghosted, has made it underneath the tower, but there's the flash forward. He is going to get stunned to the wall with the condemn, and there's the kill going over to On. 4 members going to be enough to deal with the K'Sante.
Kalista uses a swag? No.
Second turret for themselves.
Like, probably in general, yes. I think in general, Kalista's way overpicked over champions that are really OP.
T1 at least only losing out on what is just a kill.
But
BLG stepping up on this top side. They have the Rift Herald in tow, but I think they want to try and keep that for mid and a potential dragon in 3 minutes time.
And
Elk is different.
One here picking up these.
Oh dear, there's a Glacial Prison, and yep, he's normally a pretty slippery champion. But
what's this?
Going to work out there. Tries to Heartbreaker, but he's the only one.
Well, why are they elevating risk so much? Zeus and Owner, really. Come on, man.
The bounty on his head. Owner was the one.
I think generally speaking, Kalista is not so strong because, like, if you are watching a tournament and fucking 80% of the teams shouldn't play Kalista, then I don't think Kalista per se is a great champion, you know?
Topside becomes very scary for T1 to play. Faker, of course.
Ease of execution is a metric that matters, you know?
But that tower being down and all the extra vision for
because
BLG,
if something is more difficult to execute, it becomes more difficult to execute against better players.
They can put in the side lane. They're the ones with the Talia ultimate that is ready to make the cross-map play.
That was a really big swing here for Billy. They managed to kill K'Sante.
Oh no, T1
I wonder if you know, if you've been to Tokyo.
May just fall regardless.
Yeah, it's just gone anyway.
That's a hell, bro.
Get another charge, but it looks like T1 should be able to stop Shelly from getting help. Another Abyssal Dive just to make sure that she is bouncing around.
New Herald is better.
Here, if you lane against Hamkench, I think that if you pick Halo Blades, you just don't win lane. So I think you always pick the rune based off a winning lane or not. On, nice planned position. Keria with the Malphite ult again.
It was a nice attempt, trying to get On knocked back by the blast cone, maybe get him over the wall and you can finish him off, but not quite. And now BLG setting up once more. T1 spotting them. BLG just trying to get control over this.
Corki seems to be getting prior on side. Knights is level 13, guys. He's level 13, one full level against Faker. Bin also has like stabilized his economies, solid like 30 CS ahead against the K'Sante here. Sen and Tamkic hovering both sides to control some vision. Sejuani, Kalista, Renata should look to base. They do a cheeky one more ward. And On has secured here, so Bin can push for free if he wants to.
As the stacks accrue here for the Senna, as the Corki
He's unleashed today, not sure you can read this on stream, bro. If you're not sure, then probably.
Be careful about where T1 plays their vision, because they will always try and find some ward in behind you, some way to get Faker with
OG League needs to calm down, bro.
Something to bring them back into this game. So BLG.
OG League bet still needs to fucking calm it down a little bit, bro.
At night here, he has been so good this game.
He needs to calm down a little bit, bro. Okay, Keria with the Bobby Schmurder movement has to flash either way. The little tap back on the Seju ult. Beautiful. Shun fishing for something. This is, of course, in preparation for the dragon. Vayne can't do anything on the mid wave, so I want Vayne to be pushing here and come from a little angle. I think that Billy shouldn't be scared. Corki doesn't have enough damage on the poke. Faker, no package. Gumayuchi getting dry. Comboed by Knight. Gumayuchi, that is not acceptable. This is going to be a lost Drake here in first Infernal and first Drake. 2 Billy. They got T1 here. They took 2 initial Drakes, considering they have the Kalista Renata set.
Knight again comes up huge.
Corki as well, buying more Malmortius, I think is very bad this game. I think it's not necessary. Ooh, do you see that bin sidestep? Just a little jiggle. Gorgeous. Yeah, Gumiyushi gets caught like that maybe once a game, but everything else he does at a very high level, so you accept it.
Getting the first race is really hard. You don't have the package available for that one. The second one, far more possible, something that they were able to do by winning a team fight. And this one,
I don't like that he went for more. He got a fucking full turret, man. The Grubs is doing work. On did such a good job. On did such a good job here of fucking controlling the bot side so Vayne could push for free. And really Faker griefing that package pickup. Like Faker is really having a terrible game. Griefing the package pickup, not having it ready, and then Gumiyushi getting caught, the fish on Korea. Like Bilibili do a very fucking good job of contesting the objectives. Their macro isn't pristine, but when it comes to the objective setup and objective contention, I think the Shun and On are like the two supports that understand space and fight setup better than anyone. That's like what makes Bilibili dangerous, their early game and also their objective setup.
At least allowed back towards the mid lane. They need to start trying to break open this outer turret in mid though, because this map is getting smaller and smaller for T1. As Knight taking a little bit of poke damage here.
Alright, so first strike action. Yeah, I think I just really don't like Faker buying more Malmortius this game. Like, his Hex Drinker period was gone. Like, if Vayne matches him, he's going to be weak still. Oh, Zeus is in trouble. He's gonna die here, bro. Here comes the running down machine. Bro, how unbalanced is Ghost? What is that, man? I know the Ghost is unbalanced, but every time I am so surprised. I think Knight was surprised too, bro. Hop builds out of page and hop on X, the Trinity boss.
I already can see the chat, you know, everybody complaining about Cassante. People have been complaining about Ghost for a while as well, so the combination of the two allowing Zeus.
It's really funny that people complain about Ghost and not Flash.
Pruslas, thank you very much for
so many years of complaining.
Thank you very much for it.
This is not in vogue anymore, dude. I don't think you're allowed to.
Because Flash is a given now. People are like, if you take away my Flash, don't you dare touch my Flash. That's a given. Everybody will have that one.
When are we going to get to the point where
Knight misses every cannon, I guess.
everyone and you can choose two
combination?
It's actually now you actually cannot choose to not select Flash. I don't know if you've tried.
Oh well, Zeus is straight up cheating.
Owner got the blue.
But he is Cassante. So
Yeah, I really don't like the Faker bought that more Malmortius, guys. It's not gonna change his prior on side, and it's just way too late. I like the Hex Drinker purchase if it swings your lane and you get to trade with first strike more. He's just standing on the wall for free, man. Just standing on the wall for free, and this is just Nash. What do you think about the attack speed Kalista this game? It's good because it's good for the matchup. Kalista, she doesn't have enough damage to kill Tam if she goes Halo Blades. Owner just gives the Nash for free, guys. Shouldn't smite those easy. Owner just sitting on a ward, man. He needs to fucking connect with his teammates. But Bilibili is really choking them out. They have mid prio, top prio. Very hard for T1. Like, they're just getting pushed on every side, pretty much. Vayne is pushing against Cassante. And Knight's hovering. So keep in mind, they don't know what Sejuani is. It's like Sejuani is hovering from bot. Vayne is pushing all the way. They're like, I don't blame Owner too much for dying here, honestly. Like, T1 have nothing to contribute. Like, it's so hard for them to actually get Nash space. So it's like, I mentioned this in Champions Select. I think you can't give Bilibili fucking pushing mid and pushing bot. Like, you can't. You simply, you're not allowed to do that. You can't get away with that, T1.
Get any sort of jungle camp for themselves, and now you have to worry too. Is there a ward in every single brush? Am I instantly going to get jumped on here?
T1 can play like fucking Senna Tam regionally against anything, but
33 seconds until the second Infernal Drake of the game, as well as wards getting thrown down here. Control Ward at least some vision in this little pathway between top and mid
Bro,
lane.
what do you mean blaming the draft? Drafting well is a part of the game.
But T1 trying to hold on to all of their inner turrets here. This
Nah,
one
T1 draft is
going
good.
to go
No, it's
down.
not.
BLG with
It's
good
really not.
pressure in multiple lanes. Now Bin not going to push any further forward. This is a little bit of a dangerous spot as he does get interrupted. Zeus getting that wraparound.
Right.
Final hour does
Bin
come
has
on
flash.
through. As now just looking
Okay,
to turn
binning.
it on to Faker. Is this going to be the 1v2 as the all-out does come through? There's the pullback and now Bin is
Oh.
so fast. He just
Oh.
kills Faker. Can he get out? The question, the answer
Damn.
is, does he even want to? Gumayusi coming around and I think he will be shut down. But
Honestly, I don't even want to praise Bin because Bin didn't even play that good.
And he still gets a kill. This guy is a monster. The shadow boxing into hitting hard for the BLG top laner.
No, genuinely, guys, T1 draft is not good. It's like T1 is playing champions that they are really good on. That's a very, very different conversation than a draft being good. Like, if you have losing mid, losing bot, Aliyah will find timers to destroy you bot. You don't get away with this against Bilibili, bro. You don't. And of course, it was accelerated by Corki fucking dying solo and burning flash. But for example, Bin here, right? Like, he doesn't need to insta-auto of the Q invis. He can wait and create distance.
From the phosphorus bomb, keeps his health up and makes sure that he can finish off the Corki. Turning on to owner.
No, it's like understandable. It's like it's full comfort. They're picking champions that they know they are good on, right? It's like everyone's playing their favorite champ, except maybe Faker, right?
T1 just
But
getting stretched a little bit too thin. The Baron buff
if you don't push mid, you don't push bot, enemy will have timers to dive you. And I think Bilibili are the best team in the world at doing this.
Map lead that really is the backbreaker for T1. They just
I think in hindsight, what they needed to do right is to just pick Talia. They needed to pick Talia away. Like Orianna Alzi was out. They need to play Talia. Ari is out. Talia prior should be really high. But they pick Corki. And I think picking Corki with this matchup bot is just not allowed.
Well, Carrier actually going aggressive there. Not sure about that one as now hostile takeover comes on in. Both
Oh, big
just
moves.
doing battle and Bin puts Carrier in the ground. Zeus
Bin is tanking the turret, guys.
as he has in some of the other games here at MSI. The inner turret is going to be taken down. BLG
I saw Chovy push Talia in and force Talia plateau.
standing beside the Nexus for them to get rid of.
Fucking humanoids.
This top lane inhibitor turret is Ona on that flank angle teleport to come in as well. Shun down to 50%.
Zusi Fruity.
Thinks he may have found an angle.
Bin is not here, bro. Bin doesn't give a fuck. He based already. Good flash from Knight. That's the package. Big comeback potential here. Mogma Motive keeps it alive. Elk is elking. Elk is elking. Elk is elking. Elk is still elking. Elk is elking. Holy, the bailout is fucking strong against the fucking Viego.
The speed up would not be enough for Elk to get the quadra kill, but the BLG bot lane.
The bailout is too OP, man.
In this game, T1.
Alright, big draft gap. Bilibili smurfed it out, man. Big draft gap, big mid gap. I think those are the two most important details here, man.
Has arrived to the party as well. He's got a bottom minion wave to work with, and that tower doesn't stand a chance.
Yep, looks like we're going full tutorial here.
RNG and IG need some of that bailout energy. I'm busy on a roll today, man.
I don't think they're going to be able to stop this. Multiple
What's Bin doing, bro?
And yeah, I think just run away from Bin is going to be the rule until you can get him into another game. This one, I wouldn't try to fight him.
Monstrous stuff this game for BLG to open the series this way. Let's take a look at this team fight again, though, because this was T1's hope. The teleport in from Zeus. They know they've got package timing here for Faker. So Guma tried to flash at Knight. It didn't quite have the range, but then Knight flashes afterwards away from the Q, and Faker hits him with the package. That gets the 1,000 gold shutdown, but the Kalista is still hitting. Deus tries to go in and get the triple knockup, but he was unable to get Elk with that knockup, and Elk's just gonna mow them down. This bottom lane for BLG. They were so confident, they let Guma have the Senna, and they punished it as well. On his Renata, flashing in for handshakes in lane, really bullying them there. And then of course the mid lane difference that we saw, Knight over Faker. Obviously a huge factor as Sin's having a little fun in the jungle.
Yep, not really taking too much damage here, but is going to be able to interrupt Zeus on his attempted way out. And now 1 versus 5. I don't think that one's going to be winnable there, Zeus. As BLG, they're teleporting. They're trying to finish this one off right now. Knight heads towards that bottom lane carrier there to try and meet the wave. Knight is so incredibly frightening. 4 versus 5 here. Only 2 turrets remain here for T1 as they're looking to desperately hold on. It feels so
Holy, we have a series, ladies and gentlemen, bro. Bro, Keria got spicy there with the thumb, though. Fair play to Keria, man. He spiced it up there for a moment. Nice. Very nice. GG. GG, man.
The LPL and MSI, fellas. That is frightening.
Especially when you gave over the picks to T1. And if you think back to MSI 2023, it was the bot lane for BLG and for JDG getting control that really blew open a lot of their series against the LCK. And now we're seeing it again with BLG looking so damn good against the T1 bot lane.
They had some happy games versus PSG.
Yep.
Let's see if they're focused. Let's see if they're locked in for an entire series. Game number 1 was a blasting.
And I do think that it's almost worse than just losing this game 1, because now so much added flexibility, like we were talking about in the very beginning, with leaving that center up and available.
Honestly,
pretty happy.
I know Ben had that play on top,
but
my brother Ben is not so good.
Thinks about that game 1.
Ben is not so good on Vayne, by the way. I'm not gonna gas up his Vayne just yet.
Performance and in all
that was just the freest Vayne game of your life, man.
You did talk about the bot lane, absolutely. Why not? But also the mid lane from the very start. Also the Vayne top from Bin later on. So, you know, where do you try to fix first?
Let's just say, if you have a ship that's capsizing, you have too many holes. It has to start mid, because that was just what opened this door up. It really started with that 4-minute solo kill, into the fact that he was able to get a roam down mid, and then he goes back mid, then he has to actually, then Sejuani's coming in as well to really help out, so it felt like mid was the major problem this game.
It started there, and we will take a look at some of those plays as well, but I do want to start with our HyperX Reflex replay, the Vayne from Gigabin. I mean, this guy.
And we're showing this because it was cool.
It was fun.
It wasn't necessarily game deciding, but it's for the style points. Like, look at this. Both T1 solo laners going at Bin. Doesn't have Ghost at the very start.
He can create a lot more distance in the invis of Q. He doesn't need to just auto instant, you know?
Flashes the Foss Bomb, zips past Owner, and if we cut the video here, it's the greatest outplay of all time.
Yeah.
So, great job by Bin. Cut the video. Shoot. But it was still an amazing play, essentially getting the 3rd solo kill of the game by someone onto Faker, which is, I think, going to be, to Raz's point, what was a worry for T1 against G2 and continues to be an early series worry.
Did you erase your board? Because you said Faker question mark, right?
Well, it's because he died 3 times, so he just vanished from the series.
So it was more of an explanation mark.
All right.
So, that was the thing.
Is the gold washed?
Knight was just reminding
but I think he might be the player that got solo killed the most here.
With a lead, and
he might be the most solo killed.
Probably the most scary thing about BLG is that any lane can do it to you, and that's what made that first replay.
The thing is, Billy is also full comfort. That's the thing. They have full comfort and they have a better draft. Full comfort in the sense that they have, bro, Talia, Kalista, Renata. They know how to win games with Kalista, Renata, fucking Talia, bro.
And also, the fact that they were willing to give Gumayusi Senna, but then Knight is the one who ended up shutting it down. And I think the worst thing for Faker in his deaths, especially the first one, is that he's not just dying, he's dying and using all his stuff.
Yeah.
So it's easier to kill him again. So twice he tried to flash to safety and still died, which is very un-Faker-like.
Yeah, and we were talking before the G2 T1 series specifically about Faker and how his laning phase has been so good on top of kind of the map play, and I think that's exactly the thing that's been lacking in these last 2 best-of-5s for Faker, because the solo kills keep happening, and that is Well, it's a worrying trend. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with the old Jat. Because
it's the best way to describe it.
It is.
Yeah, I agree. It's just something's not clicking in these early portions of the series because it was finally able to happen later on in that G2 series. But the fact that in game one it is the shocker that you wouldn't expect. And I would say, you know, credit to T1 because they did turn the game back.
Yeah, they did a bit.
So like that dragon fight where Kerio was able to get a 2-man knock-up and then, okay, the you know, engine's starting to roll. But then
what a fucking fun game, bro.
flying 2 key picks on side
Bro,
lanes,
I love talking about like draft when it comes to teams of this level because it will play out so honestly, man.
Play that I was talking about because at first they're trying to go for Faker's head with the package. He uses it to regroup with his team.
I think Faker really grips, bro. The second package he picked up, what the fuck was that, man?
For a play.
I'm gonna do my own analyst desk, man. Let me do my own analyst desk. Let me do my own analyst desk.
So that it lands during the knockup from the Tom Kench W.
Let me show you. Let me break this down, guys. Let's take a look at that fucking second package that he picked up. What the fuck was that, man? Five-game series? Depends if T1 can fix their draft or not. I think blue side will definitely make it easier. Hi, broadcaster. I watched this matchup when humanoid. Joey, someone made the same joke earlier. Mephisto did then. It's definitely quite cooked. This was very nice from Korea, bro. The W. Oof. Fucking more fight ults. Like Korea Tamkench gave them the only proactive things came out of the time Coco. This package here on the Drake, I think it was Drake 3 maybe even. Like here. So Drake 3 is coming up. Faker has package in base right now. He has package in base right now, but he's not resetting. They already Sejuani ulted, and then this is very dry. Like Gumuyushi can't get hit by this, you know. This is very dry, right? Knight just walks on him. Really nice. And now the fast forward. And now he picks up package here and TP's top. What is that? What's the point of this? What is that, man? So you just... Right, package and TP top. T1 selected red side. Wow, they're banning Kalista instead of Naut or what? Yeah, it's like the TP top is fine, but just don't package, you know? Like it's not that terrible, right? Because you will have package for the next Drake, but I don't know, it's just kind of weird. The Drake they are not contesting after Gumuyushi gets caught like that. And also I just don't like, I really don't like the more purchase. David Poole, thank you very much, bro. I don't like the more purchase when the Hex Drinker is not utilized swing your lane, you know? It's like when Chovy buys Hex Drinker, he really gets a lot out of it, you know? But you're buying more when your lane is practically over already and it's not going to change anything. Do you really think taking the package is wrong here by Faker? I do think it's wrong, but I don't think it matters as much because he will have package for the next Drake. Dogs one cat. Bro, like I know that you are a stupid troll that hangs out here. You are welcome to do so, you know. God bless you. But like when people talk about draft, I don't see it as blaming draft. It's like picking good champs is a very big important part of the game. It's like better teams draft better. It's like if Bilibili draft better than T1, that's like we're praising Bilibili then. Drafting better is very important. T1 had the exact draft they wanted, and the draft they wanted was not good. It was not good, by the way. It was not good.
And this is why BLG were terrifying in the LPL. They get these leads and they do not let up.
All right, let's read some Twitter. Look, Faker bad laning didn't have much impact on the game, to be honest. Knight pretty much stayed mid, and Faker managed to not get too much behind in golds. All right, we're gonna dunk on him in real time, guys. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. A little dunk. A little dunk, guys. Why not? All right. So many my nudes in profile, man. I thought, bro, every time I open that show offensive comment, I'm kind of hoping someone flames me, like I want to go to war. But instead is Puzio and Bio, man. Is this Sia? Is this Sia? Sia's an amazing artist, man. Yo, I'm in the mood to listen to a very specific song. What's the name of it? Wait, what's the name of it? Blood kiss, Paragon. Oh, there it is. This is the perfect Champions Select song. Your Atlas had some yellow teeth, man. Was it just the lighting? Alright. They go red side again. Are they banning Kalista or Nautilus, guys? Or are they just picking Varus? They're just picking Varus, right? They're not picking Senna, they're gonna go Varus. Varus Talia 1-2. Varus Talia 1-2. Come on. T1. Wake the fuck up and go Varus Talia 1-2. Come on. Come on, lads. That's one in the bank. Varus. All right.
On the opposite side.
That's fine. It's actually fine though. It's fucking fine though. Senna is fine as long as they have fucking Talia. It's really fine. So I don't have an issue with Senna when they have Talia mid. Because here, what does Knight pick mid? Like maybe he could go Nico. He could go Nico if he really wants to fucking push mid. But it's too much of an over-index.
The Blanc has been a very strong pick for Knight for a very long time. And he may just bring this one out here.
Has certainly worked in the past into a Talia, but the
way
on the Cassante.
This is the cheeky one. The Cassante is a cheeky one because they know the enemy has to pick Tamon 3. So they do a cheeky Cassante here into Vein Twisted Fat Ban. I like that, man. I like that.
Kerry has shown.
They just teased LeBlanc, you know?
Well, this is the thing, like, because you can't ban Maokai, Tahm Kench, and Ornn, which are all of his center champions.
Sejuani as well.
All right.
Yeah, that's true. Poppy would be fine, I'm sure.
The difference is though is that Knight can actually play Cork if he wants to, because he has the pushing bot. So Twisted Fat's gonna get banned, Vayne is gonna get banned, and then maybe we're just gonna have a classic Aatrox, a little classic Aatrox maybe from your homie. Why Tom? Nico ban, guys. They are thinking about the mid push. T1 realized what I realized right away. Just imagine if I was in the room with them, I would have won them already, guys. I would have won them. I would have won them. It's all about making sure if enemy picks Kalista, you need to have mid prio. That's how you beat it. Twisted Fate. And let's see. Are they gonna ban LB? Are they gonna fall for the bait?
What does it mean?
I wouldn't mind. Knight can play the scaling champ. If he has Kalista, Renata bot, he can easily go for like the scaling mid pick. He can play the Aurelion Soul. He can play the Corkster.
Yeah, I really like a Xin Zhao pick for BLG. I feel like would go pretty
If they
hard.
want to get really funky, they pick Tristana and an AP jungle. Like if they are the goats, they pick Fiddlesticks, Tristana. All right, Tristana's banned.
Pretty good performance on that champion in the last series, and Knight no stranger to it either. Does pair very
Knight Asol is very dirty, yeah. Both these mid laners can't play Asol, bro. They have dirty Asols.
consistent damage later into the game. So an understandable ban.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Will it be something else? I think a Xin ban could also be a decent one here for BLG. Balls in their court though.
Can't pick Sejuani because they already have a melee champ. True, that's the Vayne. Xin Zhao lock in here for Owner the Boneless. Lock it in. Lock it in.
Maybe he's put in the errors. We'll have to see
My God.
what exactly he wants to go for in that mid lane. But just to try and make sure
Look his bargain. This is Xin Zhao, no? Spirit of China.
Maybe you just go for the counter pick. Because maybe you want to go for someone like a Jax if Xin Zhao is taken.
There it is. Shun Jax. I hate Jax, man. I think that this champion is ass. Maybe he's just gonna play Jarvan. A Wukong is solid. I don't mind Wukong. Wukong is okay. Jarvan is alright, man. Just get some engage action. Orianna is out. There is the Corkster. Corki is very different on Bilibili's side, guys. Very different. It's not the same champ because they have the pushing bot. So they can go with the Corki.
Is he gonna pull a Canyon?
Holy. Is it Genji? Is Genji in the building, guys?
It's amazing. The isolated matchup, Kha'Zix versus Xin, is amazing. It's just that how you can integrate it into.
Are we watching Genji, guys?
Play it with your team.
Are we watching Genji?
Because Kha'Zix absolutely demolishes the one.
Can I get a woo, woo,
versus
woo,
Xin, and it
woo?
makes it really hard for Xin like mid game. Then
Should be Viego, no? No, it should be Viego.
Wukong is definitely more the scaling, more the team fight here. So BLG this time around are indexing. This is a way slower comp for them. Obviously, they have the Corki and the Wukong, but they
All right.
started it off with
This is a way more competitive draft than the last one, guys. Way more competitive draft than the last one.
just like they always classically do. Elkanon, so good at building for dives, so good at working on timings with Shun towards bottom side of the map. It's just
All right, this is a way more even draft.
It's a little bit more dicey.
That's what I was going to say. I think the fact that you don't really have a lot to bring to the table.
So basically, you see the pivot right away, right? It's like, you pick Kalista, enemy has Talia, they can't find a pushing mid, so they pick the scaling mid. Because right now the game won't be about Kalista Renata needing to accelerate and dive enemy bot lane. Now it's going to be a question of Corki scales too, and also Wukong scales too.
Switched on though for this series. I think that there were some gaps that we spotted in their matchup against PSG.
No, Akshan is not the same champion as Vayne. The thing is, Vayne just her 2 damage warps the power of this champ completely.
They were so on that they were almost too good.
Blow kiss, fire a gun.
They were crushing too hard, and then they threw some leads.
It just wasn't the practice they were looking for. You have to make sure that you get your reps in before you go to the next matchup. So 5 games were necessary. Now it is time to jump onto the Rift for game number 2. BLG, a lot of comfort here. The Corki and Kalista, something we've seen work in tandem very, very effectively. Kalista for the early game, the Corki for late. And T1, I'm a little bit worried. If there's anything that I'm worried about, it's the lack of damage. I do
You can buy armor.
the Zach for that added engage. You see a Corki, you want to engage onto him.
Did you see Dom's last tweet? Wait, what did Dom tweet?
Massive amount of damage from the squad until the center gets online.
Yeah, this T1 comp really does critically rely on some good play from Faker. Faker had a rough game number one.
And if you think back to MSI 2023,
honestly, I'm kind of happy for Knight. I feel like that's gonna be like one of his like lifelong accomplishments of just like, you know, completely obliterating Faker 1v1.
How many plays he can create?
And I do like the addition of the Zac in the top lane as well. One of the things we pointed at was a lack of engage for T1. So
nah, that actually makes me so angry. That makes me that makes me really angry. I have chest pains.
Who can do some work against that kind of engage, but still it gives you that moment as T1 to actually set up these fights in your favor.
And saving the Zac for counterpick is actually really big as well, because it meant that none of those Zac answers come out of the jungle, because it's often the jungle that is the one that is having to block, you know, Arctic Assault to come out, you know, pillars being put in front, if we remember when Trundle existed. You know, there are a lot of these options that you can have, and of course, the Wukong doesn't have as many of those.
Yeah. Little tip from Meteos, you know, one of the original Zac aficionados.
Hey, Dom.
You know, he's obviously been in a lot of those situations.
Bro, I just saw the tweet, bro. I can't fucking believe.
I think you're on a headset mic, camera mic.
Oh, wait, let me fix it.
And see if you can get one of those slapped together, slappy hand
stretch
plays.
Armstrong.
Should be better now. You hear me?
Don't always
yeah. Sounds normal again.
Bro, I can't believe it. I can't believe that tweet, bro. I can't believe it.
Having a look at this bottom lane.
I can't.
Right there, as you can see. A little bit of biffo going on.
That is just some, like, how shit does he... Well, I mean, I guess he does think Knight is shit. He said that the reason why he thinks that BLG is bad is because, like, Knight is bad, right? So...
Stream for me, Habibi. We have to enjoy this, bro. We have T1 fucking Billy matchup.
Oh my god, it's so fucking hype. Who do you think is winning this game? I think T1 wins this game.
I think the T1's draft is much better than the previous one. Like like you can't give that pushing mid, pushing bot against Billy, because Billy is best early game team by far in the world. Like nobody comes close.
Yep, for sure.
And then Knight having his lifelong achievement.
Pick up some blobs here.
Nah, it's mental.
Been watching Zac for a really long time. Still bothers me.
I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. I had to tweet it out. I'm like, bro, am I gonna look like he's living rent free? But it's like, dude, he kind of is just living rent free. Like that is actually my biggest life counter. Is shit like that.
No,
it's like getting one guide, but to like the max, bro. Like I'm getting like one guide so fucking hard by him.
No, bro, like I could feel the vein in my head when I heard him.
It does just make me mad, bro. It's like if like, because like I'm pretty susceptible to being one guy, but like Doubles is like the ultimate one guy. God damn, bro. He's like the one guy you can't ignore, you know, because it's not just like a chat message. It's just a fucking, it's like there in the world, bro. People are like, so what do you think about this double lift take? Like, and they just come to my chat.
No, he's just a Twitch chatter with a megaphone.
Yeah, he's a Twitch chatter with a megaphone. That's so true.
God bless him.
God bless him, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you. I think Red Side looks so much better in this game than the previous.
Yeah.
I have to see some like last time I remember fucking Knight Koki was 3 years ago some shit, bro. And it's
bro. He's just not. They're not a quirky team. I feel like the LPL teams are not quirky teams, but like I guess Cream played better on it yesterday, so maybe there's some hope.
Fucking Genji just inspired everybody, man.
Yep. Yeah, Knight is down some CS.
Way better. I mean, Faker has not been able to solo kill Knight in the matchup, but he does have a CS lead here on the.
Damn, look at that base to walk straight through bot here for that pink ward. That's LCK jungling right there.
I mean, this has been one of the critical plays that has found T1 success.
The Talia contestation was so fucking important.
Oh, good stun. Good stun from On. Yeah, they see Owner here. Wukong is topside.
I really like
I know
that.
that Jun is a good Wukong and everything. I just think that Wukong kind of like stifles the way Billy wants to play. Like when I look at Corki Wukong, I just feel like it doesn't allow BLG to play the game in the way that they want to play it.
I think it's tricky because I think after into the 4-5, when enemy took Talia away, when Orianna, Azir, and Arya is out, I think they can't contest. They can't find a champ that can contest mid prio. I was only thinking like maybe they pick Nico. I think after that they just picked scaling because they can't create circumstances where they push mid, so they can't realistically like build advantages on bot. I think they just slammed Wukong for scaling. Ooh, okay. Big is back.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, Chud was just trying to like chunk while he enters his bot side. He just wanted to cross into his bot side here.
I almost like thought that this was going to be a consequential fight on the top side of the map. Sorry, Kobe, I shouldn't have done that.
Does he start Drake here? He's gonna start Drake here, I think.
Nicely done though by Faker to actually get some pressure there, because again this opens up.
Oh, so they're gonna dive bot? Dive onto Guma maybe. Oh, they are gonna dive Guma.
No heal. On with the Q. Wow, that's guy took it too.
Oh no! Didn't need to do that. He didn't need to die here.
He can E out of that.
Oh, that was unnecessary from On. They should have just waited for Jun. He was just gonna die. Damn. He got Q'd during it. It was a good Q from Keria.
Like that classic BLG bottom lane domination, looking to dive and getting that first blood, but really big punishes for T1.
I think also the conversation about Kalista has become such a big meme, but against Hamken's lane, your lane is better with little tempo. Like it's all about what's better for lane, nothing else. That's like the only metric you should go by. On
Bro, why did On flash, man? Elk had it with his flash rend. That was a big mistake. Changes the game a lot, I think.
Yeah, you would have like bailout here. They could fight back. Yeah. Like Chun could all in.
I think the play would have just been a dry 1-for-0. Oh.
He's gonna get
queued into.
Oh, nice timing,
Good
Ben.
W.
Oh, Ben.
Oh my God, Ben. W again? Oh my God, he's so good. Holy fuck.
Holy.
God damn.
That was
damn,
fucking John Wick scene, bro. Like crazy.
Jesus, bro.
The W was nuts.
That was nuts, man. Crazy.
That's like T1 played it correct too. Like T1 played as good.
Fuck, man.
They played as good as they could.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good, Holy. Yeah. And people will say Cassante, but like that was a skilled Cassante.
Probably should see that this Gromp is being taken.
He got a smite off. He got it. Oh, they want to force. Keria wants to force really badly, but because Faker's moving. But Talia doesn't have wall, so. Yes, T1 just gets Drake here.
I like that. I like that T1 banned Nico 4-5. It's like Nico is under prioritized, but if they contest mid prio and they have Kalista, I think it just shifts the game and warps the game completely.
Yep.
Tristana was also like a good shout, but I don't know. Like maybe they would play like Tristana Nidalee.
Crazy, bro. This is just like so insane. Like, how do you get this good at League, man? Like he even played the part where he dies well, where he goes back into normal form to get his like armor back. Faker is dead here, I think.
Yes, flash. Ooh, shouldn't
really?
Hit. Oh, okay.
Oh,
handshake.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know it was like that. Damn. Okay. I thought that Chun was gonna invest his flash, but he didn't even need to.
It is interesting that it's like the gank angles on Faker in both games have happened through top. Like they're arcing through top always.
Yeah, and it feels like Faker is like not spacing as well as he could in lane. Like here, he's just hovering like aside where he has no vision.
Especially this moment, because like Senatama out of base. No flash on Zeus. Okay, Zach is balanced.
Yeah, Zach is just balanced.
Yeah, both
I don't
champs
even know
are
if
just
that's a good trade for Ben. It's probably not.
I thought brother with MR, who Zach wouldn't do damage, but
That's why they disengage. They're like, no. It's not about that.
Yeah, you get to live vicariously through us, not actually with us.
Bro, your tweet is so good. I have chest pains. Such a good tweet.
Trying to stay alive in this lane. Almost at a second plate here for Faker. Should be able to get there. Takes a turret shot as well. Just casual.
Legit, like, you know this vein you have, like this fucking vein in the head. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah, the
visible
one
to
that
some
pops
people.
out when
Like,
you're angry.
bro, I could feel it. It's just like it just sounds so condescending. This must feel great for Knight.
Dude, that's like what you say about like APA, you know? Like if APA solo killed Faker, you'd be like, he'll be able to like remember this for the rest of his life. Like if you're in a region where like that is an accomplishment, bro, it's like fucking Knight. Like it's Knight, bro. Like what? It's Knight, bro. Oh, it's my life counter. I can't. I just can't function, bro. Can't focus on anything. You know, I'm gonna be going to sleep tonight, and I'm gonna hear this in my fucking head. It's gonna wake me up. Like, it's gonna actually just ruin my entire day.
You see too, you need to fill it with new information, like with happy thoughts, like, how about that, Caps? Whoa, what a man. What a Caps. But today, the Caps was absolutely crazy. I thought Maple was having a great tournament, but he humiliated them.
Yeah, he did. I do think that Maple and Junjia looked like way worse, though.
Yeah. They had like the Scout Tarzan effect.
Yeah.
Because like Betty got a lot of props for like his play against Bilibili, but I thought Maple was really insane that series.
Yeah.
He was my MVP.
I thought Junjia was really insane that series
that too, yeah. Junjia was fucking great.
Hey, Shun gets it. They don't really want to fight around the Corki. This is just not a BLG game. That's like the main thing that makes me feel like T1 is winning this. It's like when I think of BLG, it's like these are not the games they really want to be playing.
It's also gonna be tough to break. Like I think it's rough when the enemy has like tanks that can eat rockets and you can't buy like pen on Corki. I don't really think that Corki's like poke is any pressure against Senatam. I think it's like a fake counter. No rocks.
Faker had no E, so doesn't really matter. Knight can eat it for breakfast.
Ever since Tobis was won that game though with Ash Corki, like I'm open-minded.
Yeah, same.
to see a different side to homies.
Yep.
But just in terms of how I imagine fights play out, it looks very tough for blue side later. T1 has a good weapon in the fact that they can pick Kalista Varus together. So you can't do something where you like pick Alia 1 and then you know you're gonna get Varus or Kalista yourself. With so many mid bans.
Bro, this looks so fucking... This is my fucking personal hell. Having to watch Bin versus Zeus, but they're playing fucking Cassante and Zach against each other. Like... Oh my god.
Next pickup on package. They'll feel a lot better about the situation. 10 seconds on the arrival of the Dragon, though, and you can already see all these wards in place ahead of time.
They have work for this. I don't know. I guess we'll see. This is the fight for BLG, bro. They have package here, right?
Bro, Senna has so little souls actually this game. This is a hard matchup to breathe in.
He can't farm souls easily.
Because his gold has not moved. Like he based and didn't bot a
Yeah, well, with how they rework souls, I feel like you get most of them from hitting champs. Like the main thing that makes you have a high soul game. Oh, they're not going for it?
Interesting, okay.
Okay. I mean, they don't have to fight it for it. I mean, it's like, it's very un-Billy to give this. When they have Bork completed, enemy team has a serrated Dirk, I guess they see the Frozen Heart and they don't really want to fuck with it.
Okay.
But they get mid. I mean, this is good for T1. Oh, big. That's bad from Elk.
Okay, maybe not. I love how Elk like squeezes like two autos there.
Yeah.
That don't really matter, but he does anyway.
Yeah. They have to collapse people into this, I think. Does Shun need to ult? It's facing from on.
Okay, something Knight. Knight is package? Is that a package? No, it's just a dry TP.
Elk was just the cherry on top. T1, really smart play. Go in towards mid. Cut BLG off from regrouping underneath the mid lane tower. So they
Big to break mid tier 1 though.
you end up getting summoners pose from Elk as well as just
I mean, I guess it's not super big to break mid tier 1 in this game, but it's nice. Not like...
I'm thinking like, because Talia is strong enough to potentially push side. Maybe it'll be rough with no mid turret.
Yeah.
Still very, very close. This game feels like it's just the two dragons that are in it here for T1, and Knight is getting more and more scary.
But that nameplate just looks wrong with its fucking Earth Corky.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks fucked up, bro. Like, if that's Chovy, you're like, damn.
Yeah,
scary.
He's on side. He's farming minions.
Yeah. You see Knight doing that, it's like something's just wrong with it.
I just see like the Knight's famous Knight smile, you know.
Yeah.
So it's goofy haircut, you know, just. He got the wave though. W not too bad. Handshake. Oh.
Oh, Elk will flash. Elk is dead too.
He did.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Shun is just never here. They had no Renato ult either.
I have to say, like, I was the biggest Wukong enjoyer last year. But I feel like every time I watch Wukong now, it's like, if you decide to take a camp, like, let's say you start hitting Raptors, you just CC'd for like a minute. Like, you just take camp so slow. Like, oh, there's a play top, but I need to finish these chickens here, man.
Yeah, I mean, Wukong is like kind of hard to pull off. They got the kills, but this T1 comp does no damage. I mean, it is a low damage comp from T1 overall. I agree. But then again, like, they're also a super tanky comp, and BLG's comp doesn't do insane damage to tanks either, so is what it is.
His comrade in the mid lane.
That's a big gold swing. Means a lot for this game too, because it's still pretty early on here. So T1, they get 2.
Yesterday was also a good example. Like Razor got invaded on his blue as Wukong, and then I was like, yeah, he just has bad tempo for the rest of the game. He never catches up to his camp spawning. It's just it's rough.
I mean, it's also that your one item spike used to be like so much better. It used to be like, okay, you're completely like fucked, and then you get your one item spike, and like Divine Thunder was pretty nice to clear with. Is that really a play from Owner? Okay, they're moving Zac over, I guess. Get a CP though.
Okay, the W missed. Doesn't matter. Elk has no flash.
There's a Renato ult.
Oh. Wow, they get out. It's kind of mad that they get out.
And Bin gets the push bot here.
They use no sums here. That's nuts.
Yeah.
They lose mid
they're gonna lose mid tier 1 or mid tier 2. I mean. Still looks really good for T1. But let's see how this Drake goes. He doesn't even get bot turret. Damn. Bro, Grubs seems so OP. You get the 4 Grubs, you're like winning the entire game.
They were hoping that Bin was going to be able to answer on that tower, but it's still too.
Well, if I'm seeing Knight and Cream playing Corki, and if Genji don't win this tournament, bro, it's never gonna happen, bro. Come on, this is Chovy's fucking tournament to win.
Yeah, this is Chovy meta. I mean, I do think Chovy has been playing a little bit worse in this tournament, but it's not like he's playing bad. It's just like domestically, like how fucking insane was that guy?
Yeah, he set a very unrealistic bar on the spring split.
Yeah, I mean, it's like yeah, he's just the perfect player. He might just be like, he might have just no weaknesses ever.
Also, like all of these players, they don't play ASOL. Like every mid lane, it just caps out of the remaining ones in APA.
Oh, big poke onto Guma though.
And 2 games straight, Gumayushi ate shit on mid wave.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
he got caught. Oh, Knight didn't package, dude, bro. Okay, no more Corki, no more Corki. Like, that's it. That's it, bro. No more Corki, bro. This guy can't play it. I refuse to believe he can play it. No more Corky, man, please.
We don't wanna see you play Corky no more.
It's a night Corky. All right, please. What the fuck? Fucking night Corky, Jesus.
He was low-key kind of smiling when he died.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Well, I mean, it's okay, bro. He already got his biggest life accomplishment, so he can just int the rest of the series now. Who cares? I mean, what is? I mean, I guess he just has to package directly onto fucking Drake. Probably just has to package like onto Drake, and then just like W over, and everyone plays to disengage. But I mean, if you're not winning this fight, like, what fight are you winning? They get Baron too. I don't know. It looks completely fucked.
I wonder now, like, the main issue I see for them is that they kind of want Talia first pick, but T1, this weapon that they can pick Kalista Varus together is kind of OP, I think.
Was Varus up? Or was Varus banned?
Varus is up, but they are banning Ashe.
Okay.
Now 5,000 to the tune of T1. Zeus is a brick wall on this Zac as well. Good to see that Zeus is one of these players.
I mean, because even if they go first pick, I mean, I guess if BLG or if BLG choose red side here, like I don't know if like what they do to counter it, because then I think T1 is just first picking Talia, right?
Yeah. And I guess they can choose to, like, the other angle is they can chip away at AD pool, but I think if Senna is out, the enemy team just goes Kalista Varus 1-2, right? And it's kind of like also pretty fucking good for them, I think.
Meanwhile, the rest of T1 though, they're gonna 4-1 split push that Zac in mid.
The other angle is to just, like, they could, like, let's say ban Tom. They can just open all mid laners if they recognize that the Corki is not working against Talia, and then Azir is open, Orianna is open, and it's whatever. It's also just a move. Yep. Then maybe they can, like, chip away, like they ban like TF, Xin Zhao, and like make their 4-5 stronger.
Yeah.
Just the top one remaining as far as that second round of turrets are concerned. And 5-0, the global gold advantage.
Kuma is catching up a little bit in Souls, man. Shouldn't matter, this game is just done.
This is feeling, it's feeling just about as doomed as game 1 did on the other side.
But that's the thing, is like, how do you try and come back from this as BLG? You don't really have a side lane threat that can really do particularly much.
I think also, I mean, you could remove the, or like you could just not play Wukong.
Yeah.
From your own base, and they could start to take these turrets as well. All that T1 are doing is playing with their food. They're moving to topside to take this last outer turret, and as soon as you're in your base as BLG, you don't get access to any more fun in this game.
I think the thought process was like, Kalista Renata can't carry this game. Like, we need to pick more scaling, because these champions will win early, but they will be pretty useless later against Sanatam and Talia. I think Wukong seems so meh.
I would hate to play Wukong into a game with like Zac, Talia. Like Zac, Talia, I mean, Xin Zhao is fine. Zac, Talia is pretty annoying for you.
Yeah, and then they will pillage the jungle as well. Blue buff stolen, Gromp stolen, T1.
It has Jizu. I remember there was a time where Zhao was fucking playing Lissandra against Talia. Just fucking picked Lissandra and fucking Lissandra Viego, and they just pushed mid and slammed Talia in the wall because you can't run cleanse.
They'll be very happy with just blowing the summoner spell, and already you can see Shun trying to get in onto this bottom side to get.
Well, this is quite some time ago. This was the RNG that was winning MSI with Bin meta.
At this stage, with T1, how strong they are, it's so difficult for BLG to really have a hope in this fight.
I think Bin is only good when games are played on 35 ping. Maybe that's just me.
No, I think a team that is locked in their facility and can't leave and can't see any family and just locked in the house, they are at an advantage.
Yeah, I think that's good conditions, bro. I like how like you have like fucking Americans making that take when lockdowns happen in NA. It wasn't even like real lockdowns like in China, you know? Like it was like we got like soft lockdowns and people are losing their minds. Like, let's rebel against the government. Like people were fucking going crazy over that shit, bro.
especially after that Weaver's Wall does come down. BLG some opportunities, especially with that package of.
All right, Knight. Let's see a good package, bro.
Oh.
Immediately has to use the Fate's Call as on his.
I mean, the thing is, you're past the point of like the good package mattering. I feel like the Xin Zhao just is 1v9 this game, or like this fight.
Wow. You called it.
Not super insane.
Knight is holding package. Oh, there he goes.
Oh,
nice timing with the wall, but nice
everything.
eat. Nice
Holy
eat.
fuck, he just completely missed everything, bro. Ain't no way. Ah, Jesus, that was such a...
It was a good eat, bro. It's a good eat, bro.
Oh man, but he didn't angle it on top of the Wukong to like hit both, you know, and get the initial package damage.
Okay, no, it's not. Bro, how did Elk do so much?
Yeah, I have no idea. Yep.
The fight lasts so long. The fact they cannot get through the T1 health bars with Gumayushi heals or Carrier shields or Zeus just being unkillable in these fights. T1 just walk over BLG.
Well, yeah, it's very slow. Just walk towards them. If you don't do damage, it doesn't matter if you don't take damage, I guess.
All right, let's see. Let's see again. I thought they played the beginning of this fight pretty well, BLG.
Yeah. No, it's like Kalista's getting value, which is already like a big ask.
But bro, he needed to, like, I don't know, man. He needed to just put it on top of both.
You're right. Like, he needs to separate the thumb. You're right.
Yeah, just in the middle, bro. Like,
that was trash.
It was disgusting, bro. Like, it was a horrible package. Like, I don't know what to say. They're literally CC'd by Wukong, and he got, like, Z-accessed here. What the hell?
Now WFC, he's actually, Knight is just putting too much pressure on himself after solo killing Faker. Like, he's just trying to replicate that. It's not working out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zeus HP bar doesn't look normally, man. He doesn't use the blank skin, that's kind of fucked up.
Oh, Carrier. Carrier just ate Elk.
Whoa,
Holy
whoa,
fuck.
whoa.
Baker is like deep. I don't know, bro. This looks kind of sus.
Okay. Shun?
Faker alive? Faker's alive. Okay, yeah, GG. They're just too far ahead.
Yeah. I think maybe if Elk had flash, maybe he could do something crazy, but it's so hard to fucking play this game as Kalista.
Yeah.
You are the bridge for all the other champs in this game, and Wukong Corki are doing nothing for you, bro.
Yep.
These are also the type of games where, like, you kind of want your mid laner to be able to play Aurelion solo.
Yeah.
Like, Aurelion solo would be sick as well, and then... Like, what are the
Knight played
junglers
in the finals, but it did not look good.
Yeah, that was it. This finals is easy for us into pick a little ASO. What junglers is the one to go for here? So Zac on 5.
This is clearly a problem. Carrier gobbles up Elk on the back line. So even though
Maybe Java and ASO is just the way, but...
Wait, didn't Jun troll by not going for Faker here? Shouldn't he have went for Faker instead of sitting on Owner? I think he might have been able to, like, kill him. I mean, Owner's killing him for sure. It doesn't really change the fight, but yeah.
I'm not entirely sure. We're lacking a little context there, but that is fine. 6-0-5 for Flubber. And
Everyone hates Maokai for some reason. I still like Maokai. Okay.
And yes, there are 3 members of BLG now throwing sticks and all sorts of stuff towards their Zac, but he still wants to go aggressive. Bin moving forward, and he is very, very tanky, but T1 just look undeterred.
But we're seeing quality, man. Besides Knight, Corki, and Faker level 1, like game 1, we're seeing some quality.
I mean, both
gameplay.
Corkis were absolutely fucking horrible in the series. Like, let's be honest. Like, both these Corkis were absolutely disgusting, bro. These guys are not Chovy.
And Zeus can engage from so far away that the second BLG shows Zeus can go in. He's rooted. Is Zeus gonna go for it?
Since I took the minion.
How many people do I bait if I just type with double if typed about Knight, but I just type it with Faker's name? right after this game. It's a good tweet, no?
That's a good tweet, yeah. I would enjoy
Okay, I'll
it.
do it. Okay. I'm just gonna get absolutely fucking... I'm gonna get absolutely flamed for it, but you know, it'll be funny. It'll be funny to me, you know?
Thank God. I'm happy there's a translate function on Twitter.
Yeah,
I have a
for
good
sure.
time reading the Spanish tweets and also the Korean tweets.
Yep.
Alright. Holy Solari. Zeus is having fun. Oh! Okay.
Oh, the Corky package again! Ain't no way, bro. This is the most disgusting Corky, please. Please stop, Knight, bro. I can't watch it again. It's fucking 2:50 a.m. I can't watch that shit again.
Did you see OG League Bets tweets?
Yeah.
He said, flukes happen. Don't give up on Double F's intelligence just yet. Wow. That's brutal.
Thorin donated $5. Hello Yamato. Hope you have a great series. Can you ask Christian if you look
Someone just gave me $5 to it's a person that really doesn't like you, Dom, that gave me $5 to ask you questions, but I'm not going to.
Why? Ask me.
Is that, can you ask Christian if he look forward for Faker, does he look forward to Faker Hall of Fame Ari and Ori world skin? And ask him how he can call Chovy GOAT with 0 world skins. Bengi has 3, Wolf and Bang 2. How can he be the GOAT? Yeah, I know you haven't said this. It's like,
I've
this
literally
guy just
never
hates
said
you.
that, by the way.
I can read, I can hear their tone.
I just say that Chovy's the best player right now, and that really triggers Faker fans.
Which is crazy. Like, that's really nuts.
I don't feel like that's like a very controversial opinion. Like I don't know. Like it's weird because the more I watch LCK, the more I feel like no one actually watches LCK.
He then also decided the bot lane, much like Knight decided the bot lane in game 1.
I was surprised because like we even see the Corki.
It's like
because that was a lot of bans. Even
Faker hasn't been. It's like Faker had the great Worlds, right? And that should be celebrated. His Worlds was amazing, but for the majority of time, bro, like Showmaker was ahead of him. Chovy, even on weaker teams, was ahead of him. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
I think something that people refuse to acknowledge is that players like Showmaker, players like Chovy also bring a lot of fucking intangibles that we don't see.
Oh, of course, bro.
Like if we had a situation, if we had a situation where like Genji replaced Chovy with Poby, like then maybe people would appreciate Chovy more.
Well, I mean, I think it's also like there's no way. Like, people always try to discredit like Chovy's like they're like, oh, he's like not a Shotgun or something. They act like he's just a mechanical robot and that's all he does, and he doesn't bring anything else. You know, like there's no way that a player that makes as many plays as Chovy does in like his current form or like engages fights the way Chovy does it in his current form is being called to do this by anyone else. I mean, you literally have clips on LCK where they go into like the voice comms and they translate it, and he's like telling like go 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 like ba 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 ba. Yeah.
Was able to get a tier 2 turret really early on this game and made it really difficult for BLG to breathe.
Yeah, Carrier loves it, so he picked it again, Giant.
Nah, I can't fucking believe what I just read.
What?
So basically, I tweeted, this was my tweet, right? T1 opened with full comfort draft, but you're playing versus the best early game team in the world and you give up pushing lanes on mid bot. Which of course is also BLG's biggest comfort. They must contest pushing mids. If they are versus Kalista Varus, you can't give Talia with Orianna, Azir, Ahri out. Just take the Talia away. That was my pre-game, like before we saw the draft. And then this guy tweeted at me now, same draft, entirely different outcome. What now? Question mark.
Bro, I like that we can bounce our one guys off each other.
Cassante has been winning, but people have been playing Zach into it not only because
That's mental. I can't believe what I'm.
Actually, such a demon in team fights. It's really difficult for the enemy carries to be able to peel off of you. Generally, you just are much more influential if you're not throwing away your lead. So like,
Okay.
I think
But right back, Dom. I'm just gonna tear into these people. I think. Yeah.
Oh, nice. You're just gonna fucking go on a rant.
Yeah, I'm right
back. Okay. I like the Yamato cannon rant.
You got the long range engages. You can go in. You can even die. We saw it at the end there, of course. And if you have the Devourer, of course, of the Tom Kench as well, there's an extra layer to it. I got really excited by the blob. Also, K'Sante lost again. Are the tides changing?
Yes, at least from the draft perspective, but I don't.
Now he won't say anything.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yes, K'Sante has some really stupid outcomes when you're watching him play the game.
Yeah.
I always kind of felt like it was more correlation.
Faker 5 skins donated $5. But is he looking forward for Faker's 2 skins, and do you think Faker deserve Hall of Fame skin?
But it's not about the lane.
I can't. I literally can't believe it, bro. I do a wonderful tweet, right? It only had 200 likes because, like, the truth is, Twitter doesn't give a fuck about fucking good takes and learning about the game. You know? Like, this is a fucking... Bro, I read everything, right? And T1 had the same conclusion, right? So I'm sharing fucking gems of information here, man. Gems! Absolute gems! And then, bro, I can't believe it! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! I literally can't believe it. and then look at this guy.
Since Tom doesn't pair with Callista, so if BLG were to go
now, he won't say anything. What?
Exactly the same, which is why I think BLG is probably either dropping the app.
You just gotta ignore these dumbasses. No, it's fun. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm having fun with this. If I didn't have fun with this, I would just ignore it because obviously I don't care. But this is fun.
Oriana and Azir bans, don't drop your mid lane pick to 4-5 because you are already seeing Talia in 1-2. What's the purpose behind doing that other than just losing more picks? And I think you're giving up a lot of pressure mid when that's something that you actually thrive off of.
Yeah, they might, if they don't change bans, instead of picking K'Sante on 3, they might pick Chris on 3. That would be the one adaptation.
Well, we can show our graphic again after next one because BLG is staying on the first.
We just get to keep building it out.
That's really cool. I think that both sides are kind of seeing the approaches, right? Because then for BLG, as you said, with those adaptations, but also the knowledge that you have in terms of if our bot lane does get a little bit more agency, and I don't mean necessarily in draft, but in the way we can set them up in game, we definitely want to bet on that as well.
And if you're in Callista perspective and you're still first picking that champion, you see a Talia on the other side, so you can't really get dashes off in larger team fights. The Zac, the Tom Kench with Frozen Heart, the Senna that's outranging you at a certain point of the game. Like,
it's not fun.
It's not fun, and you're not getting the early game leads that you want. Sure, they got the dive off bot lane that got that one pick, but then that comes to like, okay, well, our mid lane doesn't have first push, so we're always under a timer in these fights.
Lane swap.
Well, I don't want that. I'm not Emily Rand on that one. I'm anti-lane swap, but at this point, I'm becoming anti-Callista.
Yeah, on the other end of the coin, like, few of those early fights go differently, they don't fall behind, and maybe they just win the fight. So, like, there's a chance. These teams are so confident, they're so good, they're always willing to just want to try it one more time.
TLDR, we don't know anything for certain. That's why we watch the games. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Game 3 between T1 and BLG.
Game 5, Game 5, Game 5.
Go for it, see some racist shit, bro. Quick. I need to. I need some flair here. How do I add the flair? I feel like the moment has died. I don't care anymore. The moment has died, guys. The moment has died. 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 Whatever. The moment has died. It really has died. It has died.
Especially when you gave over the picks to T1. And if you think back to MSI 2023...
Honestly, I'm kind of happy for Knight. I feel like that's gonna be like one of his like lifelong accomplishments of just like, you know, completely obliterating Faker 1v1.
If he wins the series.
No, I mean, even if they lose the series, it's like fucking bragging rights for the rest of your life.
I mean, maybe the...
That's a very nice image.
Piglet donated $5. Christian, let's be honest, I carry you to one NALCS win. But how can you think you are in a position to judge LCK and LPL, LCS pro players? Even Double Lift has million times better career than you. And more money and an...
Guys, the end got cut off, but the end was fucking funny. He said, Double Lift has a million times better career than you, and more money, and an average looking girl. That's crazy. That's a crazy way to end it. Thank you for the $5. Keep them coming, bro. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Who gets to... I mean, since we're even, you can just take...
one of the best of three. Yes. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Question is,
infected my mind.
Who is going to get Talia this time around?
And who is picking Corki into it?
Yeah.
All right. Talia first pick. It's the pivot. Now we're going to have Kalista Varos looking. Kalista Varos.
Talia, and I 100% agree with it.
That's crazy. I actually thought we'd see him.
Wow, they still go Senna. I think mistake. You go Kalista Varos every time, no? Wow. They give Kalista, but now it's game one again. I wonder what Faker's picking.
Just pick up your Kalista in Aftermath if you still want to go that way.
You for sure pick Kalista Varos.
Every time, right? The priority is there, so.
But now it's game one. Like, what's Faker playing? Is he playing Nico? They need to have mid push. What are they picking mid, guys?
Further, some discussion going on.
Kaden looks.
Whoa! Lucian Nami, they're done. Elk wants to do more. He wants to do more. He wants to do more, guys.
Lucian is actually his highest win percentage of his top like 7-8%.
I don't mind that as well, guys. I don't mind that as well. Lucian Nami is fucking OP.
Lucian player here. So
Super Lucian man. Like Lucian Nami is broken, so why not, guys? Why not? Lucian Nami is really OP, so why not? Oh, twisting the fat. They're twisting the fat, ladies and gentlemen, twisting the fat. What is Faker cooking here, guys? What is Faker cooking? What is Faker cooking? Give me your best guesses, guys. What is Faker cooking? What is Faker cooking? Is that Nautilus mid, guys? Nautilus mid? Karma mid, guys. Karma mid.
Is this a 1-3-1 opportunity
Karma mid.
for T1 if there is a lurking Kassadin?
Nautilus mid is banned, guys. Nautilus mid is banned. True. What happened to Lucian Milio? Nami Lucian is just a better pairing. It's just a better pairing. When Milio ultimate just doesn't get enough value most games. Alright, Zinza is out. Is it Nico? Might be Nico. Maybe Hui? Honestly, Faker Hui, guys. Faker Hui? I like Faker Hui. How about a Faker Hui, guys? Hui. Hui. No way, Hui.
Has been talked up a lot, but then you have to integrate that into your rest of your team.
Is Tristana a ban here? Faker Tristana, is that a thing? Asol ban. I think Hui. Honestly, Faker Hui. I remember watching Faker Hui and I liked it a lot.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Bin go back towards that if he really wants to here and just say, hey, I'm going to fight you in the early stages. He has been a...
So Ari is out, Asol is out, Oriana Azir is out.
Banned against them, in particular in the LPL. This could be the angle for...
Is this Poppy?
Could be an opportunity. The Aurelion Soul ban is an odd one for me. We did see Faker debut that one for his very...
What are we playing here? Jax. Just the Jax top for Bin, guys, into the Tristana. I mean, the Twisted Fate. Is Faker playing Twisted Fate mid, guys? Ari is banned, Berserker, bro.
League of Legends, probably the most legendary
Maokai?
player.
Maokai?
Been definitely a master.
Maokai?
Champion.
Viego, ew.
Zeus Twisted Fate versus Bin.
Alright, at least you can contest early, I guess. Bro, are they inviting the Jax with the Twisted Fate flex into Twisted Fate mid? Yes! Maokai pivot, yes! My chatter is based. There was a chatter. What's your name? Where's the chatter? Someone called Maokai Jax rotation? Boom. Based man. Based man. That's my chat right there. Veigar. Hmm. Hmm.
I actually like it.
Hmm.
Basically, when you look at what BLG would operate with, it's
Okay.
composition that wants to jump in on top of you.
What do I think about this?
He can put down the cage, control the space against BLG, and when you've got the long range on the TF as well, when you
What am I?
you can basically pick and choose your target.
I don't know. I feel like blue side has too long range, no? I think blue side has too long range. I have to go with blue here, man. I like blue more. I like blue more. I'm team blue here. I'm team blue. I think Billy's got a dub here. I think Billy's got a dub here, guys. I think Billy, I like Billy more, man. I can't imagine Veigar operating so well against Maokai ult, Talia ult, all this range. Because Bin plays smart. Bin is not the type of Jax that just ooga boogas, you know? He doesn't ooga booga. This was a Shen jungle game for Billy. Honestly, no joke. I could see it. I could see it. Shen W against fucking Twisted Fate. Hello, Dom Habibi.
What do you think about draft?
I'm liking Billy more here, man. I don't think Veigar is as spicy here because I think Lucianami, Talia, Maokai, too long range, no?
Yeah.
I thought they are inviting the Jax lock-in from Bin and then they're sending TF mid to find some crazy counter, but it was too deep.
Yep.
I like that Maokai gets locked in, bro. I think Maokai is just still OP.
Yeah, I think that it's really good in a game like this.
Interesting that they pivoted out. Like, I like the Talia first pick, but I thought that they're gonna go Kalista Varus. And then I was surprised Kalista goes through. I thought they're gonna get a repeat of what we saw in game 1, but they just went Lucianami. I think Elk just didn't like playing games where he had little agency, because like Elk was playing really fucking good on the Kalista, but...
No information gained yet, except for a couple of brief moments here with the mid
It's insane ego picking TF and not banning Jax. Yeah, I mean, Dogda was talking about it on broadcast. I was talking about it. Fucking Kadra was talking about it, bro. If you watch LPL, man, like, it's just like, you're so fucking... I was saying to my chat, you're just bin Jax pilled. Just completely. Anytime there's like a remote bin Jax angle, it's like, okay, let's fucking do it.
Ooh,
Oh, they're actually opting for 2v1 here.
I guess diving Jax is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
It's kind of based. I didn't think about that angle.
Away from their weak side of the map where they have lane swapped away from. So they're setting themselves up for again, some jungle camp coverage here on the side of BLG. Meanwhile, Bin has been sussed out as he tries to soak a little bit of experience.
Okay, one cheeky
Does that
melee.
so the wave pushes faster?
Mitigate some of the damage.
Towards the bush and everything.
Alright, don't fall for this knight. Don't get ghosted on
I don't
that.
think he will. I mean, even if he gets gold carded, he can never die. Like, Vigar level 2, holy shit, that champion does piss damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he got them to crash too because he tanks so much. Or is it going to crash? Can't tell. Maybe it doesn't crash fully. Yeah, he didn't actually get them to crash too.
Well, it looks like he's in XP range. He's gonna get the melee XP here.
Yeah.
I think, do you pot up already, Ben?
I think so. I think you top off.
Oh, okay.
I think he maybe just gives now.
Okay. Well, this is so fucking good for Mao, bro. Like, he is so fed.
Yeah.
Owner is
this is really bad for Owner.
homeless.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good from BLG.
It's also rough because Zeus can't even TP top together with Korea, so they don't even have that swing. So Korea is just gonna be the one farming and Zeus will take over here. Alright, does he have ward still?
He doesn't. But there's no stun. He actually waited out the gold card. He can base and then TP bot. He's gonna base and TP bot, I think.
Yeah, that's a good move. Korea, okay, with Talia committing, then they can dive Tam Coco, but I don't know what the wave situation is on top.
They don't have one right now.
Oh, he did an E of the red
Holds
card.
the E, bro.
Nice.
He just holds it. He's cold.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. They're gonna keep going
Dive
though.
top. Oh, he didn't get the... What the fuck? Oh, that's actually big from Keria.
Okay. So the Ruby Crystal came in fucking clutch. Bro, I didn't see the pip. Like, what the fuck went down top?
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
The platings. There's a big plating gap, man.
Yeah.
Look how much money this
That's
TF has.
That's how it goes.
But it's like, they didn't dig at a single plating top.
Yeah, because Nami actually went with Jun to take the topside camps.
Oh.
That didn't reset. The thing is, the turret shot was already on him. It doesn't dodge turret shots. It resets aggro. What he would have needed to do is like, here, W. But he W'd. Oh, wait, it didn't drop aggro. What? Oh, he had red buff on or something?
Was it red
Why
buff?
didn't it de-aggro? What the fuck?
Was the frame too short?
I don't know.
Oh, that's weird.
I think a red buff
Had
tick
to be
might
red,
have.
yeah.
I mean, I guess it's red buff tick, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
That's really big. Huge swing.
Yeah, Veigar got a lot of breathing room throughout that.
Yep.
Talia
They
needed
didn't
to
even
go
use
top.
any flashes on the redive on Bin. Like, it's pretty good overall.
About things like that and the timings on reacquiring, then you can always.
Oh, the lane assignments are mental, bro. Yeah, fucking Talia Nami.
Just wait and make sure till you see it in the air.
I love it. But Talia Nami should be so strong.
Yeah, sounds good actually. I mean, the main advantage that BLG has is on their jungler, like experience-wise. And On is not even level 3 though.
Okay. Korea has W still.
Oh.
Whoa. This is psycho, no?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Wow.
I think it's just good.
Zun is actually so tanky.
Yeah.
Damn. Vega's coming. Run, homies. Oh,
Level
he's
6
slow, bro.
Faker.
He's fucking
I don't know, bro.
bouncing.
I don't know if this is a play. Let's see.
Oh, the Maokai sapling is good. Oh, no, he doesn't go in ult range. Oh, combination!
Oh, he missed the Oh man, he missed the fucking E, bro. Knight's E was not good.
Oof.
Damn, bro, this is a clutch. Bro, I'm loving this series, bro. This is so sick. This is like one of the top 2 series I wanted to watch. I wanted to watch BLG Genji and T1 BLG. Those 2 matches.
You look at the top side, Bin getting a nice little bit of farm and experience lead over Zayas.
Oh, they're going for the dive here on Tanami.
It's not TPs.
Yeah, it should be free. Yeah, you kill your tempo for this. Look at midwave. Look at midwave.
Oh.
I don't know if that's good. I don't think this is a good play from Faker. I think he should have based and went mid. Like, that was a fucking big ass midwave that he lost. Going top out of base.
I like how nimble they are in terms of like their map openings. They're just walking on like the waves they need to be on.
Yeah.
Void grab swap and Jackson to bot.
Elk actually free farming the mid lane to get a little bit more of an experience lead for himself to match Keria, getting some of that solo XP on the top side. And now you can see as well.
Yeah, I'm like, for the sake of the tournament, I want us to go to game 5 and then Billy just win it, so we get Billy Genji, and then T1 can do the run through the lower bracket and they can make a story.
Yeah, then T1 can play against top esports then potentially, or rematch versus G2. Like,
yeah.
Does Owner has no TP, or Zeus has no TP to go bot?
Take very much damage there, as it's a nice little cage as Knight
Oh, Merc treads. Yep.
To good use.
All right, keeping track so far, Faker on 70 stacks and Guma.
Okay, Bin recovered all gold. That's very good.
Yep.
Faker's flash.
Towards Faker. Faker who does have flash.
No Mercury. Wait, the Q from Shun was not good. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay. You thought it got him too close to the wall so he could flash the other direction?
Like he just Q'd for damage, right? It didn't knock. Like I thought he would just W and then Q him out of the wall range. It would be guaranteed. I thought that Faker actually had the moment to flash here.
I think if he flashes, Talia still gets him now.
I probably would ult, yeah.
He can't flash over the wall, right? So he flashes like the corner.
Yeah, probably just Talia ult and he follows. You're right, you're right.
Trust that Faker knows best.
Yeah, I think if there's anyone that you're just going to give benefit of the doubt,
we can't quite see the plan, but it's
Huh?
there.
I really don't like this Vega pick. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I didn't like it at all.
I'm waiting for the Vega V2 tweet. He's gonna say, they have long range. They are.
Yeah. It's only good versus the Jax, I think. That's how I viewed it. Like, you don't even want to play against Maokai. Like generally the conditions is you want like short range, relatively squishy champs if you're playing Veigar. But they have long range, and then the people that he can hit are kind of tanky.
Yes, so. And Bin doesn't play silly, bro. Like.
Yeah. Phase rush out of the W range. Is Talia just broken, bro? Like, is that what we're gonna see this series?
Out of these 3 mid laners out, honestly. And one plays ASO.
Why do we always get Faker at MSI? Because they allow second seeds these days. So they just changed the rules because Faker wasn't making MSI without it. Toby was too good.
He's gonna have to get past some of these deeper wards from T1 though. They'll see him as he goes.
Yep, that's a nice one.
They even look to set up for the dive. You can see now that he's been spotted, the ping's already there, though. Keria gonna go for the reset, and you're seeing the reset from Zayas as well. So T1 trying to force.
Talia needs to be nerfed for sure, man. Like.
Yeah, it's broken.
Continue to put pressure on against Bin, but he's been doing relatively well. You can see CS is the same, and experience.
I'm happy with this game state if I'm BLG right here.
They have gold in the right pockets. This is so hard to be effective with lead this game. Like that start was horrendous. Like the Maokai took his full bot side and on the swap. I think that's such a crucial detail of like level 1 is so important. And if you're too weak to actually get information level 1 and Maokai can just steal your camps, it's disastrous.
Yeah,
And it's so much easier to do on like the bottom side quadrant. So much easier to invade like blue and Gromp with bot lane.
Bro, this is so annoying for Owner. Like, Owner has to pull some fucking magic here. So hard for him to play.
Veigar is showing on top.
Yep.
Okay, no wave.
I just push one more and they go Drake. I think that T1 has to give this Drake.
Yeah, I like that Chun is just matching. Like, he just knows Lee's here. Because usually I would want him to play for grubs, right? But I think just matching Lee is super, super good. Just giving space to anyone that plays. Because I don't even think they should start Drake.
Dive him. They're going to try to dive him, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
That's early flash.
Yeah.
Thought he would wait for
They get
Talia.
turret and then they get Drake. They get Drake after.
So in the end, BLG will get what they came for.
Turret and Dragon more than likely going to be taken for them.
Big.
They'll get the Void Girl trade, but
yeah, it's huge.
Will he stick around under tower?
I like that T1 just recognized it really fucking early. Like, they're already on grub, already on the top dive. Like, really fucking sharp from T1 to recognize they can't contest.
Yeah. I mean, Talia is just gonna take over this lane and Bin's gonna base. So like,
nice. Yeah.
It's a good answer from BLG too, bro. This is so high level.
This is so crazy.
This is so high level, bro. Like, this is so crazy high level, guys. Like, I love it.
Those first two series with T1 and Billy Billy in them, that was a muddy ass series. That was...
Yeah.
Those series look like Knights and Faker's ASOL.
Yep.
Oh, Kumushi's isolated.
He's got the Talia E. Oh, that was a good little attempt. I don't hate that. Got the heal out of Guma. Like, doesn't hurt that much to do this. Talia Nami is actually giga broken when you have mandate. So nice.
It's like these Senna games. I'm just gonna wait for the gank. Zeus is just oinking.
He's gonna have to ult out.
Alright, Houdini.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like these Senna lanes are very tough to play, but I can accept it because of how good Korea is on Tam. But if it wasn't for that, I think like the soul state and like Senna being like in bad conditions soul-wise and not being able to actively trade, I think Senna is rough to play against fucking how Billy like to play.
Yeah, I don't like it here. I feel like Senna just kind of ends up being a bot champ. I think that maybe if Faker's playing like Orianna or something, you can get by with this type of comp, but I think with Veigar, it's just kind of shit.
Yeah.
This is such a different style from BLG when you think of them in playoffs, though. They were such a skirmish-heavy team, and it's been much
He's
more
got
about
full vision. They can maybe get bot turret here, though. I think they can probably play for bot turret.
Yeah, Vega stole the top wave too. The
yeah,
tempo
just
is
that
much worse.
BLG's gonna get Herald and they're gonna get mid off the Herald play, so they can drop bot turret and they get mid for it effectively.
For their side lane play coming into MSI.
Looks like Zeus will be able to grab this turret. Plate's just falling down, so
Okay, Vega is spotting too.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, bro. If he walks too close, he's getting Jun ulted, and it's nye.
Okay, Jax is hovering mid. I like that.
Cold. He didn't even entertain the possibility of anything there.
Ooh. Okay. Is this real? I guess it's real. Combo on Lee.
Owner.
Nice.
Oh, good Q. Separates them. That's so big. Now they can use Herald to break mid. Elk ended up tanking for them too when the boys are going deep.
Yeah, this was not good from T1, I think, to overpush on mid wave. They needed to just survive. Because Veigar was stealing that wave top, TF push bot. And if the enemy burn Herald, they burn Herald. I think the Marco ult placement was also really good because it just came out of fucking fog through the wall like that.
Oh, what is On even doing, bro? There's so much risk. Going into Herald if they kill it. It's like you don't get anything, but okay.
Play for mid tower because that Destiny. So BLG targets Zeus first, get the Destiny out of the way on the dive, and then look for the plays afterwards.
And Knight must be really proud of this game.
Knows that Owner's gonna get stuck, so gets the flick back and sets up for the kill.
Yeah, I think this might be the biggest moment of Knight's life. And I think it's all downhill from here for him, to be honest. Rod is gonna get exposed. Do you see that fucking Corky?
Private jet Corky.
already that Archangels has been built up, and it's heading towards, you know, he's sitting on like 162 stacks or something like that as the Seraphs is going to complete.
40 souls is dry as fuck. I thought the change to Senna was that if someone last hits with support item, that you have really bad odds, like same as if you would last hit.
Yeah, it went from like 8 odds to like 2, like 8% to 2%, right? Wasn't that the change?
Yeah, but I figured that would be like okay still, like because you as support you still generate souls, but maybe there's something I'm missing.
Yeah. Oh, they're actually setting up for top turret instead of going for Drake necessarily. Okay. They're gonna play on top turret on this wave, and then they're gonna. Are they gonna give Drake fully? Probably not. They have bot pushed as well. They can actually move back over.
Yeah.
Like this like 25-second window, they're like forcing T1 to respond top, and then they'll get Drake off of it afterwards as well.
It's the cheeky LNG move.
Yeah.
And make them defend and then go Drake.
Yep.
Ooh, nice Davey Wavy, man. Oh.
Oh! Got
He
Faker.
flashed.
Yeah.
Double flash.
Got Guma's flash. And they get turret.
Oh, that's a nice
and
squeeze
still
from
be able
Billy.
to rotate for Drake.
Beautiful
Dude,
squeeze.
Bro, this is beautiful league, man. This is a beautiful series. Yeah, there's no chance G2 does anything at this tournament, let's be honest.
That was their best chance. That was really the best chance.
Yeah, that was their best chance. Like, I hate to say it, bro. I mean, I hope it happens, but it's like, this is like, this if BLG and T1 play this well, like, it's just only Gen G can beat them. No one can beat them.
Okay. Such a hard game for T1 to play. They don't win mid prio, they don't win side prio, 4v4s are weaker, 5v5s are weaker, they'll be later to every objective.
It's like one where BLG just has to throw, I think.
Yeah. But they need some goofy ass traps with Lee Sin on side and maybe TF port.
Okay, they got his cleanse. Oh, Carry ended up flashing here. BLG still have control of Drake though. A cleanse was kind of inted there by Elk though, wasn't good.
Okay.
Yeah, they have Nami heals. I mean, the damage on
like
T1 is so low right now.
They could have leashed the Drake, no? Like,
yeah, I think after this mid-wave crash, they can just go Drake. There's no like Baron or anything to answer, so free.
I think also Bin could be pushing bot. I think that Billy is over pushing on this mid wave, I think, too much.
Yeah. They should just go right now. Just go do it, guys.
Oh, Jax, yeah. Jax could have pushed. I think Malka could have bleached already.
Oh, he's trying to go for Guma, didn't get it. No cleanse.
Ooh, I thought Korea might look to snap that.
No cleanse. No cleanse from Elk. Yeah,
Alright.
fine.
They're not
TP
playing for
top.
fire. They're just...
There's Jax. Oh, Jax is TPing behind top. Jax is TPing to answer top. Decent time for him to TP.
Oh, nice read actually from Zeus movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Q.
Okay. Oh, good. Wow.
Holy, Bin is quick.
Oh. Holy fuck. That guy has mechanics for sure. I think this is overall good for BLG. Like having no Lee kick or no Lee flash. I mean.
Yeah, versus no cleanse Lucian.
Oh,
he got hit.
Jun kind of hinted. Okay, they need to back off this. Yeah.
Okay.
I think overall, if they didn't chase in, this was good. But Elk lost flash and Jun lost flash for this. I think Bin losing his flash, but then Lisa not having his is probably good for BLG. But they overchased and they give some window to T1 to make plays now.
Oh, the fucking dance is beautiful. I don't know how Bin, the way Bin did this, it looked so fucking fast, no? Like the flash.
Yeah. I mean, like just recognizing the plants there and just like having the presence of mind when you're getting jumped on by 4 people, like that's, I mean, it's just, you don't see people do that.
Okay, Bin has no TP
but these
as well.
teams are even better than last year, bro. Like they somehow the Asian teams got even better at League. Like significantly better, I would say, than last MSI.
I think also, honestly, like the addition of Void Grubs has made the game so much more dynamic. I really like that part. Like, because it was so cookie cutter last year. It was like, oh, lane bot, first Drake, and then 8-minute swap. You can't leave bot because you need level 6 on support, so you just have to fucking lane with your Rakan, and it was like, everything was so mapped out.
Faker Shurelias? I mean, he has to go Shurelias this game because he's outranged by everyone. If he doesn't go Shurelias, he's really fucked.
Is, you know, going according to plan here for T1. Faker on 214. Mid lane has been pushed up here by T1. They go for the 4-1 split push with Faker on bottom side, being able to get the rest of the
Oh my god.
Here comes the collapse from BLG.
Yep, gold card going to connect, but
Yeah, pretty good collapse here.
Wow, 2 get rooted.
Oh, Zeus is dead too.
That's
That's a huge pull. Great pull. Oh, on is dead. What did he get CC'd by? He got CC'd by gold card? Faker's dead. He has no ult. Oh, why would you flash, Faker? Where are you going, bro?
Okay.
Where are you going, bro? You just flashed. I guess he's trying to buy time so they can't Baron is the idea. I think they don't Baron though. I think they just don't Baron. Just accept it now.
Can Sejuani do that? Good question, brother. Can Sejuani do that? God bless Maokai, bro.
Yeah, Maokai's a good pick in this game, bro.
I think every time Zinzog gets banned in the 4-5, I want to see a little Moki.
But even into Zin games, you can play it.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Like Sejuani gets picked because level 3 is strong, and then the level 6 is good to gank enemy mid. That's all.
What ended up happening? It was just gold card from Zeus onto Nami here. That's actually like so like how the fuck do you do that, bro? Like how is Zeus getting gang fucked by 5 people, and then he pulls the gold card knowing that that's where Faker is. All right, T1 play. This is T1 play, but I think that it's kind of sus. It's a fake one. That is the T1 classic.
It's a good squeeze because Ben pushed bot like to do a little chin check. I don't mind it, you know, because they will lose position regardless. So.
Yep.
But yeah, they don't have enough damage. You know? It was like the double smite angle with the spellbook of Faker.
Remember, they will rush Baron. They will rush Baron. If they're ever behind, they will rush Baron. BLG, check it. They got a little bit of extra damage on
Okay, Maokai ult. Bin's on bow wave. He doesn't want to participate.
Yep. They get it though. They squeeze it. It's clean, bro. It's clean.
I don't know. This has the potential to be one of the best tournaments of all time. Like,
yep. I mean, it does have the potential to be the best tournament of all time.
The start has been fucking amazing.
Also looking at Bin getting the counter pick against Zayas. Zayas hasn't been able to find what he needs up against Jax. And Elkanon, the Lucian has worked out absolutely fantastic for them, as it has time and time again in the LPL. And now T1 need to find some sort of...
Sometimes I don't like these dry Magi's, man, from Knights. Like he did that Oriana game where they threw.
Yeah.
Like this Magi, I really don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I don't like it either. But this is the classic because he feels like they're stronger. Like he'll go at every time here. Like he should just be going towards Void, right? I mean, maybe he can squeeze the death cap. You could probably squeeze the death cap in this game, actually. Should probably just go death cap.
Spam of pings too. BLG afterwards. They pick up their Drake though. They are now on soul point. Job number 1.
That's the IE, bro. The solution.
Control the map here before
the beast. Yushi's on 70 souls. That's...
Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. No Faker flash. No Faker flash. Ah, okay. Oh, Bin went. Oh, he canceled the ult. He canceled his wall.
Damn, Jackson's damage.
Bro.
But Ben Jackson
he
does
went
more
for
damage.
owner. He went for owner.
Okay. Are they squeezing Nash already? I don't
think they need to be honest. Like, they have no Maokai ult. Like, I think it's kind of weird to do it. I think you just go mid.
Kaling? Okay. So.
Bro, Bin just flashed that shit. He said, fuck it. We're going. Nah, but Bin is different. He is different.
BLG will be focusing on from now on. T1 still trying to
Hey.
move aggressively towards their own jungle here.
Jax is bot.
Like they own it right now as BLG
Taking the enemy red is big here. Deny enemy red.
been towards that bottom side, but the teleport at the ready means he can always be there.
Yeah, it's just too dangerous for
Vin should be honored to kill a faker. True.
They cannot afford to defend it right. Oh my god!
Wow.
I love the memes.
Infinity, man.
Yeah.
The TP.
Oh man, the
Jaximus.
TP behind. Oh no,
The
and he got
stun.
the cancel. Okay, this game's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Damn, bro. This was beautiful, bro. The way that the two teams that were winning the last two games controlled the map was like, you should just sit your team down if you're a coach and just fucking like clip their eyes apart and just force them to watch it on repeat for like weeks in a row until they just understand perfectly everything that happened.
It's like
Like,
also
the way that they
the
leverage
losing
pressure,
team is also like playing well. Like besides Knight on Corki and Faker on Corki, but
Oh my
that's a
god, it
good
was a little
attempt.
scary there.
That was a good attempt.
That was a really good attempt.
Holy. No, that sequence when T1 recognized they have to sack bot and to dive top, that was insane. Keria is
Oh,
drifting.
Keria, he is in feeding. He is in feeding right there. Okay, now we're in feeding, but before we were playing crazy good league.
Yeah. It was a complete burger flip action, assuming the people based into looking for a homie. Yeah, the Vega pick on 5, bro. Like the Talia doesn't have a solution right now. It's tough. I think they need to drop the Senna, honestly. Like I want to see some Varos
Oh
from
my
Gumayushi.
god. Oh my god, the E just killed him. All right, well, I bet you like that Magi's now, don't you? Short dash. Oh, he killed him with red. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, he lost the Magi's. Oh, they ended so much gold there, actually.
What did you say with Magi's?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, still 15 stacks, so it's still good, yeah.
I think Magi got such a big nerf with the mythic changes as well. Like they didn't compensate Buffett at all, man.
They did. They made it cheaper, didn't they?
They did make it cheaper? I thought it was the same.
They made it 1250 completion to 1150, I think.
Oh. I missed it.
All right, Shun, he's in a cage. He's got a redemption. He gets more health after that altercation. There we go.
Look at Knight smiling. Look at the Knight smile.
1v1. Here's another look at it. Yeah, so they're teleporting mid to try and
I don't know, bro. Senna looks miserable to play in these games. Why did Keria go here? Why did he think that this was it was a misclick or what?
I think he's trying to predict dash and he's assuming like Bilibili players, or he's checking if Bilibili players like based. Like,
yeah,
it's just a desperation play.
Yeah,
it's like when Hilly flashes in with Lulu, you know, and the enemy is pressuring Nexus. Okay, no, I just want to see Gumayushi Varus. I think they need to start like playing lanes that are contestable through bot. I think it's too important.
The focus of this series thus far, 100% win rate if BLG are able to take this game, and it's feeling all but over right now. It's T1, they still have their inhibitors up, but not a lot of defense for them. And Cloud Soul going to be up and available for BLG in 20 seconds.
Senna has 80 souls in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's really hard to cook up
Really bad Vega spot.
to be able to say anything about it. I mean, probably just opt for
I thought when they don't ban Jax, okay, they are inviting Jax with the TF and they have some crazy counter into it that's gonna carry the game, but I couldn't think of what champ that would be. Not in this game.
I mean, if you funnel in through any of these
Yeah.
jungle corridors, guess what?
Veigar pick is horrible here.
Littered with Maokai ultimate, Nami ultimate, things that are just gonna make your approach a death trap. So,
well, there is a kick that's just not going to work there for Ona. He's going to be put into a bubble and destroyed.
Oh, Elk is
Okay,
dead.
Jay.
Oh, he has Jay though.
Kiria's deep.
Knight has
Timing wrong.
Zanya's as well. All Bin is unleashed now. It's GG.
Yeah, that was the best fight T1 could probably get. Alright.
Damn, Bin Jax, bro. Such a Bin Jax angle. Such a fucking... That's okay, bro. I think the whole world is becoming Bin Jax pilled in real time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he just dies here. He just ends his GA. Oh, what a shit player.
Okay. Back to blue side, T1.
All right. I think they're going blue side and Talia's being first picked.
I think also probably the banning Lucian Nami, and then I think they are gonna hope that Elk prioritizes Kalista, and then I think they will just slam Varus, no?
Yeah, probably. I agree with that. Alright, I'm using the restroom. I'm probably gonna fucking get some food or something.
Go
I'll
for
be
it.
right back, Yamato.
Go for it, go for it.
If Faker had kept going bottom, would he have been able to outrange it or not?
Oh, what a series!
I'm just gonna retweet the double of tweet, actually.
Test it for us. We can like jump into the practice tool and figure it out or something like that. But let's head on over to the analyst desk to break that one down.
Thank you so much. And is it London or are we in Chengdu? Because in the same vein, BLG moves on to match point where they closed it out last year 3-1. The job is not done yet, but
okay, interesting.
What do you have on your
It's a game.
Bantali? Can we continue
Easy game.
this also?
Oh, I like that. That's also these work really well in combination with each other.
They
And also just confirming that it's a Night Kingdom. Knight has just been playing so damn well off this one. But yes, ban Talia, please. Talia has actually just been massive.
The whole game.
It's been rising in priority throughout the series. But what did you see this game?
So this one in particular, we had a Maokai.
Holy bro, that freaking homie on Twitter, guys, he's fucking going ham, bro. Ebony Prince 2024, bro. He's spamming tweets, bro. Like, what is he cooking, man?
It was something that was just haunting Faker in the mid lane. So once he gets killed there, and then another one was actually the classic Maokai ulti through mid to see if you can actually get, chip like a turret or anything. I didn't see a kill here until I saw Knight positioning that was excellent to be able to get the kill on towards owners. So it's just something that is a easy snare into kill combination that actually continued throughout this game. So really enjoyed it. It was not something that T1 can handle.
No. Aggressive positioning, aggressive playing for
Elkis, like this is a crazy series, but T1 really need to rethink their strategy. They need to play Varus. They need to start fucking fighting for bot space. Like their laning is too weak, and they're trying to like fucking innovate the way out of it, but Bilibili is fucking too good to bullshit,
The angles that they pulled off in this game, the Venn diagram of doom, as they said.
And T1, I think it's time to go blue side. It's time to go blue side.
Man, I have no idea who's going to win.
It's time to go blue side.
And about 5 minutes later, it was abundantly clear who was going to win this game.
No more Senna.
Because look at the angles that they play off.
I thought really that I didn't expect the Senna to be still picked. I thought they're gonna go Kalista Varus 100% as a punish to Kalista first pick. I really thought that was gonna be the case.
It would be difficult to be able to punch through T1's composition just because of how
They need to be a lot more honest about their early game. Plain and simple.
They just blew him up, and a lot of it was, yes, the layering of Nami ulti, and B, just how much damage Lucian was doing at this point in the game. The follow-up was crazy.
Alright, I'm gonna send some ads right now, guys, and maybe do a little stretch, do a little move.
Just doing so much damage, playing so much forward, but that team fight, it was so sad.
I don't know, this is one of the, I don't know, the top East was Genji series. This series have been some of the greatest series ever, man.
But yeah.
And it was just 0 to 100 real quick. To the point that you made when you were figuring out who was going to win this one, it was based off the lane swap that happened. Finally, we get to see a lane swap in this series. And at first, I was no, I'm gonna stop that right now. But at first, it was like, oh, it looked pretty good for BLG. Like the experience advantage was there. They're the one that initiated the swap to be able to handle the Twisted Fate. So there was an experience advantage for Jax. The problem was Jax kept getting dome. So the gold was getting a lot more steeper for T1 side, and I felt like they were benefiting because the gold was in Tom Kench's pockets.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, even if Jax is a little bit less gold than Tom Kench, I'd still take the Jax over the Tom Kench eventually. And so let's pull up the drafts for the series.
Yeah.
Do it.
Because we've had the benefit of having the same side 3 games in a row, because when T1 lost, they decided to stay on red side and made an adaptation which prioritized Talia more. So BLG says, that was clever. Let's just prioritize Talia even more. But what I like actually even more than first picking the Talia, it's delaying their choice of bot matchup. Because, okay, going through this, look at the game 2 draft when it's Talia Senna, but they can do the Senna into the Kalista because they know they can't get support counterpicked with the Tom Kench. In this game,
Oh, it's like T1 had the worst draft. They fell behind, right? And it's not like they played. T1 didn't play horrible this game, bro. Like they tried to keep up, but they Bilibili just played so fucking good, man. They played really, really insane.
It takes the Senna out of the game. So the 1-2-3 of BLG was amazing. And to your point, Raz, we don't know exactly side selects yet, but would you actually ban the Talia if you're T1 on red side again? Because they'd have to drop something of those three.
I think so. I think it has too much impact within the game. And another thing that I wanted to point out there was the fact that, like, Kalista was one pick in both games, and then finally just no Kalista, because they realized playing Kalista into that composition that T1 had was way too difficult. And so maybe we actually see a decrease in, maybe we won't see this the Senna Tahm Kench anymore.
We've got a blue side T1 for the first time.
There it is.
Yeah, so the big question for me will be if any of the bans change, because the teams have been hard locked into their 3 bans in all 3 of their
The thing is, it's like, when we're talking about elite level teams, right? When we're talking about elite level teams, these teams are going to be comfortable on, like, it's hard to throw them off comfort, right? I think the key thing here, right, is that with these bans and then Talia first pick, there is just no angle. Sylas was the champ for T1, no. Picking Sylas there against Lucian, Nami, Talia is miserable to play. And even, I know that Maokai ult is good for Sylas, but the thing is, Maokai is good against Sylas, because it's just hard CC, you know? The key thing here, right, is that with, of course, the dynamic of mid lane is going to change, because I do think that the bans will change on red side for Bilibili. Because I expect pretty much the bans to be for blue side. I think they're gonna remove Lucian. I think Lucian will be a ban. Ahri will be a ban. And then we could maybe expect like a Nautilus ban.
We'll for sure see a change in how Senna Tahm Kench is prioritized from T1. I think that's for sure. And we'll just see a Kalista ban, a Talia ban from T1 on, or BLG on red side.
Have there been any players who are doing better than expected this MSI? I would say Broken Blade. I would say Oscarini played better than expected. Broken Blade and Oscarini, I think, are the standouts.
I'm gonna stick with it.
Other than that, I think that like Spring Split was pretty fucking honest.
As wrong as you possibly can be. That is insane.
But I like it. You're sticking to your
Yeah, Vi is also tough, right?
Exactly my character.
All right, I'm just saying, like, it's hard to stick to your
So, just fucking Vi first pick. There's a lot of weapons.
Anyways, we're gonna take a quick break.
I think maybe you just open Nautilus. You open Nautilus, you ban Vi.
We get another game 5.
I think that's the move.
Head over to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll see if BLG can close it out.
Yeah, probably Lucian, Vi, Ahri. And then the question is, I think you have to ban Ashe. Mickey Poppy was good today. Mickey Poppy was good today. Oh, the stream info needs to change. Need to change the title. We have Bilibili versus T1. And then I wonder if they have room. I wonder if they have room to just still drop the mid lane bans, you know? Is that gonna be the strat? Because it's like Senna, TK they don't care about, right? They've fucking manhandled this. Kalista, you can't pick Kalista and Varus. And then the question is just what do they pick against Talia? First pick, right? I wonder if we are finally gonna see either Nico from Knight, or if he's gonna fucking finally slam the Syndra. Like, Syndra could be an angle. Syndra could be an angle, guys. What else? Because I don't want to see Corki ever again on him. So the main question is, like, what is the pick that they will find into Talia? The other way, right? They go the other direction, right? They go the other direction all the way. Like, let's say they ban Ashe. they ban, like they just open all mid laners and they don't give a fuck on red. And then Talia first pick is whatever, right? Like if Orianna is open, Ori is open, and they have answered into every bot lane, maybe they can create scenarios where maybe they chip away on enemy pool already here, like Xin Zhao, let's say they ban like something like K'Sante, right? And then you just open mid laners, or they ban, they need to also have room to like match bans, right? If like, let's say Varus ban comes in here with Lucian out, like they need to be able to potentially just ban Kalista, right? So it's important to be able to match. It could be that red side, like let's say a scenario where Ashe is banned, and then let's say T1 go the route where let's say they ban Kalista on third. In that spot, it's like Varus first pick becomes very strong, with Lucian out, of course. And if they ban Varus here, right, then they get a free clean Senna. So I wonder if there's a situation where they need to fucking preemptively ban bot laners, because if T1 ban Kalista on 3, I think that they could be in trouble, because I don't think that Elk and On want to play Senna. So I think this is the biggest danger. Like I think T1 can go with the strategy where they ban, like I think banning Kalista on blue makes sense. Banning Kalista and then banning Lucian, I think this is the best case scenario. Set up for first pick AD. Varus over Senna. I think this is the way, guys. I think we solved it for T1. I think it must be the way. Varus over Senna. Let's see it. Ban bot laners. Ari ban, that's a good ban. Azir ban, so they're sticking to it. I want to see Lucian, Kalista ban, honestly. Ari, Lucian, Kalista. Okay, they stick with Vi, so this plan is out. This plan is out. Now we're gonna have the scenario where they first pick Talia. I wonder here, like, probably we're gonna see Ashe ban here, right? Ashe ban, but they could also go all the way to just ban Talia. Like, Talia is a potential ban. And then they just play against Ashe and accept it. Varus out. So now it's going to, they are looking for Talia over Kalista. And now it's Kalista first pick. Kalista first pick because Varus is out. Varus ban means that they want to pick Kalista. They wanted to pick Talia over Kalista. Varus ban is also smart. So now they go Kalista first pick.
Looks like T1 are gonna maybe go for it. Maybe. I mean, just look at the evolution of this series, though. And now we've got triple Faker bans here.
And now it's tough because Ashe is open. Ashe is open, and Bilibili don't want to pick it because they don't have Varus to match it with. So they have to play Lucian Nami. They have to play Lucian Nami. Or if they're crazy, they pick Draven. But I don't think they're gonna play Draven, right? There's no way El could slam the Draven. There's no way he picks Draven. No way. Senna. They go Senna themselves. Okay. Caitlyn sucks ass. It's Nautilus is open here, so it's a little bit different here. Senna, Nautilus. Xin Zhao Lokin. So they're gonna match on 3.
Could decide to take that one away as Shun is playing with their hearts a little bit.
He's having some fun. Just a couple of
But I have to say, now it's the reverse. It's the reverse. I think that Nautilus is a little bit stronger, but it's the reverse. Like Kalista Ashe is tremendous, right? I wonder what Faker's gonna pick mid. What is Faker gonna play mid, guys?
Could just go for the Corki. Has been very, very strong and has been something that he's fallen back to. As alongside the Renata, which
Renata's a good pivot when Nautilus is showing.
Yeah, and this is something that Carrier has found a lot of success on in the past. And
don't need to pick Ashe into Naut, right? It's like Renata's just better against Nautilus, so scratch what I said about Ashe. And do they just fucking pick Corki? Corki blind.
I wouldn't even mind some Maokai attention here from T1.
Bro, honestly, I wouldn't mind if Faker gives Asol another try too, man. That one game must have been a fluke, no? Do you have so many games on it in solo queue?
what is... I honestly want to grab some...
Okay. So Faker is cooking. Faker is cooking. Xin Zhao, lock in. And now, bro, if Faker has the guts to lock in ASOL anyway, I would really appreciate that, man. Shun is a crazy niddly.
This is just a bit of a hover.
We've had a lot of hover shoutouts so far.
Well, we also have already had an Italy, so I'm a little bit...
Oh. Wow. Okay. With these many mid lane bans, Tristana's looking juicy, guys. Niddly hover, they are inviting the enemy to ban it. So basically we have Maokai, Niddly as the target bans here for T1. ASOL out, I like that. I like the ASOL out. I respect it a lot. I think that even though Faker had one shit game on it, I think ASOL is too OP to not ban. I appreciate it. Now Maokai Niddly. Maokai Niddly. Is Sejuani real, guys? I feel like we need to find a better AP champ than Sejuani, right? We have to pick up... There needs to be a better champ than Sejuani to pick, right? I think Hui ban. Hui ban? Nice. Holy, they are cooking, man. They are cooking. They are in the mix, man. They are focused. And now Niddly ban, is that the ban? And then we're gonna see Brand, Shun Brand. Shun Brand.
Technically 6.
Sejuani! Oh, they say, show us the Niddly, you piece of shit. Show us the Niddly. Give us the Niddly.
Professionally, but how many is he practiced on for this
I think I hate Sejuani. I'm not gonna lie.
We saw already that the Aurelion Soul didn't look all that great.
There it is. There it is. The people that says no Niddly, please, they don't know about Shun Niddly, man.
Everybody's allowed.
And now, what the fuck is Faker playing, man?
So he is definitely allowed to do it. I'm very excited.
This is the moment for Faker. What is Faker playing?
For the Nidalee, and we can see the Nidalee once again.
I'm a little bit nervous because I think
Akali. What? I don't think that's real, guys. I really don't think that's real. I think it's really bad. I think it's really bad, guys. I hate this Akali lock-in. I hate it. I really don't like it. What do you mean Ari? Ari's banned, bro.
Rest of the map though is banging.
This is not too bad, although it is double AP as far as that top 2v2 is concerned. So Cassante, a little bit more of that stable pickup.
How's Renekton against Zac?
You know that Zeus very, very happy on the Zac. That was how they picked up their only win in this series thus far.
The thing is, you guys are thinking too much about Akali in team fights, but this game will be so fast. Akali mid will ruin any potential of Kalista Renata snowballing. Because this Tristana will push and hover. Like, I think this Akali ruins the draft, genuinely. They needed to find a champ. Like, bro, they need to pick Syndra. Like, we talked about Syndra before, but this was fake Syndra time. This was fake Syndra time. Are people talking shit about the Nidalee? They don't know about Shun Nidalee. Plain and simple. Like, I think Syndra Nico is just better. You need to match the game plan of your bot lane here. But of course, you know, it's tough. It's tough for Faker in the spot because there's a lot of bans coming through. And I think that the bans from Bilibili were perfect. Really, really perfect. Like, ASOL and Hui were really good bans. Really, really good bans.
What do you think about the game overall? Who do you favor?
I think here, I hate Akali. I think Akali ruins the draft. But it's so hard to pick a champ. And my concern, right, is that Senna Nautilus will have all the space to play this lane without being pressured because Tristana will just have control over it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I personally think I favored T1 when I look at these players playing these drafts, but who knows?
I don't think scaling isn't like giga decisive for it, but I just Tristana can run this game is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I think that the lane is very tough for Akali too. But if Akali can find herself like in a fight and gets a kill and it starts working in that direction, I can see it flip. I just worry that Kalista and Renata won't be able to play like as aggro as they want to.
Yeah.
Target practice. Set myself up.
You think it's gonna be swap? I assume it'll be swap.
Looks like standard lanes are going to be attempted.
I love when the observers play those games.
Ooh.
Turn off the lights.
My chat doesn't know about Shun Nidalee, by the way.
Oh, they don't know?
They
Really?
don't know. They don't know.
My chat knows about Shun Nidalee. I don't really like when they play Nidalee in recent times, but it is like a Shun classic. A swap from BLG.
Sir_hindsight donated $5.
Thank you for the
I
$5
guess we'll
bucks.
see like Guma. I think Guma has to play this game really well.
Stomp people.
I'm gonna forget. So
Yeah, exactly. I think the chat is
They're gonna invade here, or no?
Oh, okay. So we have the swap. Oh, they don't have vision on them though. Owner Eid.
Oh, they didn't actually invade. They didn't invade on They didn't invade onto the Nidalee. The Nidalee's getting blue.
It's getting blue, yeah. That's really big.
Bro, a T1 is late on this, bro. They should have invaded.
It's so sad. Like Owner's getting fucked in all the lane swap games.
He smited early.
Okay. Can he burn his flash? Okay, there it is. Am I ahead of you? Let me sync.
I don't know. Did you go back in time?
No. But I will pause and sync up with you.
Oh, were we not synced for the last like games?
No, we were. I don't know. Maybe something happened. Maybe I don't remember. I refreshed or some shit, maybe.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, Zeus got level 2 though.
Who wrote the rule book for our chatless game? Oh, no. I thought someone had looked at
Yeah, Owner's been screwed over in these level 1s. That Leeson game was rough, man. I hate playing those games when you have 3 camps on first clear and you just do nothing for the next 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And hope that you do something on 6.
He has to walk bot to like dive bin, but like bin gets dove, but it doesn't even really affect the game too much.
You had Elk going in towards the enemy jungle, so he was just in a 1v1, and now Bin...
Like even in this case, like Nidalee is really enjoying herself. I'm getting flashbacks to fucking Spirit and Trick on Nidalee doing this shit to us in lane swap situations. It's like, oh, this guy is just 50 CS ahead. Okay.
He has heal.
Who does have flash available? So does Elk, of course. Has to use the heal first. Is now
Oh. Damn, Nautilus TP.
I don't know, fucking Zeus is popping off here, man.
Yep.
Meanwhile, guess what?
So Bin will catch this wave and then TP top. They'll like share this wave and then he'll TP top.
A champion really built to take over jungle camp.
Go heal though on Elk.
It's a dream start where he takes away his quadrant on the blue side and then gets the...
It's just bad for Owner. Oh my god, he missed. Spear on Crab. Okay, GG. BFF.
Okay. Ben got pretty funneled here at least. He's a little bit back.
But regardless, it's still going to be dream start. You know, Shun on Nidalee power farming ahead here with the extra camps available.
Okay, I guess they would just open back on bots. There's no reason to do any shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't think they need to do any bullshit and go top here.
And try and look for an initial kill or at least some of these spears to hit.
It's funny, like today, Little Tempo Kalista was right in every game that was played in the series because it's against Senna. But I've been fighting for explaining that to Senna, Kalista for so fucking like every day for fucking 30 minutes.
Yep.
But they have tanks here, Maro. Oh, it's about winning lane, bro. Ooh.
Oh, he hits that.
That fucking minion, I thought it was a superhero. Oh,
I didn't get him. Good flash from Zeus. Good early flash. Ends up being flash or flash. He TP's back top here. He's completely fine.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Elk's going to pay a visit here.
Faker's doing quite well. He still has potion with electrocute.
Yep.
This is not the fleet footwork cheating business.
Yeah. I feel like this lane is like not that easy to abuse somebody as Tristana though. Same way it is like when you're playing a mage that can actually like use spells when he's in Shroud. Like, I personally like, cause I play a ton of Tristana mid whenever I'm like auto-filled. I don't like this lane, but maybe it's like, maybe I just don't know how to play it.
I thought with fleet that you could just Q, start hit, and full Shroud, and then repeat. Or maybe I'm wrong. What the fuck is Jizuke, man?
Yeah.
from Carrier as Elk going to be burning down. Shun turns up. And now in goes
Nothing.
The opportunity. Wind becomes lightning, connects on to Elk is now Faker looking for that opportunity.
Elk is flash, bro. He's just holding it the whole time. That's crazy. He's just held it the whole time. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Elk going his flash too. Shun is.
Oh, I think he's... Okay, I guess not. Oh, Knight was going to flash on him there. Did he have no bomb? Maybe he had no bomb.
Needs to draw more beads, I believe.
Maybe the red buff could have been the slow, but not quite able to get in range there. Shun has to back away, but a massive amount of aggression around this mid lane. Elk even after burn his flash.
Okay, just a hex string to straight up. I don't mind that in this game when you're side laning against Zaka and Akali, so makes sense.
I think it's fine.
The Senna definitely needs to find a home where she can get some souls and get a little bit of experience first.
I'm gonna look to do Drake here.
Yeah, Nautilus is holding the wave. Do you want to stop
I don't
from
think
that?
they can.
Level 3 Senna with no flash is definitely a death sentence there. So
Okay.
we'll return to top side though. Zeus with level 6 advantage on Bin is trying to press it.
Yeah, being able to throw his body
Nautilus is tanky enough not to get... can he get though 1v2? If they play? Nah, it's too fucking hard, right? Even with Callisto. Maybe it's just
I'm
not
gonna take
good to
Grubs.
do
I think
Drake
Grubs are actually better in this game for BLG. Oh, he missed his Q there somehow. Did you see that? It looked like he missed.
This is also so fucking miserable for Owner. Like, he has to play in it together with his bot, but his camps are up top, and if they swap with Senna around Nidalee camps, she can get turbo far ahead.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna enter there and check Gromp, no? For sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, she got crab
There's
spawn
no
as well.
flash, but yeah, it should be fine.
So a bit of extra movement speed, pretty nice. Some brown bags and a book. As now on underneath this turret, not really able to stop Carrier and Gumayushi from continuing to rain hell down on the crockery hidden inside these towers.
I think that's the problem.
Yeah, Elk is having a lot more stacks than the...
Yeah, because he's like laning. He's like going around finding people he can hit.
Yeah.
The longer she can kind of stay ahead of Bin and stay relevant.
Elk has no experience. That's the only caveat, but I guess it doesn't matter as long as he's collecting souls.
Yep. Faker's doing everything he can, but he's gonna be behind.
Elk at some stage, or if T1 kind of just get to keep pushing their leads through the laning phase.
Yep, they are going to focus the experience onto On here, so maybe a Giga Nautilus will take effect. Shun is making a pass.
Seen this one before as Zeus is trying to move himself back. The Q doesn't really connect. There's the all-out as Zeus is bouncing.
Yeah, not a thing.
So he was never in any trouble at all, and they're not able to get the passive either. As Faker doesn't find the backflip.
That's so hard for them to attack mid here.
Fucking X.
Like, how do you attack mid with anyone? Like, no one can really relieve pressure from Faker easy.
And this Akali will be a threat in the earlier stage. I'm just really worried that Bin is...
This was like the most even draft we saw today, I think.
Yeah.
Considering Corki level.
Yeah. Corki level was fucking ugly in this series, bro.
You have On who's going to be strong, Bin who's going to be strong. Even the early hex trick.
Bro, BLG was doing everything they could to try to make Faker pick it here. They banned 5 champs. They leave up the Corki, like the champions played earlier on in the series.
I love their 4-5 bans, man. I was calling for ASO to be pick 1, 2, 3, but they wanted to flip.
This is so dangerous for Carrier. Spear is going to land. Cool flash as the pounce was coming through. The Carrier still having
Actually scary for Carrier now. I mean, for I guess it's fine, like with Callisto ult and stuff. I thought maybe BLG would look, but Knight had a good base. I think that now they're just playing for Knight to just obliterate this mid lane turret. Like every time on Grubs, they're just gonna play for it. Zeus will have an opportunity to gank mid now, though, after he proxies this. Actually, no, he's just going to have to take a base, maybe.
I wonder if Kalista Renata should just match the base of Zac and they just swap into these grubs. I don't think they should let up.
Yeah. Yeah, BLG should play into grubs for sure.
Yeah, like both teams should. This should be like legit 5v5 there, I think.
Yeah. Elk is only level 4, though.
Because they will probably look to push this bot wave. They're hovering in, and then after, I think Kalista Renata will base. But maybe they want to stay because of Blade of Rune King Gold, I'm not so sure. But I would want to base and then walk into top and
No, there's no way he has it, bro. I think there's no way he has it.
Yeah,
How many places do you have? 3? With, I don't think you get it with only 100 CS if you go Greaves.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. But they should swap into top side. They're matching base now, Zeus goes bot, and...
Yep.
That's what's pretty fucking nice about this Nautilus becoming strong enough to not be getting dove, so Senna can like play however she wants. But this fight should be Giga T1 favorite.
Yeah, I think so. I think BLG needs to. Oh, that's a really big chunk. Faker has no TP.
Zeus also has TP for it. Ooh.
So nice. Play like this.
This gives me
I think they
fucking...
might actually be able to get grubs off this because Faker has to base. Like Faker's locked under mid now with no TP. I mean, Senna is only level 5 though, so maybe there's an angle.
Yeah, I like that Billy is still trying to like look to squeeze. It's like they're not looking to contest because
they're just gonna try to they're just gonna try to make Faker stay here forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going for it now. Nautilus has TP. Oh no, Nautilus has no TP. Sorry. Yeah, so they're gonna give it.
Elk scares me a little bit, but
Yeah.
they are
No,
good.
BLG should just hit mid turret if anything. Keep on doing their thing. It's good that T1 does this though, because if they give 6 grubs with their team comp, Tristana is completely gonna take over side.
For sure, yeah. But even on Billy's side, like the fact that they like soft pressure is so good, man. Because look how much they're getting, like mid and bot.
Yep.
I think Zach probably didn't need to give up so many waves on bot. He shouldn't have hovered. Like, there's no way the enemy contests that.
Yeah, if Nautilus has no TP, that's all clean from on. Good little cancel.
Surely. We're gonna see Nautilus stop being played, bro. Like, they're watching this. E-Max, bro. Like, bro, took to play this.
Bro, they're hitting top here too. They're getting Drake and they're hitting top.
Ooh, wait.
T1 has no TP right now. Oh, he steals it. That's a really big steal.
It's important because if they get the Drake there and the top push.
Yeah.
No, I think you said it right. T1 is getting a little bit Genji'd here, bro. Like, they're getting pulled apart.
That was a big fucking steal, though. The thing is, like, this is not a game where I'm worried about the Nidalee side getting outscaled. Like, maybe they can get out team fought later on, but in terms of, like, raw scaling, BLG fucking scale. This Tristana scales. Kasante scales really well in games like this with relatively low DPS as well.
I think that the key thing will be, like, that Drake was so important because it will, like, the climax of the game will happen on 2 core. And armor will be so valuable against that composition. I think if LDR is finished on Trist, then GG, but like if we have Soul at 24 minutes,
yeah,
I think it's gonna be tough.
Steal that with a pure smite because he timed his Q auto with the smite immediately, and the last HP I saw was 977. So
on a
really
CP
combo there from Owner. He's got his timing down.
Yep, cleanly done. Sundered Sky now completed as well. Kabazin's out. Gonna be feeling pretty good about where he's at in this game.
Okay, Elk finally hit level 6.
As Elk not quite able to stop this Callista from bearing down on the turret.
Okay. There's just no more souls on the Rift. We are all just soulless gamers, so
yeah.
The 20 souls per 5 has been unrealistic this series.
As is this one. I mean, all these turrets are sort of limping through life right now. And Gumiushi going to be able to clear out the wave, but BLG, they can move to whichever lane they would like.
I don't even know how I feel about that hook. Like if it lands.
That fucking pink ward that doesn't spot the ward in the bush. I didn't feed the cat, Selena.
Positioning themselves, nice. Spear going to connect there from Shun.
Angel, can you feed the cats?
Very, very close, to be perfectly honest. Now T1 just moving towards the mid lane, and we won't have.
Feed them on the flippity flop.
Feed them on the flippity flop, Angel.
Will get control over mid, so there's no pressure on them to try and overforce things. Just look for a hook on.
Because even now, like, it's fighting is not easy.
Just diving on forward, he does get rooted.
There's no Lich Pin on Shun yet.
Is going to survive for the moment. These spears really getting avoided now as Bin taking that turret shot, didn't really want to. Audacious charge comes in yet again.
Tristana needs to be allowed to hit a lot for this, for them to win.
Yeah.
5v5, it's very hard.
Yeah, it's not easy.
This one definitely not a commitment. You can see that Bin losing a bit more health, but I don't know whether Zeus is going.
This looks so annoying playing into Zach as Kasante. It looks like such a uphill battle.
I thought with these items that he would win, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Fucking
Well, I mean, I
sick.
think he does win, but he's been using the win to like try to leverage the turret.
Tower though is acquired for BLG. They're gonna push out the wave first. How hard do they want to press? The tower's
Ooh.
so low. But it's
Faker a little bit.
step up. T1 defend. They keep
T1's defending.
barely this tower standing.
We're not really getting the key abilities from BLG hitting, like the stun.
Fucking Tristana and Nidalee are fighting over golems.
The setup for Shun, so
Nah, he was just Trist was just he took the red buff for Nidalee, so Nidalee just
It's rough, bro.
grabs the
Tristana
dude.
wants the fucking golems. Like, she needs to farm them.
I think she can
Don't worry.
play for mid turret here, bro, or top turret here. I think he can play for turret. I guess he's basing. He knows Faker is. He could have squeezed top turret here, though, I think. Is that turret not just free? Guess he doesn't know where everyone is.
No TP. They're just planning to contest the Drake, I think.
Yeah.
I think blue side is happy to fight, man. They want to rock and roll.
Yep. I think this is blue side favorite here.
Senna looks this week.
Fucking minion. And on his level 11, though, I guess.
I don't know. This is Thanos. Tristana no TP. Are they just giving this Drake and they just all in on Soul? Like, is that the plan?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Tristana is probably just walking down here, no?
Yeah, it's just one more wave.
Starts walking or what?
I guess she can steal this wave because the enemy is not in river yet, so Nidalee can like poke them as they enter.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. Nautilus is basing tipping back, but it's... Well, I'm surprised that they had the guts to walk into that bush, by the way.
Yeah.
Doesn't Zenza just eat at Nidalee every time, though, man?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Tristana stage, just TP now.
They've got unlimited stacking Senna and they've got Tristana.
Oh, wow.
Nice
I think
jump.
Guma's kind of trolling on this wave.
Oh!
On mist. They do have heals for him and stuff, though.
Whoa.
Is going to be able to tear out those sticks. So, we almost had some sort of theory.
Hey, they got top turret here.
Or kill, but it didn't happen.
Oh, he's losing mana. He wants to get into river, so he gets regen.
Turret death on the top side of the map as Knight is able to continue pushing on that Tristana. We get a slight intervention of the aggressive living of these tanks on bottom side, but still.
He's just eating to the blobs, bro. Oh, man, it's so crazy. Owner gets chunked here.
Continuing to acquire range the longer this game goes on.
Okay, the focus landing. Wow, this Drake is actually... If they get this Drake, it might just be game winning. T1 should
really good
not
Drake.
let this happen. They should not let this happen.
Oh, that's such a big... Oh, bad from on here, no? Yeah, but they get Zen ult. Zen ult is huge here, actually.
Zen ult for not flash. On the Drake, I take it.
Yeah, you take it if you're BLG.
Knight is low HP.
Oh, onto...
Nautilus ult. Oh!
Almost
They
dead.
can't get a kill.
Oh, man, that's a really bad start for
Knight.
T1.
Wow. I think that's game.
Yeah, that looks really tough for T1. Looks really, really tough for T1.
Because now they will reach 3 core on Knight every time.
Yeah, and they get mid turret and they get the fucking stats. Ooh. That's actually this is such a great fucking... We and you had the same opinion, but this is such a great example of what we talk about, where like a flash is better than an ult because of the cooldown of flash is like, you know, as longer, whatever. But in this situation, the Zen ult is so much more important than Nautilus's flash. That like trading the flash for a major ultimate right before Drake is really fucking good. And good teams understand this.
Now,
As soon as the fucking Zen ult is down, Zen is no longer a champ. He's no longer taking your whole team out, you know?
That's bad from Gumayushi. I thought with Knight HP, they had some potential even with Zen now. Zeus didn't land on anything with the E as well, but he had to go because of fucking Gumayushi getting caught.
Sure. I mean, Guma's been outclassed by Elk in this series, I think.
Yeah. It's just too many Senna games. Too many Senna games.
Yeah, but even in this, like when the Kalista wasn't making the mistakes like that before, bro. Like Elk was playing on the edge of like everything, bro. Like even the game where they lost, I felt like he should have died like 10 more times than he died.
Yeah.
Like all those fights around topside jungle, dodging one thing, dodging another thing. It's crazy.
Oh, so I got him like with the one fire. He's playing against fucking Talia, Zac, and whatever the fuck, and he did like 7k damage.
Is going to mean that as these Drakes keep getting stacked, if BLG keeps control of this game, may have slipped out of the grasp of T1. They're going to have to make some moves to get them back into it. And I think it has to come down to this man in the mid lane.
That's it. Too many motherfuckers out there. So one series of Billy and decided to count them out after PSG, bro. Like.
Yeah. It was disgusting, bro. I was trying. I didn't even. That was like so ludicrous to me that I didn't even get one guide by those people. You know, like you couldn't even one guy with me with that shit. Like, all right, bro. Maybe BLG is the worst team. Let's see it. And maybe BLG is actually just terrible, and LPL is the worst region in the world. Like, who knows?
Find an execution onto the Triss, but maybe if he could find one of those other two squishy targets that don't have great outs right now.
But that's why BLG are playing so safe. You can't really contest towers. Knight clears out waves too quickly. On is clearing out waves too quickly.
Doublelift went offline that series? No way.
Did he really?
To toss spears at your face. So at the moment, BLG are like, cool.
Well, I wonder if he'll just like hold the same opinion then. Like, I mean, if you don't watch it, you don't actually have to change your opinion.
You guys bullied him to bed.
You can just accept it, right? Like, this is what it is.
If I haven't seen it happen, then did it really happen?
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's like if the forest falls in a, or the tree falls in a forest thing.
Just walking up menacingly, getting small cooldowns, and then he can rely on these Nidalee heals from Shun, so he gets right back to full health. At BLG, they just feel like they have so much control.
So it reminds me of like when, like Drake in his last diss track is like, yeah, it's nice that this was a nice sparring session. It was nice to get the pen going, you know. It's like after he got completely annihilated this time.
It's really going smoothly for
like, I'm happy you woke this up in me. You know? Come on, bro.
Of this game right now, must-win game.
And it has to be a pick, or it has to be some way to force BLG out of their comfort zone, which is underneath these
drugs. Back to the conversation of the Kalista pick.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, Akali.
I favor BLG. They have a significantly stronger front
I think... I know it's so hard, right? It's like at that point you just have to pick something you practice on. Like there was a lot of bans, so. But it's like you need to like lock Syndra there. Like you need to lock Syndra or Nico and have something that can like contest actively, so you can be in tune with what your bot lane wants to do. But this Tristana was knocking on heaven's door the whole game.
Yeah, I mean this is one where Faker has had no value so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess like we'll see. Like they have to contest this Drake once again. If they don't fight this Drake, like it's GG.
Yeah.
Shun's squeezing so hard, bro.
Like if Billy want to be giga safe, they could just look to not.
Oh, they flash on Shun. Okay, they kill Shun.
You really big.
That's their play, but we'll see how much more they can get off this.
Tankiest Nautilus on the planet. Oh, Eve.
Oh,
Faker?
what?
Whoa.
No. That was not good, I don't think.
Okay.
Is that even good? I don't think so.
Shit, what I wanted to say before he got caught, I wanted to say that Billy don't necessarily need to fight this Drake.
Yeah, they don't need to, but I think that they should still. It's like such an unrealistic way for a fight to be started, though.
Yeah,
did they just go on it before both people are back? I mean, I guess that's good. It's still good.
Okay.
Oh, they're actually back in it.
I wonder if Honor didn't go for that, if they could have scored more here.
Yeah, they could have. They probably could have won Baron as well. On had no TP.
Because he was as good as that, man, with that HP. Yeah, it's like Soul Point is rough and all, but if Tristana reaches 3 items somehow in this game, it's insurmountable to win in my mind.
Bro, that ulti was so bad from Carrier. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see the Carrier ulti. He fucking ulted backwards. Holy shit. If he had ulti here, like maybe they could do something. The Shadow Flame gap right there. I think could Knight keep on squeezing and keep on hitting Faker? He might have been able to force Faker's flash.
Yeah.
I feel like he could have kept on hitting. Unending Despair from Zach. I feel like he should go. Shouldn't he just go Randuin's in this game?
Oh, Randuin sounds nice.
I think you go Randuin's here.
So the hope here for T1, just
So Faker will go Void next. A little Ginzo action.
Push that vision line a little bit further forward into BLG's jungle.
I mean, here Jun didn't go Zanya second. He ended up going Leandri, so he can potentially get caught. But I think it's just like a hard game for them to do it. It's like it has to be area Splash.
Yeah.
To start to get that gold into the assassin. Yep, and as this game goes on, Shun
Oh, Ginzo finished.
less and less useful, right? Like this
Yeah.
is the real time, right? It's mid game where the
Like honestly, in my mind too, if they can find a way to still fight actively, okay, he's out, no?
He's dead.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they land the spear so they can reveal him. Oh, they're TPing behind. I don't know why they're TPing here. Can they TP here? They used sums, but like, oh, this is not good. I don't think.
Okay, he got clipped.
Guy's not tanky.
He has no MO.
Oh, he's just dead.
He's
Free.
Paper
Oh
Mario.
man, this is gonna be Baron.
That's nice. All right,
Oh, Carrier went back in? No, Carrier's inting here.
Holy.
Carrier in fed. Yeah, in fed.
Ah, no cleanse.
Oh, that was kind of anticlimactic. I mean, it was a good initial play, but T1 kind of choked it as soon as Faker went down. You know, like when Faker went down, they had to just accept it. That's like Baron.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, that guy's dead. Damn. Damn.
Okay.
God, T1 played actually pretty well, and BLG just played better, but
we get Billy Genji. Oh!
I hope so, bro. I hope that we don't see some fuck shit on this Drake or something. It should just be a clean closeout. But you know what?
Anchovy, baby.
You know what? Maybe I should just do Twitch chat math, and instead of saying that BLG is good, just say T1 is fucking dog shit. The T1 fucking emote from Knight. Holy shit. Oh my god, he is getting fucking trucked. T1 fans are finding his location, bro.
Holy, we're gonna have the best competitive tournament of all time, dude.
God,
Holy, we're fighting IPL 4 days again, bro. Like,
it was JDG? I thought it was a T1 emote. Okay, never mind. It was JDG emote. JDG did beat them, though. It is still Flame. I thought it was a T1 emote. That was so good. Like, knowing that, just understanding your comp, it's like, okay, with Nautilus ult, we guarantee the spear, which means he's 100% dead.
all right, show us the game. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah. Please
Show us the
stop
game.
with this fucking... Bro, like, we're like literally 30 seconds until Soul in game, by the way, for T1.
Show us the damn game, man.
Show us the fucking game, please, man.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Okay, 50 seconds. Jesus Christ, man.
Right.
I really hate Unending Despair here, though, over Randuin's.
It is approaching 10K. Well, I guess it's 7, so it's not necessarily that close, but it is pretty close. And it feels close enough, as T1 were already on the back foot. In this game, they found that miraculous fight, and it felt like there was somewhat of a way back in.
Now do the replay on Bin solo killing? Yeah. On is no flash, but this seems really desperate. I mean, he's so tanky, bro. Oh, he goes on to Guma here. That TP, holy shit.
Oh,
that's a TP.
nice
Guma's
Q
just dead.
from
All right, it's
On.
over. It's over.
On was a machine this game, man.
Yeah, On played so well. Oh, GG. Oh my god, Knight just fucking int.
Hey.
Knight just inted so hard. Oh, Knight just inted so hard. Wait, hold on. Can they end still? Okay, yeah, I think they can. All right, they've demolished and shit. What the fuck? That was mega int from Knight. Holy shit.
Oof. Woo. Yeah, buddy.
Damn.
Holy moly. God
damn. This might be the biggest moment of his life, bro. Look at Knight.
You could see he was choking under the pressure there. You could see he was choking up fucking pressure because he knew this was such a big moment for him.
On was so fucking good today, man.
Oh, he was so good. Look at that squad, bro. That's a squad right there.
Holy moly. Shout out to Yaga, man. I still love my Yagut. But,
Knight elevated the team. For sure.
And then it's like, bro, like... Shun, Elk, On have had a crazy year. Like, they were good, but they are damn good.
They're so good now. They're so good now. They should be proud of that performance. That was a good performance. Because it wasn't even like T1 played horrible on the day or something.
Yeah, for sure not, yeah.
Like T1 showed up to play. It's credit to T1. I mean, T1 played well today. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't even say that they're dog shit.
PSG better than T1? Don't get that started. Come on, guys.
Yeah, PSG is better than T1. I would say, yeah. PSG took 2 games off BLG. T1 only took 1. I mean,
Giga just destroy them, and then we got to see the Giga Nautilus also destroy them. Either member of that bottom lane.
What a series, man.
And is Nidalee just overpowered? Like,
that's why like internationals are so important. It's like when you co-stream like all the regions back in, and you look forward to these moments, like how it plays out. MSI is just a good form. Well, it's
this is like
birthday.
why. Oh, whose birthday? On's birthday? Oh shit! The birthday boy.
What did you say, brother? Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I was gonna say, it's nice that fucking these tournaments, like you're getting them playing at a high level instead of just like sometimes when teams just show up. Like that's like the sad thing about Gen G always is when they show up internationally in previous years, it just doesn't even feel like you're watching Gen G anymore, you know? Like the things that they did last year domestically in LCK, like cross-mapping and avoiding Drake fights, when they showed up to MSI last year, they just like fought every Drake versus the LPL teams and then obviously lost all the fights because LPL teams are like best in those skirmishes. So like it's nice that the teams are actually playing how they play internationally.
Yeah. It's like I have to say again, like the changes they made to the game, like in terms of just adding void grubs and then buffing them ever so slightly, like coming into this, the game has become so much more dynamic. Like it's like we pretty much have the same gameplay pattern since fucking Damwon Worlds. And now everything is like opened up, and it's like you really need to be nimble. It's like it's not only out of the lane swap, but I think like the fact that lane swaps happen makes people actively think about it at every step of the game. Like where the bases happen, like the Genji swap that is like what they did against T1. Like we see that more actively. Like in this one with the Kalista and went for the Void Grab. So it's just fucking beautiful to watch.
Yeah. God damn, we get Knight versus Chovy.
Oh. Holy. And then T1, like Faker needs to play against Rookie in the loser bracket. Oh, never mind. Yeah. It's
but you know what I okay, so I just saw this Reddit comment. Happy to see T1 losing. They need a wake-up call. There's no way they're gonna win playing like this. Even top esports can beat T1 at the moment. What do you mean even top esports? Top esports is good as fuck. Like what is this even top esports can beat them? Like what the fuck, bro? Like that, like yeah, even the team with like 3 world champions, Jaculov and fucking Mako on it as well. Like, yeah, even that team can win. A team with 369 plus 3 world champions can win. Damn. Even them. This is so crazy. Even this disgusting trash Chinese pile of dog shit named Top Esports can win maybe 1 game with how bad T1 is playing.
Oof.
I love it. All right, bro. I gotta go.
Bless up,
man. I got a talk show. I gotta do Power Spike, bro.
Enjoy. All the best, brother.
All right, man. I'll see you later. Peace.
See you. Oh, that was a good time, man. I love that game. I love these games, man.
The first hook was a bit of an end because it pulled him out of the Nidalee queue, but they just stuck to their position because they had actually fully cleared out the wards there, and it was tough for T1 to walk into them. Now they're posing. This is their victory pose. you have to feel happy about this. This is just a completely different side of BLG.
Imposter, thank you very much, bro.
Incredibly talented, and they can show you the first 3 games of just how quick pace.
Where are the Nidalee people? Where are the Nidalee homies? Where are the Nidalee haters?
And now we're going into a winners final of BLG versus Gen G.
Wow.
Where we had seen this in
If you're Shun and Canyon, you get a pass, kids. You get a pass.
It's so cool how
Like, unless you're playing the macro game at the highest level, you're not gonna get any value from Nidalee. Because you need to contest bushes, contest space, and punish people for like wanting to retake. You know? Nidalee is a space controller, you know? Like if you don't have that core identity in your macro of like contesting the right space, you're not gonna find the angles, man.
Icon that was flashing for Knight was Knight. Knight was different for BLG. And Knight's why they have a different expectation of why BLG is going to be that one that gets to the finals and wins this time. Because they were really close last
Nice.
time. Made that lower bracket run. But throughout this series, Knight was the better man. He actually just completely outplayed Faker. There were some times where the Talia was different, but in this case, he came out with a clutch counter pick. And
it's interesting for Knight as well because I feel like we all know how phenomenal he is, but because it took him a long time to arrive at international stages, not always the fault of his own, there's not that many to start with. Then he started by winning MSI, of course, last year and really being there, but still we're like, is this going to keep going? Is he going to become this like Faker type that's going to keep winning and keep matching up well against everybody? And that's a really cool arc that I think we're following here. And that's definitely a statement that's applied to him.
Exactly. With Knight, he would have won 3 LPL titles in a row, plus the MSI.
I genuinely think that T1 didn't even play bad.
Only losing to Faker in the World Semifinal. It's a pretty good year-and-a-half stretch.
It's pretty good. We're going to talk to the jungler, though. Shun, when
Luma is on Bilibili, he's chilling. New follower here, but big fan of your work. Let's listen to the interview first, and then I'll answer your question.
Against Gen G in their next match. Shun, thank you so much for joining me after this series. I want to talk about the strategy you had here, especially in that last game. 5 mid lane bans, a lot of attention and ganks on Faker. Why did you think it was the lane that you should gank and approach?
那首先恭喜你们在今天的比赛3-1获得了比赛的胜利。也首先想问一下，最后来到决胜局第4局的时候，你们的一些战术，其实从 BP 的地方开始，你们就是5班了中单，并且在实际的游戏内容当中，也是围绕着针对对面的中路选手 Faker 选手有进行了非常多的尝试。所以说也想问一下，为什么你们觉得可能针对中路会是打开第4局局面比较好的一个方式呢？
因为首先 Faker 这名选手特别强嘛，然后想的是。他玩那种，因为我们班的都是一些在就是大河上撒谎，或者是那种游走岩雀这2个，因为在当前版本都比较强，然后他也玩的特别好，所以想的就ban掉，然后让我们的整体玩游戏会简单很多，就是ban掉之后，我们整体运营或者是在一些决策上吧，因为主要是我们这边中路的话，中路他是他们最大的那个就是。最核心吧，因为他玩的不输的话，他们整体指挥会比较烂一点。
So it really feels like, yeah, definitely Faker is definitely a great player. So we like to just use more ban card on his champions. For example, we like to ban out the carrier champions like Azir and also the champions he can really roam a lot through the whole map like Talia. And after that, it feels like this could be an easier game for us in order to open the situation from BLG. And we feels like if we just open those champions to Faker, he can really do a very good short calls and help the team.
Very humble interview.
So many terms. So in
very humble interview. Good answer. Very nice answer.
So there'll be an easier game for us.
What if Shun flamed the shit out of him and Wendy is just saving his PR, you know?
Face off against Gen G. We know that Canyon played Nidalee as well, so I assume that you think you're the best Nidalee player. I want to know why. What makes you better than him?
那其实来到下一轮的话，你们也将面对到 JNJ， 你也将面对到 Canyon 选手嘛。其实他也是一个非常好的豹女玩家，所以说你觉得为什么你
Canyon got caught 2 times really bad, man.
为什么？没有为什么吧，因为大话就是也没那么想说，明天就下场比赛我会教训他的。
To be honest, I don't want to like say trash talks before the game, but on the stage, on the game, I like to punish him maybe.
You will prove it, of course, a bit more about Canyon and what you think of him as a jungler, stylistically, specifically.
那其实下一场比赛你们也将面对到 Canyon 选手嘛，所以说你觉得他会是一个怎样的一个打野选手？你对他有什么样的一些看法吗
？Canyon 他在在野合或者是一些跟队友支援配合的英雄，其实这方面都做得很好。然后打他的话，我觉得其实这个应该怎么说呢？大家都是非常棒的选手，需要看当前状态谁发挥得更好。
Definitely, Canyon is also a great player. He can perform so good with all the carry junglers and be able to have a really good synergy with other teammates as well. But I believe all of us are the great players, so who's be able to perform better is really depends on the form or the momentum on that day. So we'll see.
It is going to be an exciting matchup for sure. Last question here. What is your take on your run so far at MSI? Do you feel like you're progressing as fast as you want? And any improvements on your side that you would like to see?
那也想问一下，可能到目前为止，你们怎么评价你们现在 MSI 的一个旅程呢？或许你觉得你们现在在哪些部分有一些比较长足的一些进步或者提升，又在哪些部分在未来还可以继续做得更好呢？
首先就我们第一场打 PSG， 其实我们在换线运营处理特别烂，然后今天打 T1， 我觉得我们在这点上做的比上场的比赛做得好特别多，因为我们这换线的效果在今天来看的话是特别棒的，打 T1 作用也特别大。然后下场比赛的话，我觉得我们会拿出最好的状态去打的。
So first of all, I do think like for the previous best of 5, the best of 5 against PSG, we really didn't manage to showcase a very high level of performance in terms of the lane swap and also the macro. So we somehow like threw some games, and we feels like coming into the best of 5 against T1, we made some improvements, and also we feels like in terms of the lane swap, it's really helped us a lot to open the whole situation to snowboard the game, and we just made so many improvements on this kind of strategies. And definitely in the upcoming best of 5s, we were going to try our best to showcase a higher level of performance.
Looking forward to seeing how strong BLG and you can get. Xiexie, thank you so much for the interview. Wendy, thank you so much for the help as always.
Well, awesome little nugget there at the end of the interview about, those lane swaps, that macro, maybe. We weren't too confident in it when we went up against PSG, but obviously they had 5 games to try it, and then today it was Sovereign. They're going up against Genji. Let's take a look at the upper bracket. And for me, this is about who gets Nidalee, really.
You have a fascination with Nidalee.
It's just surprising to me because I know that like Canyon really likes it, but you know, bringing it out in a game 5 and then seeing it today, it's fun.
And Canyon definitely leveled up within that game, but that for early couple of minutes was not good.
It happens.
But yes, like this, I can't wait for this match.
Who's winning it?
BLG.
Genji.
Oh.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, why not? None of our predictions matter.
I was 3 of 4 this weekend with the double best of 5 days. Missing that last one with T1.
Yeah.
Damn you, Faker, and getting banned out while all your good champions.
I would have got all my predictions right. I didn't get the TL one correct initially, pretty sure.
So you wouldn't have?
No, wait, no, I didn't. No. I didn't get the games correctly, but I got all the series correct. But then there's the one that I flip-flopped, so that one technically does not count.
Yes, and then this lower
Judge the precision of a team based on the support.
Not impossible.
And On is so good. My lord, On is good.
Like, if we were just to ignore the upper bracket and say this was an MSI semifinal, isn't it cool how many players are in these 2 matchups that were in that 2019 MSI when G2 won?
What are you saying? I like what you're saying.
I'm just saying
where you're going.
What's happened before
can happen again. Hey, no, what about this is canon? This is just our bracket. We don't care. Just kidding. Lower bracket. So we'll take a day off. And then the first one we're going to see is G2 versus TES in the lower bracket.
Mama.
And from G2 side, a little bit of revenge for Fnatic because in the play-ins final series and the best of 3.
You're such a fucking... Honestly, this tournament.
For the Team Liquid side.
Comments on your tweet is wild. Which one?
That is a bit of a rematch. That is a rematch from Worlds.
And which days?
Well, it'll be that one. And then the day after is going to be Team Liquid.
TL.
And then it's going to be Genji versus...
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But the reason why I was interested in the Team Liquid versus Team 1 one was because we saw at Worlds, that was when PSG was on stage for that one, and he had a hell of a Lee Sin game and could have picked it up, but that was still a best of 1. This one's a best of 5, so...
You don't got PSG.
Yeah, but hey, we got Humpty, General Humpty.
Did you say
I believe in you. No, I didn't, but now I'm saying it.
He could, though.
Go for it.
T1, TL should just ban all the mid laners. I like it. I really like it.
Big fan of that.
That's your best strat. It's your best chance.
No, but
Fucking finally, in man.
no, but do you see the timeline?
Tell me the timeline.
The Yappa timeline versus Faker.
Okay.
Like the rematch, right?
Okay, yeah.
But now he's taking the scalp, of course, already of Fnatic.
Yeah.
He's feeling it. He's really getting in their heads. Like, okay, just indulge me. Like for you,
I haven't seen it.
NA fans.
I haven't seen the timeline. I'm just drinking it
but
in.
Yappa just absolutely Yappa's all over him.
Okay.
And maybe during this event he's been learning some Korean, so the all chat's gonna be spicy.
Yep. He needs to have so many keyboard settings depending on who he plays. He's got to switch into Chinese. He's got to switch into Korean.
Exactly. That man that's a supercomputer.
Oh, last thoughts though. Wow.
All right, homies, we're gonna do a breakdown, bro.
MSI. I think we started slow.
We're gonna do a breakdown. I'm feeling energetic.
Happy as a fan seeing all the best of fives play out, and we got a little bit of everything.
Yes.
We loved the format last year because of the number of international best of fives. The one thing we didn't like was that we just got all the regional finals again.
Yes.
They made a rule change that prevented that, and we've seen two incredible Korea versus China series. We saw an amazing NA versus U series because it was amazing for one half.
But that makes it's fine.
And then we also got to see G2 have a matchup against PSG, Rip FlyQuest in that lower bracket. Could have had another NA versus U, but it's just that's what we want to see. That's the type of international play we want.
This is just my favorite format because we have had as many game 5s in this run than we did just best of 5s pre-2023 in main stage.
Oh gosh.
Like remember in main stage of pre-2023 we just had 3 best of 5s.
You're doing yesterday's games again? Maybe we do that tomorrow, I think. Maybe we do that tomorrow.
Still 6 days.
Tomorrow we have a lot more time. I think today I will break down today's games and then rest because still I'm functioning on very little sleep, guys.
That's Tuesday.
But obviously the series keeps me going.
Bye-bye.
Take it easy, guys.
See ya.
And welcome to Chengdu, China for the final day of the first stage of the bracket stage of MSI. I got three. Has flash. Yeah. I can start up. Nice. I kill him, guys. I kill him. Okay. I'm here. I mean, which one? But oh, very nice. Very nice. Good job. Oh, come on. Nice. Sana, Talia. Nice. Yoing and two. Let's go. Get up, Mickey. Double knock up young fools. Ginger and Betty Cat dancing on them. Only Betty survives, and Cat is having none of that. Not back. Boom. It's 5-0.
Alright, guys, I go bathroom and then we go.
Gotta get out. Nice, boys. It's ring around the rosies. Cat flashes again.
I go bathroom, right back, and then we do the rundown. We do the breakdown. We do the breakdance.
Battle cruiser operational. Unbelievable performance. They breathe life into EU. But the LPL just showing the LCK that this is their tournament.
Touch it, I ain't stopping to drop it, roll on them. I ain't saying nothing, I guess nothing. I can feel the heat waves while I hover. I'm above them. When I feel the pressure start to build, I try to redefine what I find real. I try to redesign all my ideals. I'm feeling like a diamond worth a mil. I lie, doubling down on my fears. I write. When I live now, can reveal my light, bringing my sound to a newfound height. When I look around, it surrounds my life, and the whole process automated. We had to augment all the basics. We here to revise all your statements. Indeed, now to refine all your payments. I've been accredited beyond paper. The new baseline is beyond labor. They got no leverage, I'm too unstable. I'm ahead of my time and I'll debate.
All right. All right, I need to... All right, let's cook up. So we have G2 versus Paris Saint-Germain. 1, 2, 3. And then we have T1 versus Bilibili. 1, 2, 3. Ha 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 ha. Let's watch this again. Where's the audio? Right.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm really excited to...
Listen to me. We don't talk like that. We don't say things like that. You understand? Do you understand?
Hey, sorry. Forget about it. So basically... So I just landed in New York City and I'm so excited to get... Whoa. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm really...
I love this video, bro. It's so fucking funny, bro. I don't care if it's staged. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's remind ourselves what happened in these fucking G2 games. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we will break down the state of MSI and have a conversation about that and all that stuff. We focus today now on PSG versus G2, and then you know, we shall see. What champion issue? T1 for sure have a champion pool issue. So obviously it's like some people don't understand that like what you can play good is an expression of skill. But you're gonna say, oh, so you're blaming Draft for this series? No, Bilibili played better. Especially in that game 4, you could see like that was a competitive draft, and I think Bilibili just executed way better. All right. Any chance TL upsets T1? No, I think no chance. But let's focus on the game. All right. So I have to admit, when it comes to the drafting of G2, I am quite concerned. Okay? I am concerned in the sense that I honestly prefer when they play Varus over Kalista. I think it's just something I prefer, especially if you're planning to Poppy support. Like if you have Poppy support in your pocket, I think you should prioritize Varus over Kalista. I think additionally, I think the Tristana is probably like the best mid laner you can pick here if you don't want to play ASO, right? You don't want to play ASO. I understand that you want to play Tristana against Vi to buffer, and it's a fine matchup into Talia as well, it seems, at this tournament. So I understand why they're going for it, but they're going to be very AD heavy, and the enemy will pick tank on 5, right? So this game, I think the key thing is that you know, you need blue side to be in really, really good condition. The Tristana needs to reach 3 core items, right? The enemy has like CC on fucking no end, right? It's very hard to find a mid laner that can survive this, right? That's why for the longest time, you remember when we saw Lissandra locked in against Talia? Like partially because that happened is because Talia was accompanied with Vi. So you'd go like Lissandra Viego, play 2v2 mid and pressure the Talia. Like that was like an angle, you know? That was an angle, but we don't see that much anymore. Not at all anymore. If we're seeing so much Vayne, couldn't be viable too? No, it's just about true damage. Like Vayne has true damage. She plays Ghost and Flash. And she just has true damage. That's the important thing. Against Quinn and all Akshan, whatever the fuck, you can buy armor. You can just buy armor. But against Vayne, you can't. And then Vayne is also a counter to these champions in teamfights, right? Quinn isn't. Let's focus on G2 PSG, guys. You are a little bit too scatter-minded, and if you have questions, you can keep them, because I'm going to go through all of it, right? I'm going to go through all of it. So, I thought that PSG came out of this draft better. I think that they have like a very solid composition, strong matchups. They don't scale too bad as well, and they have easy itemization. I thought that their draft looks better. Right? Here, of course, they pick Talia into Vi, and it's like with Vi, it's a choice because enemy is showing Javan. Right? It's a choice, and I think here as well you can look to pick Azir. You can look to pick Asol that is a little bit more durable against the Javan. I think Javan is good against Talia, in fact. Like, I think it's good against this one, in fact. So I think the main idea, they're picking Javan because probably they expect Maple to want to play Talia with Vi. So if you push him off of Vi, maybe that's enough value, and then enemy has Varus, right? I think that's the core idea. In this particular game, I thought that with the Zac lock-in, that they're going to look for a Zac swap, basically the Sion swap, but with Zac, because they can push bot right with Kalista, and Poppy is very strong level 1. They ended up not doing so. It was just kind of a standard lane phase, as far as I remember. Eventually, we have Yike crossing after red. Yike crossing after red, it just seems like Yike prefers to play Javan over Xin Zhao. So here he EQs in, partially blind right, it doesn't get the damage off, but Poppy having prio and the level 3 because they just pushed the 4th wave is what wins the situation. Cap's also pushing. So of course here, G2 have the capacity to get ahead, they can definitely get ahead. Today, we did see Lethal Tempo Kalista played in the other series, but I want to note that I think that you should always take the rune that is best for lane. That's my take on Kalista. Take the rune that is best for lane. Today, every Kalista played versus either farming Tahm or farming Nautilus. You don't want to buy lethality into that. You don't want to fucking go Halo Blades into that. And that changes everything, right? Otherwise, Halo Blades and lethality is better, right? Like in this case, I would say that Halo Blades is better. Nautilus is not farming this game. And it just seems like Hans Sama auto chooses attack speed, lethal tempo, Kalista, no matter what. So, I don't like it, is what I'm saying. I don't like it. Okay, we fast forward a little bit. Trying to remember, because this was 2 hours sleep, I was still kind of groggy. Still kind of groggy as this was being played out. So I remember that Broken Blade got solo killed, similar to Oscarini now he got solo killed. A nice BB base timer in preparation. Caps tried to do a little insect play here, traded life for flash. I thought Caps also flashed. Am I crazy? I thought Caps flashed. Let me see. Maybe that's later. Oh, okay. Please don't waste my time with conversations about benching and replacing players. I don't think this conversation is interesting. That's for after the tournament or in the off-season. Like, why is people so hyper-focused? There was someone in the chat as well. It's like, I think that T1 should only keep Kumayushi in Korea after they lost one series. It's like, what the fuck? That's not how fucking off-seasons work, bro. T1 won Worlds and they kept the whole roster, bro. That's fucking bless up, man. Alright. So BB, he's through. He wants to proxy the wave, but we get the Q3. We get the Q3, and then the W pushes him into the turret range. Bami gets him the aggro, and then BB dies here. Pretty dry. Big mistake, right? Not so good. Also, Talia already has a kill. Caps is looking desperate. Like in the beginning, G2 looked kind of stiff, man. They look kind of stiff. I was like, damn, you have the worst draft and it's looking like this, because currently the position is very good for red side. Very, very good. Yeah, T1 has a great roster. I think here Betty just moves too far, because I think that him taking the mid wave here, the enemy not hard contesting. I think that with Kalista showing on bot, I think that Betty could have been bot earlier, because now Hansama cuts him off. I think he didn't need to show on mid wave the moment Kalista is showing on the bot wave. There's a small detail. Yeah, just Talia and Nautilus controlling river, you know. We fast forward. I think what I want to get to is just the Caps highlight reel, which is beautiful. Here it begins. So Caps is getting dove the trading side. Enemies, they are giving Herald side because Tristana's not ready to fight. She's on noon quiver, right? She's on noon quiver. Here, Caps manages to buffer the W out, which is gorgeous. Mikyx gets a flash in here on Junjia, which is not the greatest here because Kansama, this 2v2 is losing here. But they want to participate in the fight, which makes sense, right? If they don't do this, then Vi and Varos will connect into the fight that their teammates are having. So it's good to just fight to make sure that the enemy burns CDs, you know? They just wanna get things going, you know, which I think is a good call, you know? I think it's a good call. And after this, I made the tweet, right? I made the tweet that people took way too serious. Some people. I made the tweet. One team region, one player region. Because Caps really, really popped off, right? He really, really popped off. Good, nice EQ here from, of course, Yike to follow that up. Caps baiting that dive. Good follow-up here. Yike played the situation very well. Yike had a splendid day. Me saying that doesn't mean like he's playing with fucking bots and there's 49 players in LEC that are bots. It's not like a literal definition, right? Nevertheless, we continue. The EQ is very nice here on Junjia. He doesn't react. And then the reaction from Caps to jump over on the E. And then like Yike getting the EQ. Like Yike completely smurfed the situation, bro. Like that. First the EQ combo into R and then the EQ on Junjia. And then he Qs on the same flag. Look at this, man. Boom. And then look at that Q on the flag. This flag Q is crazy. Boom. That's a very, very big difference maker. And then the Caps follow up. He put the bomb on Maple. And then gets the W in here. Hits. And then the R on the last auto. Exploding the bomb. So basically, if you explode the bomb midair, it pops at the end. And he gets the triple damage, which is a fucking... It's a game changer here, right? It's a game changer, the damage. And I think Betty made a mistake by not going Ninja Tabi this game. I think this was definitely a Ninja Tabi game. And then Betty does his best playing out of Fog of War to try to kill Caps. And then Caps finally gets over the wall here with his W. Doesn't make sure with the sweeper. Well, he didn't actually make sure that to not W onto fucking Vi. Because if Vi like sees him and fucking cues him in the air and he can actually maybe kill him. But Caps is a psycho. I love him for it. So the gold distribution here is really nice. Like Tristana has all the gold, and Tristana will enjoy this lead by the time she has Navori. Right now, she's not super strong. It's like you always need to contextualize gold advantages with where your spending is, right? Imagine the power graph like this. Like this is how much gold you have, and this is gold, right? This is gold, and this is power, okay? So this is power, and this is gold, okay? It's like even though you're gold. Let's say you're Sati, right? Your gold goes like this. It's like first you need to spend the gold, right, to buy items. So it's like your spiking happens. It's like this is Kraken finish, right? And you might have like if you buy a component, maybe that's a smaller spike. But like a finished item like Navori could be such a big spike. So even though here you are 900 gold ahead. maybe before you finish your Navori, you're not really enjoying that lead, right? So sometimes to enjoy a lead, you need to let it marinate. And this is why in a lot of cases, like comebacks happen in solo queue, whatever, people think they're ahead, but they are not really ahead because they're not choosing the right timers. Because that 900 gold might land you on Navori before enemy has Leandri finished, and that's where you have a big swing of power. But then by the time the enemy finishes Leandri, and you are maybe sitting on a Last Whisper, then you're still kind of in a power dip in comparison to the lead that you have, because the lead is the most impactful when you finish core items. You understand? We continue. That's why I wasn't super big of a fan that G2 are pushing really, really hard to fight this Drake. Let's see how they played out, because I don't remember. Let's just watch it while I drink a sip of water. I think BB needed to kite back here because BB just fucking eased back in. They're like over chasing here. He looks to combo. He gets the E in, but this team is kiting back, you know. They're just kind of desynced. Caps is out of position because the engage was kind of botched. I think they just over chase past the dick bush. Like, I think after this ult, and I think after that plant, like the plant really ruined the engage, right? I think that they need to back off, right? EQ out and watch Caps' position because they need to control this bush, you know? But the plant really ruined the engage here, and I think that BB kind of lost track of the position. This is huge, right? This is massive. Caps managed to get out, which is massive as well for the... Wait, does it get out? It doesn't get out. I lied. I thought he did. But shut down. So now PSG is on soul point. They're on soul point. G2 really, really botched that fight, right? This is a BB-TP situation. Or BB actually just walked. Like, we're out of a fucking replay. I don't know how this kill on bot happened. I have no clue. Like, Tristana just walking through lane, I guess. They're just walking through lane. Senna doesn't neutralize bot. We saw that in the T1 series. Senna is difficult to play, I think. And, you need to have the right champions around it. So after that Aussie kill, they just snap. They say, we need to leverage this swing timer. We have 4v5. And they are just leashing it. Here, Woody with the Q. Woody with the Q, bro. Like, look at this mechanic here, bro. Woody with the Q on the fucking Poppy ult. I don't know if it's intentional, bro. Like, that's crazy. I think it's just lucky. This is just lucky, bro. And then Junjia finds the angle to connect. And the damage. The weird thing here is, of course, the Rend. Where's the Rend smite, you know? I don't know where the Rend smite is. I think maybe things got too disruptive. I'm not so sure. Like, they should be able to combo this, you know? This is what you pick Kalista for, eh? The Rend smite. Like, what happened? Kalista just didn't rend, no? Kalista didn't rend. Am I crazy or does Kalista just not rend? Bro, I can't really even tell, bro, even if I'm going frame for frame. She's CC'd now. She's CC'd now. That's the smite. I think it's no rend, guys. I think the rend is too late. Like, basically, they agreed on a certain damage. You can rend in the air, it doesn't matter if you auto. Like, I think they agreed on a certain damage threshold, and I think maybe off with the Kalista CC, maybe they got thrown off. I'm not so sure, but they should be able to combo this, of course. That's not good, right? Like, honestly, this game, if it wasn't for this miraculous fight where Mikyx smurfed and Tristana got all the kills, like, this game is not easy, by the way. They're like, look how fed this Talia is, man. Like, this series could have started off in a 1-0 direction for PSG. This is such a crazy punish. Like, this was really insane. Because right now, PSG Betty, like, they need to just hit this turret and not contest the space because the enemy is not showing on the wave. But G2 right now, they even have a ward. They actually have a ward. I thought they didn't see him. They didn't see him. BB has actually spotted here. Then look at the engage here, bro. Like, it's just a very good fight. It's just a very, very good fight, man. Because these guys are cut off. Right? And I don't like that PSG are the ones inviting and wanting to fight into them because they're hitting the turret for free. They are really griefing Betty in this situation. You see how fast Caps' jump is here? He basically does this mechanic where he presses W here. The game thinks you're jumping in this direction, so the animation time and the duration of your jump is shorter, but you land here because you can't land here. A little cheeky trick. You can do the same with Malphite. And this, of course, is a big winner. Like, Maple also, like, Maple just pieces the fuck out because of the Poppy ult. Boom, Poppy ult, game changer. And now, you know, for this, man, fucking Caps is completely unleashed, man. Very nice snipe kill. And then, in the end, Betty as well doesn't have Tabi, can't fight back against the Tristana, and dies to the bomb. Oof, Caps, what a machine. What a machine, man. And now he has LDR, right? So the issue of not having armor, like having a full AD composition, is no longer there, right? Terminus, LDR. Usually the biggest pain points for this is Drake 3, 4. That's where you feel the most when you have full AD compositions. But if you can go over that hurdle, you can get a fight in and you get the 3 core, all of a sudden tanks begin to scale off, you know? They begin to fall off because, of course, pen items begin to show up. Alright, let's take a look at this again. Zac is coming, undermining. They find Junjia, who, of course, overcommits. And then Mickey with the W flash, which is super neat. And then Broken Blade. Honestly, Broken Blade smurfed also this fucking game, right? He fucking smurfed it. BB, Yike. I think BB, Yike, and Caps, machines, man, to bring this type of game. The hallmark of a strong team is a team that is tough to beat, man. And they find ways to bring it back into the game. And this was Caps' Penta. Maple just fucking walks away, man. Fuck my life. The Noah is not better than Hans. No fucking way, by the way. I don't know what kind of conversation is happening, but let me say that clearly. And people to assume instantly that that Kazi and Ice will do so much better, and as if G2 keeping going with Hans in regular season. No, like I don't know where people see Noah gaming, but Noah was not good regular season either, in my opinion. Like, he had really big blunders on Zeri, on Jinx. Like, it's tough, man. It's tough. Like, he seems to be a very nervous player, you know. I'm just saying, like, the main thing for me is when people are talking about replacing or benching players, at the beginning of the year, I think it makes perfect sense for G2 to fucking lock in and play with Hansama again. Like, that makes perfect sense. And now he's pulling Draven ban, and you compare Hansama to like Jackie Love and Guboyushi and of course fucking Elk and Pays. It's like I think that the LPL and the LCK are sending fucking demon teams. You know? They're pulling Lucian bans and Draven bans. But enough on that topic. I don't think it's an interesting topic, honestly. So they run back the exact same draft, and I honestly appreciate it. PSG had a good draft. The main difference, right, is they removed Zac. They removed Zac, and then they banned Tristana, Ari, and the 4-5, which makes sense, right? Here I thought that, okay, we're gonna see some like here in this spot with Rambolao. I think against a player like Azi, I think it makes a lot of sense to just want to lock in, you know, lock in Twisted Fate. I think Twisted Fate blind is what I called for, Twisted Fate blind, and then I thought about LB too. The reason I wanted LB here, and I called it, you can check my vote. I wanted LB here because there's very few mid laners that can survive against fucking Vi, Talia, Nautilus. Like, what mid laner can play the game there? So at least you have LB, she's mobile, you can play with your team, you know. I think it makes sense, you know. You compare Hans to Elk and Jackie Love? Who does? Whatever, I'll let you guys do your civil war in the chat. I don't really care. What's the biggest difference between West and Korea? It's like we're lucky to have caps, so there's that. We're lucky to have caps. I think that BB, I think top lane meta is very good for BB. I think that's really good. And I think the biggest difference is just AD carries. But the thing is, the main issue for ADC is that it's the most mechanical role. Mid lane, mid is 2. Like mid is 2. Mid and ADC are the most mechanical roles, right? ADC is just an expression of mechanics. The mechanical difference matters. But the issue is, it's like mechanically, the Chinese teams and the Korean teams are better. They just are. But the thing is, AD is the role that it matters the most. We are very lucky to have caps. We are insanely lucky to have caps. Insanely lucky to have caps. Caps is a heavy outlier, you know? To say that EU mids are insane just because caps exists, you know? It's tough, you know? BB has had a fantastic tournament. Fair play to him. Fair play to him. Fantastic tournament. But I think also top lane is less mechanically demanding right now. Right? Less mechanically demanding. So it's a lot about lane swaps. You know, his Zac play is really good. He's a very smart player. BB is an insanely smart player. You know? And it's like, I think the Yasuo game was really, really fucking impressive. You know, I think when BB, you know, he was in his element, you know? But ADC is the role where you get tested mechanically the most. Like, BB is having the tournament of his life, you know? Fair play to him. I don't want to pull away because he's laning well too and playing well mechanically well too. But I'm just saying, it's like players like Zeus, they really prefer to just, you know, lane, team fight. Fun. This is the type of game that Zeus wants to be in this triangle. Bro. Zeus wants to be in this triangle. That's where Zeus is comfortable. Zeus is not in that triangle, bro. Like these players, bro. Like there's like mushrooms, some mushrooms growing, bro. There's fucking rocks are being thrown, bro. Like there's a soup, and you think to yourself, what do you mean with all these random items, Yumaro? Well, that's the thing. Just chaos, just chaos. You get it? Having Alphari as a role coach is pretty fucking based, because that's like the perfect duo, right? Alphari, lane enjoyer, you know, massive lane player, and then to pair that together with BB, fantastic. You know, a really smart move there from G2, brilliant move. Anyhow. Brilliant move, like genius, really genius. I know that Alphari, like he played internationally 2017, right? But Alphari being in the region, active, it was just good for top laners. 2021 too, and with TL, really. But that fucking year is a blur, bro. I don't remember that for shit. Oh yeah, I do remember actually. Oh, I met him in Iceland. I met him in Iceland. Oh, I do remember now. I had secret hotel room meetings to talk about futures back then. But that's all I can say. All right, wait, let's focus on the game. Live events where poaching happens real time. All right. So this, I think, of course, G2, I think with their champions, they want to invite fights like this. They have fucking Poppy. They have Kalista. They want to fight like this. Kalista's abandoning, you know? Like, the way Mickey plays this is fucking Houdini, bro. Fucking Houdini, mate. Crazy stuff, man. Woo! And then here, bro. Here, if Yike, I think if Yike fucking flashes EQs on this fucking LeBlanc chain, they just win the game on the spot. Really good stuff. Is Poppy support actually real? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think Mickey is just extremely good at it. And I think that teams have no experience on it. But I think like playing, like for example, next game he's playing Poppy support against fucking Rumble. Like, that's miserable, no? Like, well, what are you actually doing? Like, I don't think it's real. I think it's like, I think the realness of it, imagine you're going to be the only team that first picks Varus over Kalista and you have Poppy support ready to go, you know? I think like you need to understand Poppy's E angles, which I think is crucial. And I think Mickey is just very clever. I think the one thing that G2 have going for them, which I would say is the strongest characteristic of them in comparison to the top 4 teams, that I think that they are the most creative. You know? That's like the angle they have. They are the most creative, you know? terms of like game angles and so forth. Well, Billy is the most fucking precise. Yeah, banning like if teams ban Poppy 1, 2, 3 against Mickey, then they've achieved so much. Like you can see that there's no room to ban shit, right? It's like there is Ashe, there's mid lane bans, there's Senna, there's Lucian, right? There's Varus, Kalista. There is so many bans that have show up in a lot of cases, and as blue side, you can force bans as well from the enemy, right? There's also Draven, right? Zach, Rek'Sai. Nah, I can't allow you to fucking have this name, bro. Like, this name is too mental, bro. Like, you need to fucking make a new account, bro. Okay. This is what I was looking for. Look at this 2v2, man. So obviously LeBlanc is very fed. She has Ludens, but Banshee is also a solid item. Maple was under pressure, got killed too. 2-level disadvantage. Maple is about to reach level 9 here. Like, Caps is just in a flow state, mate. Maple didn't flash the EQ combo, but he just figured he was going to get Ard after. It's just... Caps is flowing, man. It's really, really flowing, man. No, Hansama Draven is really fucking good. I think that... I think Hansama is... This might sound weird, but it's like... When you play Draven, there's two metrics I would go by, right? Two metrics. This is like, this is how good you are on the champ. This is just how good you are as an AD. And this is your champ skill. Like these two things are not the same. There's gonna be Draven OTPs that are better at Draven, but they're not better ADs. So they don't know how to win games, and they don't know how to position, they don't know how to do these things, right? So while I do think that Jackie Love and Hans are equally good Draven players, bro. They're both really fucking insane. Hans is not equally good as an ADC, you know? And that's, I think, where the difference is. You get me, right? There are OTPs that are really, really good at their champ, and they can win game based on how good they are at their champ. But in terms of like their role and how it like how it works within the game, that's where differences come in, right? I would still want to have Jackie Love Draven over any other like OTP Draven that you can think of. But there's that, you know. I just wanted to make that point. Yeah, Mickey didn't need to die. Okay, so 4K gold ahead. After that first initial game, you know, the enemy might have had a small chance, but this guy picked 5 big jacks against fucking Poppy, Showing, LeBlanc. Like, it's pretty weak against most champions here, besides Javan and TF. But Ozzy is a tank and rumble enjoyer, so it is what it is. Do you see in pre-draft how different you won't have to play with Draven, for example? Well, there are certain conditions that some champions need to meet in order to be useful, right? It's like, let's say you pick Draven. If I'm picking Draven, either I am planning to snowball bot really hard, or I am working as a bridge pick towards better scaling. I think there's better examples of that in the PSG G2 series. But if I pick Draven, you better have champions in other positions that scale better over the fact that I push bot, or make the game about, like, pick me a mid lane champ that can push so we can stack waves and dive bot. Those are 2 approaches, right? And sometimes the enemy can maybe pick Talia, right? They pick Talia and maybe you don't have an answer that pushes into Talia. Then you need to think, oh, we need to pick Aesol because I'm pushing bot. I can send my support mid to support you, but you need to fucking carry this game with your scaling, right? Against enemy comps. So that's how it works, right? In terms of how the dynamic of like draft ideas, but this is a very simple way to put it. Cream will probably not play Talia. He doesn't. I don't think he's good at it. He doesn't look comfortable on it, I think. Look at that, just massacred gold graph, man. That's crazy stuff, man. Very hard to play against TF gold cards. BB finding the angle here with the rapid fire Coco. Hits it, EQ combo, Poppy ult on the defense. Maple is done and dusted. Not much more to add in this game. I think just that 2v2 mid is the gorgeous one. Really, really gorgeous one, and then the 3v3. What went wrong with Fnatic and MSI? I think you have to ask yourself what has been going wrong with Fnatic the whole year. Because Fnatic showcased the same shit. That is a structureless team. That is a team with just a bunch of individuals that live and die based off of how the wind blows. I think that they landed exactly where we expected them to land. I do think that I did predict Fnatic to beat Team Liquid, but I think everyone was aware of the fact that, yeah, Razork and Humanoid can have very, very bad days. They just rely on like individually being better and that in that process things connect. Is this a case of giving them more time? I don't know, bro. Would you consider joining Fnatic if they ask you? I'm not so interested. I've talked about this a bunch of times, but I'm not super keen to go back into coaching. I was intrigued by the C9 project, but they went a different route, which of course makes a lot of sense. But now with MSI and everything going on, I'm not super keen to go into coaching. I think that Oscarini had a good MSI by his standard, and that's about it. I think Oscarini was a positive surprise. Other than that, I think Fnatic was just exactly where we landed, where we expected them to be, and I think anyone who thinks that LEC is not piss weak, I think is just delusional and just hanging on to G2. June is also a really good player, but like the thing is, these guys are like individually, this is a very strong roster. That's not the issue. this team just is not functioning. They have no foundational skills, you know. I think June is a very good signee, and I think it's hard to point fingers on this team, but it's like they are so wildly inconsistent and there's no play patterns. It's like usually it's like Team Liquid, they reach their ceiling performance so consistently well. Like Team Liquid reach their ceiling performance almost always. I painted this graph the other day. This is G2, right? G2 started here this year, right? They started here and they've like gradually like gotten better. We got to MSI, they got better. You know, they are improving. Like this is a team that is like playing with intent and they're getting better. Like G2, they added like lane swaps, so of course their performance like fluctuated, right? Like I guess we can do more like let's say performance goes like this, right? It's like you peak and then you go down, right? Because you're trying to learn something new and you add, and then it's like you add you go like this, right? But then it's like Fnatic, and then it's like the same thing with Team Liquid. They started a little bit lower, but it's like they have gradually like improved, you know? They fluctuate in the performance, but they're gradually improving, and they're hitting new strides, you know? They're hitting new strides and they're actively getting better. And it's like in the last games that Team Liquid played, in the last best of 5, you have Yeon, you know, as a player, for example, you know, hitting like a very nice new stride. You know, he was very impressive in that series. So they are like actively improving. And then you have this is Fnatic. This is Fnatic. This is Fnatic. And like the median of their performances is it's just rough, you know. They managed to get second place. Now do G2. This is G2. This is G2. This is G2. This is TL, and this is Fnatic. It's a big conversation, right? I will do that when MSI ends, but like the wrong players are in the league. The wrong players are in the league, guys. Wrong players are in the league, and the format is ass. What about wrong coaches and GMs? They hire the players, right? The GMs. And it's like I can say when I started. When I started, a lot of the coaches, I had fucking zero respect for my peers, bro. Like these other coaches on other teams, these are all fucking jokes. I heard stories about what the fuck they're doing. They're all pieces of shit, you know? But now, like, I have respect for Dylan Falco, bro. Dylan Falco, maximum respect for this dude, you know, and what G2 is doing. Like, max respect, bro. Like, he's fucking up there, you know? Like, Striker seems to have, like, good conviction, you know? Good conviction. Striker seems to have good conviction. I think the whole fucking Adam benching thing was fucking goofy as fuck. But he seems to have, like, you know, he seems to build teams with an identity in mind, you know? It's like, I have respect for the people that are coaching, you know? I have respect for them. In the past, it wasn't like that, bro. Like, I was like, who the fuck are these people? Like, I have the same title on like this team, and that he has the same title on the different team, and he's fucking in the same league as me. Like, this guy, what the fuck is this? Some bad examples? Bro, what the fuck do you think this is, man? Drama alert, man. You think I'm fucking Keemstar? Some bad examples. Leader would be good for the league. Jizuki would be good for the league. Abadagi would be good for the league. Nemesis would be good for the league. As examples. Jungle. Jungle is a role that is managed well. We have plenty of good jungle. There we go, man. Jungle is a role that's managed well. Nemesis is so fucking underrated. That I disagree with. I think everyone says that Nemesis will do well, man. All right. All right, so they're on red side. Finally, they pick Jax into Xin Zhao, and they 5-pick Vayne. It's like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, these drafts are looking goofy to me, bro. Like, maybe, probably, G2 knows something that I don't know, bro. But this looks goofy to me, man. But I guess mid matchup is decent. Bottom matchup, Poppy. I would just say like a Poppy playing Poppy against Rumble just sounds miserable. But it is what it is. Like you pick Vayne, enemy has Cassandra, the enemy wants a lane swap. It's not too bad. Like I'm looking at this now. It's not a bad Vayne game. It's not a bad Vayne game. It isn't. I think a lot of ADs have learned to play the game the wrong way in Europe. They've learned to play the game in the wrong way. It's like ADs a lot of ADs in LEC, all they do is wait. They wait. If there's a spell that beats their champion, they view the champion as rock, paper, scissors, you know? And if you're in a situation where you are playing AD, you need to have the guts to use your move speed, your movement, to create space and to squeeze. And in that process, you need to be willing to die. Sometimes it's good to die. We're living in an era where players like Guma, Ruler, Jackie, Elk, these are players that occasionally die, bro. They die. They squeeze, bro. They fucking squeeze. Viper Gala, they are like the They don't squeeze the same way, you know. They like to dance, you know. They like to flow, you know. They don't squeeze in the same way that these guys do. Not that makes them worse. It's just that their situational awareness is just, it's crazy. Ruler is more passive? No, he's not. He's really not. He's really not. Hayes is also here in this bracket. In Europe, I would want to see more of this type of gameplay. I think that's why people enjoy Kazi, you know? He doesn't mind slinging his dick around, you know? But okay. I don't know. As I'm digesting this draft, it is a pretty good Vayne spot. I don't think there's a lot of pressure on Vayne in this game. I guess this is a decent game. Kalist is in this bracket, right? But you need to give him 2 years. Give him 2 years. He needs like he's practicing the right way. He's practicing the right way to become good. All right. G2, Mickey, they flash. Betty loses sums. They get the swap. It's like, this is really good for G2, right? Because they are hitting the softer turret, right? Yeah, G2 is improving. G2 is improving a lot, man. It's like, you don't look at G2 and say, wow, let's get some fucking rookie. Yeah, like, bro, they have fucking great players. Like, what the fuck are people expecting from rookies? Like, you pick up rookies because you want them to become fucking players like BB and players like fucking, you know, like, this is what you want. This is what you want, man. So, like, but sometimes, you know, people think, oh, we have the next caps, but like, there is no next caps. No, Hansama also tries to squeeze. I just think his summoner usage is not good, you know. His summoner usage, I think, is the big one. And sometimes he just loses track of his position and the map. Like, I don't know what to attribute that to. Sometimes, like, Hansama is mechanically good. It's just that, like, Hans' biggest problem. I think Hansama mechanically is fucking good, by the way. Strong laner, really fucking good mechanically. And that's why I don't buy into, like, we should replace Hans. Because it's like Hansama lanes much better than Gazi, for example, I think. That's like, that's something to highlight, you know? Hans lanes much better and is mechanically really fucking good. But sometimes, like, his summoner usage, and then it just looks like there's occasions where you just space it out, bro. Like, his summoner usage is horrible. I don't know, like, the way he uses sums is atrocious. Like, it's like he just ends up in really weird spots. And I don't know what to attribute that to, you know? Like, his situational awareness and his summoner usage is just soft and ugh. This was the coolest play. Wow. I don't know if you guys fucking saw this shit, bro. But Caps just fucking won the game. This is crazy, bro. My lord.
In a way, is Caps. Asher's going to be able to get the Pathmaker into the wall. Caps still has the flash, tries to turn it back around. It's ringing around the rosies. Caps flashes again! Oh, how do you do that twice? If I had to pay for every time, I'd have two. It's not much, but it's damn surprising as Caps outplays the 2v1. How did Caps make that happen? I was convinced that he
Why
was
is Levando his lane of situation? Like, as he died on bot.
He was able to delay the
it's crazy, man.
Stacking by running around the Aurelion Soul.
Absolutely nuts.
A solo kill secure of G. But then
Hans could benefit a lot from a coach like Alfari. Is that a good idea? It's like the only player that could potentially be that is fucking Upset, but he should be playing. Alfari should be playing too. Like if Upset was helping Hans and he really wanted to do that, that would be really, really fucking good. But it's like Upset would be that guy. But Upset should play. Upset should play. Alfari should play too. De Antonio is playing and Alfari is not playing. But maybe it's by choice. I don't know why it's what and so forth.
It's just a pure disaster for PSG.
It's not like I don't think Giant X would be like, Alfari, do you want to play for us? I don't think Alfari would accept. Why the fuck would he do that? You know.
And the one thing that we wanted to go well for in the bot lane has been denied the 2v2 continuously.
No,
Now the lanes matched. Vayne into Cassante board. They contest the grubbies. A little bit too late, but it doesn't matter. Betty dies. Look at this Mickey trap, man. Mickey trap, man. Ooh! Look at that Jukus Maximus. Oh! Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant. That's very nice, bro. So cheeky here from Mickey. Very cheeky, man. Poppy with Halo Blades fucks Rumble support. Is that your conclusion here? Yeah, if you get put in all-in situations. Like, but if Rumble is in lane against Poppy, then it's a different game. You don't have fucking. This is a closed space. It's like if the lane looked like this, and the minions would like crawl out and go randomly in these directions, yeah, Poppy would be broken, bro. Well, I worry that Mickey's Poppy will be the death of him, but live and die by the sword or the hammer. It happens against T1 when Poppy played Halo Blaze as well, but bro, you need to look at the conditions of the game. That game as well, the level 1 invaded and Korea got completely fucked level 1. You annoyed me enough for me to want to pull it up. So, if you are level 1 invading with your fucking top lane, Poppy's fucking OP, yeah, it's a good plan, good plan. God bless them, right? But to claim that they are good in lane against these champs, that's a stretch. Mickey has really, really big knowledge gap, right? With the champ, really big knowledge gap. And I think it's worth to try, right? But these things that occur really, really are things that only you should only fall for once. No, Poppy will get through draft. They won't ban Poppy. It's like Poppy's broken level 1, so it's something that, like, partially Poppy level 1 is OP, right? If you can fight with in the jungle. But they need that chaos to happen. It's a QW. Oof, misses. Eventually Ozzy dies. I think Varos is the go-to for Hans. I think this was one of his probably his best game in the tournament. I think for Hans. I would love to see them prioritize Varos over Kalista and then just pick Poppy into Kalista for value. I think that's nicer, you know. Yeah, Caps has been what, second best mid lane at this tournament. And yeah, he's been the second best. I think Chovy first, then Caps, then Knight, and then Cream, and then Faker. Could you go so far? Nah, you can't go so far. I entertained it for a small second, but I can't. If you know, you know. Jinjia was really off today, bro. Jinjia was off. Yeah, I think that's all she wrote, bro. Fucking G2 just Mickey masterclass on the Papushka. The thing is, it's like, even though Caps entered that first game against T1, he also smurfed. Like, he also smurfed. Is Yagao weak this year? Honestly, Yagao is not the problem on that team, bro. JTG, bro, Yagao is a giver. And if no one is there to receive and his teammates are fucking oinking, then yeah, Yagao is not gonna be as good. But Yagao, he did a lot to give, man. He gave so much. He gave so much to both of his top laners. He gave so much to the bot lane. But I think, honestly, I think missing was a problem. I think missing, unironically, was just a fucking Rakan OTP. I don't think he played well. Like, I don't think he played Ashe well. Like, when it came to playing against fucking Jackie Love Makey and so forth, you know? Like, he was just a Rakan merchant. And he's insane Rakan, but beyond that, man, like, and I think that extends. I think that extends as well to Ruler. Like Ruler was good. Like, I think Ruler was good, but he wasn't what he was last year. And that's also understandable to some degree after the changes to JGG. Like I guess I have empathy for Ruler having the roster being changed and also missing underperforming. So maybe I'm a little bit lighter on Ruler also underperforming, because we just view Ruler through the same standard. Because if you look at Ruler's regular season, look at him versus Bilibili, you could see how fucking good he is against Bilibili the regular season, or Ruler against regular season fucking top esports. If you look at these regular season matches, Ruler actually shows how big his dick is, you know? He has a massive dick. Because he made Jackie Love look bad, and Elk also look not that great. But those are like the regular season games, you know? Over time, I think JDG just got worse and worse as a team. And maybe like I'm biased when it comes to Ruler, but I think that missing and the top lane situation was rough, you know? But we're talking through the lens, like JDG is still got third place, right? But we're talking about the differences between them and top esports, and also the difference between them and Bilibili. So keep that in mind when we're having this conversation. We're not saying JDG is garbage. Okay, I think we're good to move on, man. We're good to move on. It is if you double lift. All right. Wait. Wrong game. This is the one. All right, game number 1. The draft was very weak here from T1. Very, very weak. So they banned Orianna, they banned Azir, and Ahri is out. Talia Prio should be through the roof. The best answers into Talia we've seen so far is Ahri, Tristana, and Orianna. Those are the go-to answers. So Faker has always been a player, not always, but the recent years, he usually has like a 1, 2, 3, and he plays that every game. And he got challenged on this here. I'm surprised they didn't go for Talia here. So the main issue for this draft, right, is that enemy has Kalista, they pick Renata because Tam is showing, and Talia. Unless you have a mid laner that can get prio against Talia, the enemy will stack waves bot, right? They will stack waves bot, big waves, 18 minions, and these guys can't contest because they are weaker. And then Talia with mid prio will push and take control of the river, post dive, and Corki will be a sad helicopter here. I was calling in Champion Select real time that Talia needs to be picked here. After Champion Select, I said they need to pick Talia 1-2. And then later, I was talking about how they need to make sure to first pick Talia. I talked about this on stream because this is a very basic rule that you need to follow. Like, I think often when draft discussions are happening, it's like, oh, Akali is good here, no? They are so squishy. The thing is, if you have control of the lanes, Akali will only fight if the team that has control of the lanes chooses to fight. If Tristana pushes and hits the turret against Akali and she's under the turret, right? She has all the choices in the world of which fights to take and which fights to not take. So being able to push, like, people are gonna sit here and say, oh, look, Senna is gonna get a lot of stacks and she's gonna long range and then she's gonna poke and the enemy doesn't have good engage. That fucking doesn't matter for shit if you have no control of a side and you have no control of a mid. And so in this game, once again, Kalista, Renata, full prio, Talia, full prio. They commit with the Sejuani to just have a strong jungle, right? That can fight level 3. That's the whole idea. It's like, people are going to look at the Sejuani and say, why? Like, sure, I enjoy Maokai. I like Maokai. Okay? I'm a Maokai fan. I would like Maokai here. But the teams are picking Sejuani because her gank on 6 is strong and her level 3 is strong. Is that enough to justify the prio on it? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, dogs and cats, you're so stupid, man. You're so stupid. I'll give it some time. You know that T1, what they draft, is a representation from them? This is like them being put in the spot where they pick Corki and they pick Senna Tam like this. This is a representation of T1. So obviously if Bilibili outdraft them, it means that they have a clearer idea of the game and they outplay them through that. This is the beginning of the game. The game has already started. This is a measurement of skill. This is already a measurement of skill. T1 are playing champions that they are successful on, but contextualized in this game, it's not good. You act like Koma don't know what he was doing. You act like I don't. You acting like you act as if I don't know what I'm doing. Look at this. Look at this, okay? Just as an example, because you've been chirping the whole day, bro. This was my take, right? This was right after Champion Select. 9:06 a.m., right after Champion Select. T1 opened with full comfort draft, but you're playing with the best, like not after Champion Select, maybe the game finished, whatever. There was before draft 2. Say, T1 open with full comfort draft, but you're playing with best early game team in the world and you give up pushing lanes on mid bot, which of course also is Bilibili's biggest comfort. Huge draft gap. They must contest the pushing mids if they are versus Kalista Varus. You cannot give Talia with Orianna Azir Ari out, just take the Talia away. Or what did Koma do the next game? Oh, they pick Talia 1-2. As if they are fucking infallible to these mistakes. But okay. Let's see this in act. Very big problem here, right? In this game is this fucking Knight just straight up dry solo kills Faker, man. Straight up dry solo kills him. Billy. There's a swap situation, and T1 are doing like a cheeky defense. Swap defense. Sejuani's taking the camps, and Billy did a really great job. It's like always in the swaps, what they are doing is always contesting the camps that are on the quadrant where they are swapped on, right? Which is really massive. Really massive. I think Senna Tam is a big bait. I think T1 was a heavy outlier with it, but I think Tam works fine into Nautilus. But when you're picking Senna Tam just dry blind, if you're picking just Tamkin's dry, bro. You pick Senna Tam and you see Talia. I don't know, bro. Anyhow, T1 right now, they don't need to be many in top side because they saw Vayne. Vayne has no TP, so they don't need to commit people into top. Senna's already basing, walking into bottom side, and here they are punishing the fact that Vayne doesn't have TP. Because most top laners here, they would just TP top and catch the wave lane against Tahm Kench, right? Always. But Bin has flash ghosts. He ghosted already to defend the camps, and Billy did a good job of defending those camps that are on the quadrant of where they are split map, because there are more people here. You're gonna see here T1 always fucking Viego is getting shafted. Viego got shafted here, he got pushed off his camps, he only did wolves and then red golems, and now he's of course behind. And now the TP under the turret here for Tam Coco, there's no one to TP match top, and the wave is bouncing. So here Kiria is under the turret and Gumayushi and Zeus are gonna walk on him. They managed to get his flash, he flashes out. Bon also matches flash. Now Billy need to of course reset, they get the most of the wave and they piece the fuck out. Still here, Bin. I don't know why he doesn't base. Like, he just sticks around here. I guess. Like, in my mind here, I thought that he's gonna base and walk on top wave. But he stuck around. I'm trying to figure out why. Maybe he just has nothing to base for and he just stays. Because the fact that he stays makes the flip for Senna Tam very easy. Senna Tam makes it very easy for them to just walk on the Vayne lane. I think Bin, if he based, could walk on top side. I think would have been better. He's at least walking on a wave that slow pushes out. He wouldn't lose as much. And additionally, like, his bot lane would walk on a wave that is bouncing in, so they could punish K'Sante if he stays. Nevertheless, small detail. So that's... So this is where the solo kill happens. This is very dry. It's like Talia is 2 biscuits. Biggest moment of nice career right there, bro. That's funny. Faker, of course, plays is bad. The flash is terrible. Like, Faker has had some horrible game ones in this fucking tournament. Guys, we shun dogs and cats from the community. We shun him. We don't ban him, but we shun him. I hate these angles, bro, when they do these replay angles. So as mentioned before, you know, Talia can get full prio mid, soloable or not, but now it's even better, right? We see the Ashu, she's fucking quick, really fucking quick. Really, really insane. Bilibili can stack waves, right? Gumayushi, Sakiria is very high level, that's the only thing they got going on for them. But Talia can just always hover. Like, she fucking hovers, and then she crosses, and then GG, you know? Talia hovers, which means that Keria Gumayushi can't contest neutral waves. They have to back off. Bilibili build the wave, so the wave is too big for them to contest. Then Talia comes, collapses to go with Sejuani into kill. Here, of course, T1 can say, guys, you're not allowed, don't contest the wave. But the thing is, eventually this is going to happen either way. Sure, maybe better under the wave, but they're trying to contest and make the enemy expand some resources for this to happen. And he, of course, big Keria in the end. He dies, CC chain, 2 for 1, Viego gets 1. And this is only the beginning, right? Because On's going to have flash on, Kalis is going to have flash on. And now every time they crash a wave, the wave needs to bounce and they need to crash it as well. They need to crash it. They need to crash it. Let me just show you guys the double lift thing. It's kind of funny. Just so everybody's in the loop.
Gave over the picks to T1. And if you think back to MSI 2023,
honestly, I'm kind of happy for Knight. I feel like that's gonna be like one of his like lifelong accomplishments of just like, you know, completely obliterating Faker 1v1.
If he wins the series.
You are just mad I don't agree with you? No. I am mad because I slept little and you argue for things in a very stupid way. And I invested a lot of time into making you understand, and your logic is just extremely flawed. Extremely flawed. You say, you say that don't expect someone to respect me if I call them stupid. Well, the thing is, I don't value your respect if I find you stupid. And for you to not see that is another sign of your stupidity. I don't know you shit, man. You come around here, you fucking spew acid on fucking cooldown. And the thing is, I'm investing time. Guys, shut the fuck up with telling me that I'm getting one guide. This guy comes around here often. And I have tried to invest time into this guy to make him see some sense. Because sometimes it just comes across as if he's trolling. But you are moving too far, man. You're moving too mad. You're also stupid. Well, doesn't that make you the dumbest person in the room for you to sit here and watch me then? All right. You're mad I supported NA over EU? Bro, when did I give a fuck about who fucking supports who? Doubleth was reading a Reddit post, but he thought it was funny that people thought he actually said that, so he said that he'll lean into the whole thing saying Knight is a random. Anyhow, this is a very neat angle, bro. Like, Knight is posturing on bottom side, pushing Corki into the other side. It's very, very nice, man. And then the gang from the top side, I like it, man. This is very good from one. Really, really, it's a juicer, man. Faker flashed, very poor, and he's getting pushed into the other side. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Nice punish, man. This is a very clever ganking from one. It's a small detail, but it adds up, you know? It adds up. Now, you know, this wave is bouncing and T1 can choose not to contest. They're trying to thin out the wave, but then on with the fucking flash handshake. It's very nice. Keria's not there to block it. It's very hard to be on the wave, you know. It's like Senna in a weaker matchup. Bro, you don't have room to trade at all. You're fucking in big trouble. Another thing I wanted to highlight, right, is Elk plays Lethal Tempo. It's like, you always pick the rune that's good for lane. Lethal Tempo is good against fucking these farming tanks. because buying lethality against someone who's going to buy armor very early is not good. And additionally, like, you need to make sure that you're in kill ranges, you know? It's like you need to make sure that you have kill ranges. You need to fucking fight, right? That's why he's playing Lethal Tempo and Blade. This is very different, you know? I do think that Gumayushi should play more Varus and more Lucian. I do think so. I think Gumayushi might just be like the best Varus together with Jakilov. You know, these are crazy good Varus players. And I think Senna is strong, but your support doesn't play Nautilus. So if your support doesn't play Nautilus, you're gonna have to play with Tam. And Korea is insane Tam. Who do you think will win between Genji and Bilibili? I think Bilibili. But I said Bilibili is the strongest team coming into the tournament. I haven't changed my mind. So like T1, like I T1, I understand why they're contesting, but they have to play on edge, and they're not gonna receive any help from Viego or Corki this game. So it is what it is, you know. Here as well, you know, very standard move here from Faker. It's like he pushed the wave, crashed the wave. Talia just comes out of base. Like, he's not fucking expecting the Sejuani to swing his dick at him. Boom. If draft is all that matter, then how come Yamato Cannon never win world? So this is a good troll. This dog's one, cat's one is nice. This is a funny troll, you know? But sometimes, come on, man. This is good banter, you know? Something that's so important, right? If you talk about the draft and the nuance of the draft, just because the fact that it plays out the way you expect means that the team that plays the draft is fucking good. Because the relevance of scaling, the higher the precision of games, the less relevant scenarios that you can force your way out of due to stronger early or stronger identity at certain parts in the game, you know. So good draft only matters if you have good players. Well, yeah. It doesn't matter, like, if you have 5 shit players playing against 5 great players, they can get away with having a worse draft. This was a cheeky one from Korea, Wing out of fog. It's a very nice lane gank, bro. I like this. This is very solid. I think Korea really kept him in the game with the Tam Koko, right? Tam Koko, like, he gets a fucking Morphied ult over a wall later too. Like, T1 had some moves, but Knight is fucking problematic for them. Knight is going to be giga problematic. This is the one. The Corki package of Faker. Bilibili are contesting very hard here without Blade, I believe, on Elk. And they're crossing through. And then there's the Morphied ult from Korea. Poof. Korea Tankens is very different. So it's like, it's not completely crazy what T1 is drafting, right? They're like fucking picking Tankens, Senna, and they think they can get away with it, but they will have to rethink this big time. They have to rethink this. They have to rethink mid lane champion pool as well. If the people can target ban these champs, right? Like Azir or Rihanna is something that will be targeted, and the teams they did need to beat are bot lanes that can fucking play all the matchup spots, you know? This was such a big swing as well. I don't know, Zeus. I think he probably didn't expect this, right? He's just playing, sitting in the bush on the neutral. I don't think it's, you know, I don't think it's really, it's a punish, right? That's why, like, I think Zeus, I just don't think Senna's strong enough to contest Lucian Kalista. Yeah, she isn't. You're right. So I'm telling you, this is the Zeus cycle. Lane. Team fight. Farm some more. If you fucking attack him in between, bro. If you attack him in between, he hates it, bro. He hates it. He hates it, man. Let him fulfill the Zeus triangle. It's a pyramid scheme. But if he's getting attacked in between, bro, if something disrupting his flow, bro, like he dies on side, gets farmed on side. But if he gets a farm, he gets a Tifa, gets a lane, then Zeus is one of the best players in the world, easily, you know. But he's slowly turning into the Shy, yeah. And then the extension here, like, all the work that Korea did is just gone. I don't think Zeus laning has been great this MSI. How much laning has he done? How much laning has Zeus actually done this MSI? Against BB? Bro. TF versus Yasuo. Is that what we're measuring him by? One game, Yasuo has first blood. One game, he doesn't. The game with first blood, Yasuo is really popping off. The game without first blood, Broken Blade should have gotten Dove. But you remember what he fucking what Owner did? Do you guys remember what Owner the Boneless did? You remember? Speaking of Owner the Boneless, he just expected Bilibili to base. They did not. They fucked his shit up. Based after. You know, the key thing here, T1, they have some Drakes. I think it's a very good Vayne game, to be honest. Not a lot of hard CC and Ghost Vayne can get very ridiculous. No fucking clue what Olmo's doing here with his driving. Take care, Likus. All the best, brother. Likus. A big issue after they lose mid turret for T1 is the fact that Talia pressure side. Kalista pushes mid, and Vayne with one ward can push Gesanta all the time deep. And when it comes down to it, it means that Bilibili can choose when the fights happen. Because they choose when they group up, they choose when they base. So they choose when they fight, right? Genji 3-0 Bilibili easy at last MSI. What? I was one of the only people defending Bilibili. Nah. That's a bad troll, bro. That's just lying about something I said. Saved by the plant. You get one more chance, Dogs 1, Cats 1. And after that, you have to make a new account. Yeah, El Calista is crazy. Okay, dogs 1, cats 1. If you find the clip, fair play. Let's hear the clip. I remember specifically that I said that Bilibili is gonna smoke 3-0 C9 when people said that this is the Western hope. I don't remember saying that Genji will 3-0 Bilibili. It definitely doesn't fucking sound like me, but I'm curious to hear it. If you don't provide the evidence, then you are gone forever. Just type Genji Bilibili MSI on Twitch search. All right. I watched that clip more than 5 times. Then you must have it nearby, no? You must have it nearby. Send us a link. Send us a link. If the next message from you is not a link, you're banned. Thank you, Steph Curry, because that's what I fucking remember too. My own clip. Why you always lying? See you, brother. 706 messages, man. It was a good run. 706 messages. It's a good run, dogs 1, cats 1. But you squandered it, mate. You squandered it. It's like one of those things, you know, like I'm watching this docuseries on Netflix. Where basically they are doing this test with inmates where basically they have 23 hours of lockdown, 1 hour of free time. But they basically want to, they are understaffed, so they want to create a situation where as long as nobody breaks any rules, they have 24 hours open doors, right? As long as they don't break any rules. And this Twitch stream is kind of like that, you know? It's like, I don't ban a lot of people, I don't know, but well, we're not gonna have, like, bro, this guy is just pushing it, man. This guy was making fucking alcohol in his fucking room. He was fucking selling tattoos. He was stealing people's commissary, you know? He went too far. All right, so this mid contest here, Shun through the ultimate, you know, forced Korea flash, which is cool. You know, this is where the pokes of Gorky need to matter, of course. It needs to matter, but here Knight, look at that cheeky Knight play, bro. Ooh, Kumuyushi didn't know. Pressing that W. It's dangerous, man. It's tough. Kumuyushi gets chunked. No more play. Drake for free. Easy peasy. Here, Faker will use package and TP top. I was surprised to use package, but honestly, like looking at it, I think he will have package for the next Drake, so it's fine. So there's that. Fast forward, as mentioned before, you know, easy peasy. You know, I do think here, owner, you know, I'm not, it's like, I'm not so sure why he goes here, bro. I don't know if he was trying to, like he has vision here, right? I don't know what the fuck he's doing here. I don't know what he's accomplishing here. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know. Yeah, sweeper, I don't know, he's just asleep. It's just a sweeper, I don't know. So that's Nash. That's GG2. this moment, I remember thinking that I thought that Bin could actually play it better. Like, they're trying to gank him, right, to just punish on side. But Bin, I thought that Bin could he could walk more in invis before he autoed. Just a small detail. This was good, right? He held, and the movement up on the W was good. And then here, like, Senna's collapsing, so he has nowhere to run. His ghost runs out. But it's kind of ridiculous, no? Look at Vayne with Ghost on and Storm Razor, like, and ult. Like, this move speed is not normally, man. I don't think this was, like, the cleanest Vayne play, you know? But it's like, when it comes to practice, it's like, when you pick Vayne, it should be good enough. It should be good enough to play at this level to win the game. That's the only time you should pick Vayne. Like, if you're investing 100 games to make your Vayne super clean, like, what are you doing with your life, you know? Let's just fuck that shit, man. Thank you for the Prime Gaming Karma. I hope you're not the person with that funky-ass name from before that I banned. Yeah, the Frozen Heart does look pretty fucking annoying. Nice CC chain, nice wall. It's like Billy, when they were ahead, they closed out really fucking well. They were giga disciplined today, and yeah, I think T1 really tried to find angles to claw the way back. That's why I said I don't think T1 played bad today, bro. Like, I think they tried and they fought for angles. Like here, the Vayne punish on the base was good, right? But like this was one of the best chances they're gonna get, you know. And I think T1 was aware of their game conditions. So I think the T1 genuinely, I think they played good today. I don't think they played bad. I think Billy played insane. Billy played like legit borderline flawless, man. They almost played fucking flawless today. Genuinely. Like Billy had the best games by far out of any team at MSI. By far, I think. I'm not saying that the series will be like, I think Billy's favorite tomorrow, but Genji has some flaws, you know. I think that the game four was giga impressive. I don't count T1 beating FlyQuest in 17 minutes as... I think this is way cooler. Yeah, Billy was my favorite before tournament. They're also my favorite now. Even more so, honestly. Today, I think these are some of the best games I've seen from Billy all year, man. And Billy have a crazy record, man. What's up, Kiwi Fruit? All right, game number 2. So, the adaptation. They stuck the Senna Tam, but at least they have a mid laner that can contest push. I've been a Billy merchant. I wouldn't count out T1. No, I wouldn't either. Like, there's no point in counting them out. I just don't know how T1's gonna solve their mid lane issue. Like, champions beyond the 3. And then I don't know how they're going to solve their Nautilus issue. I want them to play more Varus and Lucian. I think that would be good for them. Can I ask you if you think that Kalista has the potential to compete with Asian ADC in the future? I think that it's too naive to say that. For granted, I think that's crazy talk. But I think Kalista is playing the right way for him to become good, to become great. He's playing and practicing the right way. his Nautilus has been really ugly, man. Like, his Nautilus was insane in the past. I don't disagree there, but like recently, bro, like he fucking doesn't want to pick it, doesn't want to play it. Like, How Alive won a whole series because they banned Tahm Kench. No joke. They banned Tahm Kench on 3 and broke How Alive fucked them. Just back and watch the start of your stream till like minute 10 of Bilibili vs Genji. You never said Genji 3-0. Only thing slightly close was you saying because of the draft you think Genji will take first game. Nice. It is the third BO5 that T1 loses this year. That golden road is not working out, guys. Ben said he cancelled auto because he didn't see they had Frozen Heart. That makes sense. Okay, so now Talia is solid. I think that, you know, the idea from Bilibili is that they wanted to pick fucking scaling 4-5 because they couldn't find a champion that can push against Talia. I think here Asol is better than Corki, but he doesn't want to play it. I thought we were watching Genji for a moment here with the Kha'Zix hover, and then he went Wukong. I thought Wukong would be a useful champion at MSI, but the issue is Wukong clears too fucking slow. And the issue is his Sundered Sky doesn't proc on minions. Divine worked on minions, bro. You get a fucking Sheen effect, but you clear camp so fucking slow, man. It's so piss. It's really, really piss. So you guys know that I'm a Wukong enjoyer. I love the monkey, but yeah, it's like if you're Chovy, I would get more excited about this Koki, and we like me and Dom watching this. Like, bro, is this fucking Koki gonna be trash? Let's see what's up. And no, it was not. It was not. What's the reason why Galio hasn't seen much play? I don't know. Like, I had to fight people over this. People like, Galio is going to be so OP. Galio Camille every game. The thing is, Camille is actually not good champ. I know that our brother fucking Oscarine had one good game on it, but it's not good champ. Shit items by so fucking like the meta right now is too active. You want your fucking curve out to be like this, bro. You can't have fucking these type of fucking curve outs, bro. You can't have these fucking curve outs. You lose the game in this fucking sequence. Unless you can get carried here, you know? With gangs or pressure, you know? You need to fucking curve out, man. So, same for Galio, bro. Like, well, you can't play Galio against any of these mid laners. Orianna, Talia. Oh, Inside on Esports, thank you very much for the raid. 1,231 homies. Thank you very much for the raid, ladies and gentlemen, over at Inside on Esports. You guys always send me your homies. I appreciate that super much. I assume it's, of course, either Monte Cristo or the producer. I appreciate that super much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. I hope Dom wasn't too annoyed by disturbances because of his lack of sleep and lack of food. But I think that the Bilibili win probably carried his energy throughout the episode. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are breaking down the game. We are currently in game 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please feel free to stay. If you're going off your PC, leave the stream on and give me a fake viewer. That's nice too. Galio and Akali, but nobody blinds Akali, right? We saw 3 Akalis and they were answers into either Corki or Talia. All right. So draft-wise, I think that this looks a lot better for T1. I like T1. They have the Zac, which is into Kesante. You know, that's solid. I think top lane was not super relevant in the previous one, right? We have a pushing mid laner against Koki, who's a scaling one, who can support Senna Tahm Kench to make sure that they breathe. They breathe. Breathe, motherfucker. In with the good, out with the shit. Shout out to Wim Hof. So Talia is OP. Well, keep in mind, this is very specific. Talia is OP if Orianna is out and Ahri is out. And if you don't want to play Tristana, The champions become weirder and weirder. It's like maybe you can play Asol, maybe you can play Tristana for sure. Asol, you can maybe squeeze a little Syndra. Maybe if you're a psychopath, you can pick Fizz. Right? It's like Vex is not that great. Oh, he realized the camera's on him. Zoe is a little bit of a wanker. Terrible champ. It's just that you need to win the game level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and if that's your fucking premise as a champ, like, good luck. You get countered by 1 null magic mantle. Luden's is fucking ass. Hui is okay. Hui is okay. Like, Hui is something that I could have mentioned there. Hui against Tristana is definitely something that can be played. But Hui is weak against tanks. Like, you don't want to play Hui against K'Sante or fucking Zinzao, Zac, you know? We saw one Hui that was useful, and that was Cream. But that was in, of course, I was against FlyQuest, was it? Who was it against? Not against FlyQuest. It was against, I don't know, it was against someone. They were playing like Hui, Nami. The issue with Nico, I don't know why Faker never picked Nico. The issue with Nico is that her items are just ass. Like, if you look at the history of Rocket Belt, the nerfs on Rocket Belt, this item got nerfed, I believe, 4 times. Nerf. 4 times got nerfed. We'll continue. So, her itemization is just so weak. And that's why support Nico makes sense, because gold is irrelevant for her. Alright, so Faker's pushing, Faker's enjoying. We're gonna see some of the most mental packages of all time from Knight. This was such a terrible game from Knight. It's incredibly bad. Little chunk drive-by, but Faker is chilling, no problem. We have a little cheater base for Elkovic, but the owner is sniffing them. Like, Zinzao is stronger than Wukong early because of the clear speed. And so forth. So owner spent time in the bottom side. Talia hovers in the bottom side. This makes the lane a lot easier for Sen and Tam. They can breathe. Here on, I think it just doesn't flash right. Elk flashes and that's it. This was a very big blunder because Talia's hovering into here. And now with them having no summoners, and then, of course, Elk by extension is going to die here. This is not the smoothest. Faker played this mechanically neat with the E or for the the R. I was trying to say R, but I said I don't know why. And that's it. W on the rocks. This was amazing. So Bin is getting fisted 1v1, right? Someone said that Zeus had bad laning at MSI, but I think it's just a consequence of lane swap. Here, look at Bin. What Bin does here is, like, both play really good. Like, T1 play really good, and Billy, look Bin. The Q on the filet mignon to CC chain, and then look at that reaction time. The W, boom, smacks it, E's onto the minion, Q3s, flips him like a pizza, and then boom, W goes out of R because he has full CDs. Oh. Yes. Oof. Apparently, if Zac dies under the turret with passive, then the turret autofocuses the passive blobs first. It's like, you know, if Genji had Viper and Delight, we probably had like the top players in every position from LCK and LPL in current form. How crazy would that be, man? How crazy. But maybe you have to put Kanavi on top esports. And then like, bro, this tournament is amazing. Xiaoshu better than 369, talk to a wall. There's a lot of top laners to enjoy, bro. There's a lot of top laners to enjoy. Xiaoshu, bro. Xiaoshu with no Aatrox in the meta, bro. I don't know if he's gonna bang as hard, bro. He's gonna play fucking Jace. Bro, if 369 is this bad in fucking lane swap meta, then I can't imagine how like a fucking Breeze would look like, or an Ale. Xiaoshu is good, yeah, Xiaoshu is solid, yeah, but it's like, I remember his Jace, I remember his Aatrox. Good luck playing that shit, bro. You guys see that Monkey is joining Rare Atom, bro? He's getting recruited, bro. Milkman as a jungler for Bilibili. No offense to Milkman, but I take Shun. I'm not fucking separating Shun and fucking On. Milky Way is a great player in the circumstance that he was. But to think that Milky Way is going to fucking... You think Milky Way is gonna fucking replicate that shit, bro? No fucking way, bro. Once again, right, it's like you see that gank angle from top side. Faker standing on the middle of the wave when Senna's on base. This is a very uncharacteristic mistake here of Faker. I don't like that from Faker at all. Not good, because he could just wait for Senna base and he's gonna get vision. He can just stand in a way that is way more safe. Doesn't need to contest the Roni. We continue. What does Senna Tam actually offer? Has some safety, fine lane, scaling. They curve out well. But they need to be allowed to like aggressively lane. FPX has a chance to Worlds. I don't see FPX being better than NIP. I don't see them being better than LNG. I don't see them being better than JDG. Would Triples be good on Wukong? It makes them too squishy in fights. That's the issue. But it's also Trinity was a more expensive item, and the item path is also Garbaggio. Weibo got 1000 and Breed. Yeah, that's another one. Like, if Xiaohu is awake, bro, that's a tough team to beat. Yeah, it's tough, right? Because it's like Talia and Xin dominate River, so they can choose if they hover into Kalista Renata side. And if Kalista Renata cannot snowball, I think they are very weak. I like moments like these. I like moments like these of Elk, bro. It's like, in this moment, right, he gets fucking clipped, he gets fucked, right? Because the enemy pushes him out. Like, T1 do a really nice move here after Drake. Is that they collapse all the way into top side to make sure that the enemy can't cross into the mid defense. This is very nice, man. Will you review Fnatic TL series? We could do that tomorrow, probably. We can do that tomorrow. Boom, pow, slap. I like look, this is how Psychopath Elk is. So this is a very hard Kalista game to play in general, if you don't ahead, right? Playing against Talia, Zac, it's like the reason you need scaling on your team is because Kalista doesn't scale here. You first picked her, the enemy is picking champs that are good against Kalista naturally. But look at this little auto that L squeezes here. Like this is like, look at him. He just autos one more time. Doesn't matter at all. But just because he can, he does it. Yeah. I think that's brilliant. I like those small little details. You continue. Knight is pretending to be Chovy here. He's trying to steal waves. Renata is also pushing for the defense. Crazy here that Knight actually survives, man. He W's through the rocks. And then the spell comes. Gumyushi tries to go. He actually doesn't survive. I'm conflating and confusing this with something else. He did die. Let's take a step back. I think Wukong is just in the wrong spot, no? Fucking Wukong is doing golems. Just fucking clearing golems. It took him half an hour, and now he comes. Like, T1 have a tempo swing on the base. They have full vision, and vision begets vision. Faker is on the wave. And now Renata base is a lot later than anybody else. Gumyushi takes the space, he takes the vision. Now Shun is doing, look how long he does golems, bro. Let's just look at it, bro. He walks all the way down boat, so he's already wasted 10 seconds. Now let's see how long it takes him to do these golems. I'm just looking. Let's just look at how long it takes for Wukong to take golems. It's arch nemesis, bro. Like, the golems, fucking, they have a will to live when they look at Wukong. Bro, took him fucking half a minute, bro, to fucking clear these golems. I think with Corki, it's important to understand that you're weaker. I think just what's crazy about Chovy is that he's such a great laner. Like when he played Corki against Talia against Humanoid, he just won the lane. He forced Flash 1v1 level 4. Like that just fucking shifts the whole fucking game, you know? That's not allowed. So the Wukong is farming bot. He's spotted on a ward. They dive topside all the way, get the double kill. T1 accelerate the game. They have Drake spawning too. This Bilibili, after they have no mid turret, they're exactly in the same spot. They have exactly the same spot as T1 was in the first game. They can't contest mid wave, they lose side, and they don't have like great engage tools. And T1 is just cutting through, pushing deep, and engaging. This is like good shit, man. This is good shit. That's why I said T1 played the fucking good. They had a good series, man. They had a good series. They beat the tier 2, Xante bases. Zach's hovering. And now it begins. Now it's like most Corki games are like you rotate package on fucking Dragon and you see what's up, you know, and your Corki package is supposed to be a game breaker. But Nightman, bro. Like Knight just refuses to fucking press it. He gets CC'd, he gets fucking CC chained. This guy is fucking Booba Cushing, man. This is atrocious. Just simply horrible. The fight is probably hard either way because of gold gap, but it's like Nash and GG. But wait, there's more. There's another package. Because like the game extends because they get the Drake right, so there's another package. Here, you know, there's a potential to do more, I think. You can maybe do more here. Like Corki comes with the package. You have the Wukong exploding at a very nice time, but look at Knight here, bro. Like he just chooses such a terrible angle here. But the timing is cool. Look at Shun and the homie. But he just doesn't clip them, bro. You just need to aim it more to the left. It's too important of an ability, man. Yeah, someone mentioned On, bro. Like, On is just the best support in the world, and he has been for so fucking long, man. On is just brilliant, man. Did you already G2 versus PSG? Yeah, I reviewed that. It was pretty chill. Keep in mind, like, I'm on 2 hours sleep, so I might be missing, like, every fucking thing. Alright. Series tied. Billy. Now, this is a mental adaptation here. Because when I watch this real time, I really... Knight was split focus that Koki game. He's Emily Prince 2K24. Bro, I saw that 2K24 has been tweeting, bro. He's been tweeting. He's been tweeting, man. He's a bit of a yapper, that one. I wonder what happens tomorrow, bro. All right. So, this draft, I think, was super one-sided again, man. I think to open Jax against Bin, that people use it as an answer into TF, bro. Like, are you flexing TF? Is that what you're doing, son? Ish. So first and foremost, Talia first pick. That's the adaptation. Talia ran 2 games, right? Both suck ass at Corki, apparently. So Talia first pick, ran the series. I thought that they are going to pick Varus, Kalista. I thought that was their move, bro. I really thought so. I really thought so. But they ran back Senna Tam. They are inviting back the exact same situation from game 1. They could have fucking picked... I thought they're gonna go fucking Kalista Renata again in this spot. But they are sick and tired of it, and they went for Lucian Nami, which is perfectly fine too, right? It's just, like, I was thinking about which state of mind these teams are in, right? And Lucian Nami is perfectly fine too, like, even probably better in terms of game chances, right? It's like Lucian Nami still has a good matchup, scales fucking well, really good. The Senna Tam has no fucking pressure on them. It's like you just pick like a full fucking range composition against Senna Tam, you're really fucking happy, right? So I thought Varus Kalista is coming for sure here, but complete the avoidance and Lucian Nami commitment, I think is cool. Here, I think it's very bad. Like they pick TF and they open Jax for Bin. I think that's something that you can't do. I didn't understand. I thought, like, why don't they just fucking pick Aesol? I just fucking pick Aesol, bro. Just pick Aesol. The enemy banned Aesol. I think it's a good target ban. Doesn't matter the Faker had a bad game on it. I think you don't give a fuck. It's like, keep in mind, Billy. Odds are they scrimmed versus T1. Also, Faker played it plenty in solo Q2. I think that just because he had one bad game, I don't think it's enough to like give up on it, because here, Aurelion would be the best pick for them to pick. Sinza ban is good, I think. And, bro, thank God. Bro, they banned Sejuani, Javan. I'm so fucking happy because they get to pick an even stronger champion. Tali is strong in the Aesol though. I think it's playable for Aesol. It's playable. I'm happy that Sejuani Javan got banned, so we get to see some Maokai action. I think Maokai is still fucking OP, man. I love it. I love it. Love it. Anyhow, I think blue side draft is very winning here. I think that red side doesn't have enough tools, and this is a horrible Vega game. It's a horrible Vega game. Veigar is not good against Talia, in my opinion. Not a good against Lucian Nami, and bad against Maokai. Veigar hates long range. Hates it. It's only good against... It's partially good against Jax. But this fucking Jax is gonna have mercs. So... Big issue for T1 is that after these two champs are out and Thalia gets picked, they didn't know what the fuck they needed to play. I think the only way you can play this is Ace of 1-3, right? Veigar is such a fucking bad pick. It is really fucking bad. This is like... Is LeBlanc good into Billy comp? It's like... So. Not the greatest. Probably is better than Veigar, that's for sure. But it's like, when you play Senna Tambot, you want a mage mid, like... You need a mage mid. Otherwise, it's fucking useless. Veigar has been pretty much played focus on 3 champions a very long time. Lissandra there will go hard too now. They will not kill anything. Victor sucks ass. Just shit items. We have a lane swap scenario. Lucianami went to the top side. Cool again, right? Zeus has no TP. So they're playing it like that. And then once again here, right? Like the big issue for T1 in every swap scenario is that Shun is just taking all of his fucking camps. Like Shun is allowed to take enemy camps for free. Meaning his own golems, his own red, his own raptors. Which is very bad, bro. Owner is very sad. He needs to go bot now, and there's no camps to take. And Owner is going to be stuck on 12 CS for so fucking long. Because Owner after Wolves needs to go into bot because they want to dive Jax. 12 CS. And this Maokai is crossing into top side. And TF is showing with no TP. This is such a fucking game win. It's like diving Jax. Bro, Jax is low-key kind of fucking fire in the lane swap situation. Because it's not easy to dive. Faker has been playing like 3 champs for like the last 2 years. Billy posts a lane swap. I don't think it's champ pool issue, it's Faker's performing issue. Today, there's a mix of both. Like, Faker usually has a good core key. So I think you have a point. But also, like, picking Veigar here is, like, what the fuck is happening here, bro? That's a champion pool issue right there, bro. So Bin gets out. Bin is buying time. But you know, this Maokai is fucking enjoying a feast here, man. Korea TP top. Will get dove. Thalia pushes mid. Thalia needed to participate here. Here it gets weird. I think Shun just gets aggro again due to his own red buff. Like here, he W's to reset and he gets like a red buff just ticks, so he dies, which is very sad. And then Jax dies on bottom. He did it for the experience. So the Jax will be fine until any TP back, so I don't think it's too crazy to look for that. But even then, like I do think that Bin played it as good as he could. Because he doesn't E the red card. They want to bait the E. That's it. I really like this lane assignment here from Billy. Like they pushed out bot all the way. He TP'd bot to catch the wave. And Lucian's on mid wave. Jax is slow pushing out, and Jax has good conditions XP wise, right? He's level 4 against 3.5. So out of the swap, I do think that Billy is very happy. Very happy. Komayushi gets one shot. I thought they'd be in psychopaths, but Shun is so rich because he's fucking level 5. What's the theory behind this Veigar here? I think it's trash, so I'm not gonna give you some fucking conspiracy theory as to why they think it's good, but I think it's garbage. I think it's really bad. Crazy the Bilibili surviving him, man. I think that Knight's E here is just very bad. Look at Knight, bro. His E. Happens to the best of us, kids. Happens to the best of us. Owner level 4, owner level 5, Shun level 6. The swap timer is also very nice. Onto the void grubs on the waves that's bouncing. Jax also matches base. Really cool when teams do this, you know, the match base of top into swap to play for the objective. Yeah, for as long as I remember in the last like 3 years, like the last time Faker was slinging dick in mid was like in terms of champions was in spring 2022 where he was playing Gragas, Kassadin, like he was like slinging a lot of dick. But even then, like even in that playoffs, this was also like look how OP Maokai is. Can any other champ gank like this, bro? Look at this, man. The root sandstorm, fucking Veigar with his CDI shoes tries to get away, man. He can't really flash. Bah, that's mean, bro. But I don't know, like every gank that happens to Faker is through topside. I wonder if Bilibili like prepped this. Every gank he dies to is from topside. Every gank. This game is a big draft cap, kiwi fruit. Big draft cap. Very hard for red to... Very, very hard for red side to do anything really. And also Lee Sin just got fucked, which slowed down his early game, which means they didn't accomplish anything. Couldn't fight, couldn't do anything. And Dushnami got through unscathed. They have the gold on the right people. This fast forward. T1 draft issue strikes again. Yeah, it's like... T1 drafting is so fucking... What's the right word for it? It's so fragile, you know? It's like... I repeat this, it's like they have a top laner who wants to play carries and they have a support that wants to play carries. But sometimes your support needs to play Space Maker and top lane needs to play Space Maker. Do you think it's coach's fault? Well, this is how they won the World Championship. And I think that's the only way to beat the other teams too. It's like, even if you don't know enemy champs, like let's say you only see this draft, it just looks like ass, no? It just looks like proper ass. Gumiushi also wasn't allowed to breathe, he's very behind on souls, has fucking 30 something, 50 minutes in, which is really, really low. Really, really low. The Maokai ult, like this is such a beautiful punish. The Maokai ult, they're trading side, Jax is just tanking it, they're taking Herald, they're trading side right, and you know, Bilibili want to extend this by fucking Maokai ulting, but all T1 need to do is just not die, because Veigar has information how to push, and so does TF. But the Maokai ult is just too deadly, man. They don't expect to dive on 1 minion left. It's like a very good play. Am I an idiot for thinking Senna is the bait pick? I think Tom Kench is just fucking... It's weird because Korea has a fucking insane Tom, but... I just think Senna Tom, like, you just pick Senna Tom dry, like how can you play Senna Tom against Lucian Nami Italia, bro? Like, what are you doing with Tom? You're basically a walking bag of meat. You're a walking bag of meat to fucking block, man. You guys remember when fucking T1 were playing with had a coach that was fucking swapping their players, like Danny, I think? That was a coach who was trying to force their playstyle and his ideas onto them. And that fucking went to shit, didn't it? They banned Nautilus themselves, T1. What did he do? He played fucking musical chairs, man. They were swapping around coaches that were like considered successful. Danny seems pretty fucking smug. I don't know, like there's something off-putting about Danny, man. But the 10-player roster shenanigans. Elke little cleanse. Maal Coyote voor Drake. Culling could be better, but you're not watching my stream for me to say that. I think Billy just wanted too much here, I think, after the Jax TP. Jax based already, like he has nothing to play for. Who's the best Western coach of all time? I think it has to be Dylan Falco, bro. I think Dylan Falco and the gang. And from personal bias, I will say that I'm the second. I know that I don't have titles, but I think that I managed to do a shit ton with what I had. I view myself as the second. And then over time, Mac will probably just catch up. Who's the worst coach that's currently rostered on the Western team? It's hard to rate grabs because I think if you work with these G2 players, you need to have a very specific skill set, right? I'm very certain, and I know that grabs contributed a lot to that G2 roster. But you need to kind of have, you know, a wider variance, you know, of what you've done, you know. Are you the worst since you were kicked out after 3 weeks? Or maybe I'm the best because I got out. Joke, of course. Joke, of course. Feels good to be free. I think it's also like, I don't know, at least in my mind as well, like if there's a situation, where like you just take so much time off, I don't know, man. It's just tough. I know the Grabs almost joined Fnatic at one point. But I don't know, like Maokai ult just fucking warps the game. Where is Youngbuck in this conversation? I think Youngbuck lands kind of similarly, but because I think, I don't know, I just feel like all alterations of like the Excel rosters, they just seem to have the same issues in my mind. I don't know. I don't know what they expect to do with these champs, honestly. Like, who's gonna eat Maokai ult? Who's gonna fucking win side? I don't know. It's odd, man. Yeah, no good players. No. Well, the fucking Mickey was on that team. Nuktak was on that team. Like, Patrick had good strides, you know? It's like you expect Maokai to get reworked at some point? It should. Like, Maokai needs a complete rework, but the issue is it's already a rework, right? This is how many times did Maokai get reworked? Like fucking 3 times? Okay. I don't know, Billy's space control is very nice. They don't like contest every neutral mid wave, and if the enemy is on it, they just kind of look to punish. The TP from behind is super cool. I don't mind Peter Dunn so much, but I think it's what's weird about Peter Dunn, man, is, I don't know, like every time I see him projecting, like I feel like always publicly, I don't feel like he takes responsibility for anything and just likes to take credit, which is super weird to me. It's like I can only rate coaches the same way you guys do it, you know? I think that he's found some gem players, which I think is his strength, you know? He's found some gems, you know? He found Kazi very early. He was a big proponent of Danny and Jojo Pune, you know? I think that's his skill set, but coaching, gameplay wise, I don't know about that shit, man. Like I think he's just a very good scout, and maybe would function well as a GM, but as a coach, I'm not so sold, you know. But what a coach is very different for a team, and I hope you guys don't see what I'm saying as some fucking slight, because finding the next big player is fucking, it's a fucking important skill set to have, bro. What does that have to do with the question? What sets Mac apart from the rest other than titles? I think that the teams that Mac has worked with have become relatively cohesive and competitive. I think that Mad Lions last year, like Mad Lions last year, by the way, they won a title against G2. They got to finals. It's like people want to clown on them for their international performances, but like that was a team that at times was very competitive, and that was when you knew this roster would never fucking stay together. And usually it's like, if you know a fucking roster's not staying together, usually that's fucking hard to piece together, you know? Striker as well, like Striker seems solid too, you know, builds a cohesive team. sometimes, you know, Mac wants to be a romantic, you know, and I know that I've pulled that strategy too as a coach, you know, where, you know, you talk about like how you want to build on rookies and all that shit, and then you fire Reeker, you know, one split after and whatever the fuck, you know, to get Niski. It's like in the end, you gotta fucking stay winning, you know, because you have fucking no time to enact your plans sometimes, so. Sometimes being 7th is just not good enough, you know. I think Vitality is also one of the teams that maybe you can get excited for. All right, I think we're ready to go to get into the last game. This is just wallet gap here. Don't like when fucking he buys Mikyx like this on Talija. Here is just wallet gap, gold gap, XP gap. They can play like this because they have GAs and stopwatches and a lot of premium items. I think the draft won. Someone redeemed Jax. Well, who wants a piece of the champ? That's my Jax voice. There you go. This draft is just garbage. It's like one of the worst. This is like levels of my Lilia draft, you know? Against Milio, you remember that shit? Alright, Billy versus T1, game 4. Well, I'm starting to get fucking dizzy because I didn't eat much. I ate 2 ice creams, drank a coffee, full degen. Alright. You mean the Lilia draft with Targal's Malka ult incident? No. A different one. Battle Cruiser operational. In your opinion, what chance that G2 wins MSI? Bro. They need to win what? 4 best of 5s in a row. 3 best of 5s, 4 best of 5s? Bro, it's like, I don't know. 0.5%, maybe lower. It's like 0.1. 0.1%, I think. These are like the odds to win MSI. Like who did they need to beat? They need to beat top esports. They need to beat everybody? They need to beat fucking everybody, no? I think if G2 do this, if they do this, okay? If they beat top esports, and then they say, motherfuck the big 3, it's just big me. If BB says that in an interview, exactly like that, then their chances go to 100%. No joke. The chances go to 100%. 100%, bro. Like... But it's only if BB does that. Should I write to BB and ask him to do it? I say, BB, please, after you beat top esports, I want you to say, motherfuck the big 3. It's just big me. No, he has to say motherfuck, man. The motherfuck is important. All right. So, triple mid lane ban into Aurelion Solskjaer ban. So smart. So smart. Why are we downplaying top esports? Who the fuck is downplaying them, bro? Oh my god. Bro, I slept 2 hours and I didn't eat, so when I read that, bro, like my vein in my head just pops. Ah! Top esports is Giga favorite against G2. Not Giga, but their favorite. Like, they are pretty fucking big favorites, I think. The motherfuck the big 3 is a reference. And when I say that top like G2 has fucking 0.1% chance to win MSI, bro, that's fucking, you know, that includes the fact that they have to beat Top Esports too, you know? When the fuck did anyone discount Top Esports here, bro? Top Esports open to 135. It makes sense. Makes sense, bro. No fucking bullshit. No bullshit fucking best of threes, BO1s, Garbaggio. 0.1% chance is very low. Yeah, because, bro, what kind of odds do you think G2 has to win MSI? Yo, Steph Curry, can you bet on who wins MSI? Or is it too late? Like, what are the odds on G2? It has to be fucking 1 to fucking 1,000 of shit, some shit, no? 1 to 100 maybe. I don't know, like, it just has to be mental, no? Bro, they have to beat 4, like, top esports. They have to beat T1, G251. That is not worth it. Why not versus TL? Yeah, if T1 lose to TL, I'll shave my head. Don't worry about it, bro. I'll shave my head. I will like shave a Team Liquid logo into my head. And if G2 win MSI, I'll make an OnlyFans. There you go, man. Everything, bro. Everything same time. All right, so we'll talk about draft. All right. So I really like the Tristana on 3. I don't like the Sejuani ban, bro. Just fucking ban Nidalee, bro. Like, it's so, like, why just ban Nidalee, man? Why we're not banning Nidalee? Why we're not banning Nidalee, man? Come on. All right. So, first pick Kalista. I like this draft plan, honestly. It was pretty smart. Banning Varus and then picking Talia. Talia over Kalista. I think it's a solid plan, honestly. Talia is good into Kalista, so you have a good sequencing, and you've improved the Kalista by banning Varus, and then enemy ban Talia. So Kalista first pick, I enjoy it. Renata for fucking Mr. Korea is good, and then they pick Xin Zhao. I think once again here, bro, just fucking pick Aesol. They are so fucking greedy. Like, and then we go into 4-5, they ban Maokai because he just played it, and then they ban Nidalee, man. I like Sejuani. The funny thing is, if we go all the way back, man, Billy actually hover Nidalee, man. Look, they hover Nidalee, bro. He hovers Nidalee right here, bro. I think they got so deep into their head. Faker just can't perform Aesol well. Well, that's a problem in itself too, right? Because Nidalee gets picked on 4. And the thing is, if you pick Akali, you save enemy bot lane. Like, if you pick Akali, you have no prio at all. Tristana's going to fucking mouth fuck you. He's going to fucking push you, perma. And you have no prio, you know? You have no prio, you know? No prio. That was an LCK game. That was an LCK game, Bald Sage, and they played Renekton mid and like really just threw that game giga hard because they just played bad. Don't get it twisted, my son. So, Akali gets locked in, which means that Tristana has push and gives all the space in the world to Nidalee. That was Canyon, yeah. You pick Tristana, and then Nidalee has prio mid every wave, and also they can hover and break the Kalista Renata situation. Whenever, you know, whenever. What should you have picked here? If Tristana is the one that is blinding, like you need to fucking be able to lock in Syndra, like if you want to optimize. To be honest, a lot of players are not going to be capable of picking Syndra. Cream would maybe pick Akali in the spot too, right? And whatever. Like Syndra is optimized. Syndra together with Xin Zhao, jungle, strong 2v2, and you can play early, and you can play against Senna. Like, it's cool, you know. You can play Syndra. Like you are playing after bans, right? So you need to cook something. Hui and Aurelion Sol were brilliant bans. Really, really good bans in my opinion. But Akali gets picked. And it's like, when I called this out, I was like, Akali sucks ass. They're going to lose the game because of Akali pick. And people were like, well, Akali is good against Senna. And Akali is good against Nidalee. The thing is, none of that fucking matters. Like, Akali sucks ass, not because she's weak in fights. It's just she doesn't get to fight. She doesn't get to fight on her conditions. She doesn't get to. Plain and simple. No one lets her. T1 not taking Ashe was mind-blowing to me. Well, I do think that Renata is better against Nautilus than Ashe, so I think it makes sense. They pick Zac, which is solid, Zac blind, and then they go Cassante. I think that's solid. Like, Kyria Renata is good. Something that was so cool about this game, right, was the active swapping that took place. But take a look again. Like, Kalista and Renata are not contesting enemy camps. They're not. And On and fucking Elk, they're fucking up Owner's life. Like, every game of a swap, this happened. And look, Nidalee already, she is going to finish her blue with Smite. And she's taking it easy, bro. She does, like, she's taking it easy. Shun is mental for pre-smiting, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, here, they're chilling. While Zinza has to sweat his balls off to even fucking breathe, these guys are, having a good time. And here, On has TP for the bot turret, so that's the play they're looking for. On is going to base ahead of that time. Is going to get a riddle. Ruby. So he TP's here. Senna bases. And now Ben gets to catch a monster wave. Zac gets a lot of farm here too, but Ben is going to recover that after catching this wave and then TPing top on the wave that Zac is pushing. And now we have Senna against Nautilus in the matchup with Kalista Renata having no base. When was the last time Velko showed up at Pro Play? Like Nemesis? Actually, I think... Chovy played at that same tournament, yeah? Bolulu, actually, Bolulu. True. Steph Curry Simmons, right. Bolulu played it. Bolulu. This was tremendous too. It was very close. Zeus got killed here, man. Good flash. To not be in auto range. Even Annie better than Akali. Agreed. I don't disagree, honestly. I think Fake was doing well considering he's not fleet footwork, right? I think CS-wise he was doing a good job. Elk had a lot of freedom after the Ruby Crystal because it's basically an extended swap game, right? It's like Nautilus becomes a top laner, and wherever Elk is needed, he can just walk. And it's very hard for them to, on command, dive Nautilus or dive Cassante. So it's really, really cool. I'm very happy to, like, I love this tournament because, not only because it plays out as I expected it to play out, right? It's just we are getting amazing matchups and they are actually like teams are playing to the level, you know. And I did make a big point about T1, why I didn't put them as plus, is because I do think the lane swap was going to hurt them a lot. Bro. Someone's painting outside my window or some shit. I could just smell paint. It smells like paint. But anyhow, Shun is very far ahead due to the level 1 thing that we talked about. Here as well, it's like they get the swap into the grubs where Senna is first and Tristana has prio because of the thing that we talked before. Senna has full prio. Honor is doing fucking Drake as a level 4 Zinzao, bro. It sucks ass. Shun is already level 6. Like this is the bleed through from before. And also, of course, these grubs give more experience to the Drake. And then also, at the same time, Honor's topside camps have spawned. So in this spot here, fucking Nidalee is gonna fucking collect puppies. He's gonna collect a frog too. The whole zoo, man. While like Honor just loses these camps and Shun can just keep clearing, right? This is very, very nice for Shun. Doesn't get the kill on Zeus. Zeus is surviving, but Zeus is fucking trying his absolute best, man. God bless his soul. If Viper or Ruler they were in T1, they would have carried the series. No, man. What the fuck are you saying, man? Like, how can you fucking... Oh, man. What am I reading? What am I reading, bruv? No, this guy, Berserk as fuck, is the biggest LCK dick rider, but if LCK team lose, is Guma hyper carry? Bro, the thing is, Korea is really fucking good, but he's very spoiled. Like, Gumayushi has had to adjust to Korea his whole fucking career. Like, for as long as they played together, he's been forced to adjust to Korea. Because Korea seems to be a little bit of a... Like, he's very eccentric in terms of what he wants to play, and he needs to fucking adjust to him. Like, Korea absorbed some battle vibes, you know? But Gumayushi has been the most consistent player of T1 in the last 2 years. Here, there's a nice maneuver here. Obviously, blue side, they have full prior bot, and they want to make sure that they contest these void grubs. So check this base timer here, where Zach walks out on bot. It's like they leverage the fact that they have push bot, push top, to make sure that they have right lane assignments in correlation with the fucking objective spawning, which is super cool. I like that. Now the void grubs are spawning, but I really like what Bilibili is doing, bro. Look at this tight fucking squeeze here, man. They have these guys sniffing behind them, but Shun is spotting here in soft contesting, making sure that the enemy is like committing resources into standing this side. They're hovering into the opposite side, into the top side, and Zach is walking. Zach shouldn't be walking. He has TP, doesn't need to walk. I'm walking here. And Bilibili, they are just soft contesting. They are chilling. G2 clear dark horses in this tournament with this meta. I think Top East was the bigger dark horse. But I can see what you mean, you know? I do think that G2 is probably the most creative team. I think here Zach should be both, like, why is Nautilus getting to push for free? Because this Nautilus doesn't have TP, he's not planning to go. Bilibili are just hard contesting 3 mid because the enemy doesn't have pressure on them, and Kali is fucking weak and very low HP. Zeus has no E, like, they are just wasting time here, Zeus. And Zinzao is basing, Renata's basing. Like, here, I really love the fact that Bilibili is just keeping the squeeze. Most teams, when the enemy team is doing Herald or doing grubs right in front, like breathing down their neck, most teams just abandon. But they have a little ward there that is enough. And that's it. And once again, Shun gets camps. He takes enemy camps. He's enjoying himself. This was very big for Owner, really big, because red side composition, if the game-breaking fight occurs at 4th Drake, then the armor on Zac and Xin Zhao, and sometimes even Renata, because you buy Solari, getting LVR on Tristana is very crucial. So Tristana wants to get to 5th Drake. 4th Drake is usually killed on 2 core, you know? And especially when you buy Hexlink, you're not finishing LDR unless you're fucking Giga Fed, right? So this steal is giga important for Owner. Very important. They try to steal the Drake here, and sure, you could say they should pull it out, but if they pull it out, it takes longer to kill it, blah, blah, blah. Like, obviously, if they pull it out, maybe the steal doesn't happen. I understand that, you know? Bro, if Mickey can do Poppy Magic against top esports 2, then I think G2 can pull it off, but I just doubt that they can. Do you think not taking Ashe in Game 4 was a mistake on T1's draft? I think Renata's good against Nautilus. I think the mistake was not to ban Nidalee. Why the fuck would you ban Seju? Like, why would you ban Seju? Imagine the enemy comp has Sejuani. Like, that's a piece of shit comp. Nidalee saves this whole comp, bro. Nidalee is so important here. Why are you ban Sejuani? Now, the key thing was Bilibili just need to keep farming. I think Shun did a good job of like contesting bushes and making enemy like pay a price. The 3rd dragon is very crucial. It's like it's very hard for Bilibili to actually like contest the fights because blue side is good, you know. I think the mistake was leaving up Triss without a good matchup versus it. It's very hard, right? They don't have enough bans. I think these are like scenarios that they've never expected, and I think that Knight was just way more prepared with Tristana Lokin, you know.
You want food?
Yeah, I'm starving.
What do I get?
Huh?
What do I get?
Are we ordering?
No.
Are you getting something?
No. What do I get for cooking?
Or what you get?
Yeah.
You want something?
Yeah. You want to keep starving?
I'm walking here. I'm working.
Yeah, I want a nice one.
I love you.
Okay, bye.
All right. All right. Okay, bye. All right. So, we talk about 3rd Drake. 3rd Drake, crucial. Blue side needs to snowball. They want to take fights. Nidalee needs to just contest. Like here, I thought it was very weird that Shun is allowed to be in this bush, bro. Kumiyushi is collecting the red. But I thought here, Owner should like Kung Fu fighting. I thought it's time to fucking rock and roll fight here, you know? I don't know why they didn't. Tristana doesn't have TP. I don't like that Bilibili is allowed to take these bushes, man. Nevertheless, we continue. My pleasure, dancing Bichon. Your name is like the mustard almost. Bichon. A Bichon mustard. Right. So Knight has TP again. He's just pushing bot because has Prio on, doing a little of a Busio move. Looking for the hook on Gumayushi. He does a little cheeky jump into a step. Won't lose a lot of HP. He just TP back, so he's not getting this back. But Nidalee and Senna can heal him a little bit. Okay, yeah, it's pushing forward. Elk has no fucking cleanse, so it's kind of scary to walk and ult him. Ben just said the hardest opponent MSI is G2. Bro, I'm telling you guys, these Chinese players, when they do interviews, they are so deep into their psychological warfare. Like so deep in their psychological warfare. Like that was his best way of taking a big shit on the Korean teams. That was his way of flaming the shit out of them, bro. That is a Kendrick diss track right there, for sure. They're fucking with Korea and EU at the same time, yeah. Here I thought that, yeah, I did think that T1 was a little bit too timid here. Like, this should be a good situation for them, in my opinion. Nidalee is backing off. Tristana pushed. She's getting Navori in base now. But these guys are just eating shit, man. They're just eating shit. Like, the main thing is just they couldn't take control of the fucking dick bush. It's always the same thing, bro. Dick bush, dick bush, dick bush. Kali needs to just dry TP here to take the space, you know? The dick bush and the poke and the hits. It's crazy, man. The spears are landing, the roots are landing, and the contention here over the dick bush is brilliant Nidalee play, bro. Like, if this is what you do with Nidalee, you don't need to actually... You don't actually need to fucking... snowball. Like, bush control gaming, very nice from Shun. I like it. I think it's just a question from before that Akali is not there to take space with them. Nice chunk on Knight here. And then just to follow up here, Gumuyushi just gets hooked. Bro, I don't know, bro. Like, it's on just to go. Like, look at this hook, man. Gumuyushi's in the bush. Gumuyushi's in the bush. Bro, look at On's hook here, bro. He hooks before he exits. What is that, man? What is that? He hooks blind. He hooks blind, guys. That's crazy, man. Obviously, Gumuyushi needs to flash this shit. Korea can block it. He has Fate's Call, you know. You don't get vision if you throw a spell out of the bush. You don't get vision. You get vision if you also, and specific spells, but... Yeah, this is a fucking crazy hook. Like, Korea could maybe look to block it, but it's very hard. Gumuyushi could flash it, but... Bro, I'd be in shock, bro, if this hook fucking flies on me, bro. I am On's friend on MSN Messenger. We talked after that game. He said he misclicked. MSN Messenger. Bro, if you use anything else but MSN Messenger, I would have believed you, bro. MSN Messenger. Ari. And then, you know, now with this type of a game state, Tristana can actually like curve out to LDR if she really wants to, man. The blue side, they are now going to finish 2 core, Ginzu and Shadowflame, and then they're going to actively pursue fights on the mid wave. You're going to see it. The next move here is they're going to try to catch Nidalee, but she survives. And she survives of the fact that Korea is fucking sending his ult to Narnia. Like, Shun is trying to contest the Bushi, and now Faker gets vision, and then Korea snaps him. It's a nice little snap, Q flash, snack, handshake, but Keria. Look at Keria ult. What the hell is that, bro? What is that, bro? It's like a good angle, bro. What the hell? He tried to predict. He tried to predict what? What the fuck is he predicting here? Case enemy all flashed backwards. Hey. Like, On is just a perfect player, man. On is literally perfect. On is insane, bro. He also 1v9 on Nico in finals, bro. Like, he does it all, man. It's like, imagine peak Trimby, peak Hilly, peak Mickey fuse into one. That's On. That is On. On Alistar. I remember, bro. That was a crazy one, man. And then the game-ending play. Faker tries to take a whiff with his nose. Faker gets spotted. Faker reacts very late here, man. Not sure what he's thinking. The flash. And then everybody just fucking fucks his shit up, man. That's crazy, bro. Bro, when this happened, I didn't think Faker would die from here, bro. This might be incredibly stupid, but is there a world without the stop is viable? Yeah, like, bro, like, the same thought crossed my mind, so it's not incredibly stupid, bro. When I saw that Ruby Crystal, like, there's a point in time where Nautilus is crashing away 1v1 against Zach. Oh, I love you. Thank you. Holy. Oh, these are good, actually. Fuck, man. Got some fucking tomato sauce. And what are these pillows called? I don't remember what these fucking pillows are called, bro. Alright. Ravioli, yeah. And then after that, I think after Akali died, you just have to accept. But T1 went full tilt here and just gave up the game. And now at this point, you know, LDR is going to be finished. Justana's completely fucking outskating. There's no coming back here, man. T1 tried something, but obviously that's a no-go. And that is all she wrote, bro. That is all she wrote. What a fucking brilliancy, man. I don't know, that Drake contest was so fucking beautiful. Dip. Do you think T1 have to rethink the draft priority? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I think tomorrow's stream we will break down Fnatic versus TL and we're going to catch up. I don't want to talk too much about the matchups, guys. I'm very tired. Like, I slept 2 hours and I'm really, really just destroyed. I'm really destroyed. All right. Tomorrow we stream some more. Let's do some breakdown, bro. Yo, guys, what do you think? If I made a sub goal to do a marathon stream, sub goal, marathon stream to either beat Elden Ring or Sekiro. So basically, the stream needs to be live until it's finished. Which one should I choose? Sekiro or Elden Ring? What do you think? Bro, a lot of Sekiros in the chat. All right. You can also do Elden with DLC. Ollie. Sekiro action. Where do you guys want to go? Where do I send you? Where do we raid, guys? Let's open Twitch. Who's streaming right now? I send you guys to Self-Made Man. Drututi. Bro, Drututi is already fed, man. I send you guys... Wait, shit. That's the wrong Self-Made. LOL Self-Made. All right. Arrivederci. Arrivederci. Arigatou gozaimasu. Bye bye.